The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and I came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official!
Oh shit, running get crazy. Yeah, you ready?
This is the official Amir Khan versus Kell Brook live fight reaction, prime time, grudge match. Extravaganza. And to my left, we have a man that really needs no introduction, for he is known the world over. It's the one, it's the only, it's Pops.
Welcome to True School Sports. This is going to be a great fight, a lot of fire in it, and one of them's going to have to put somebody fire out. I see a lot of brownies being handed out tonight. You all like brownie? You put open your hand because the Brook, the Special K is coming for Amir Khan.
There you have it. So Pops, before we proceed any further, by the way, if you're just tuning in, make sure you smash that like button. If you're watching the playback, make sure you smash that like button and definitely show support to the channel. Now, Pops, before we proceed any further, let's just get it from you right away so we don't got to waste no time. What is your prediction for the fight? Give me your exact prediction for the fight.
Amir Khan's going to, early rounds, going to come in with his speed and quickness and try to use that against Brook. But Brook in the final, in the 8th round, it's going to be a knockout.
So you're going Brook 8th round knockout.
Yes.
Yeah, I got Kell Brook by 6th round knockout. I think the speed of Khan is going to play a role early, but somewhere between rounds 5 and 7, Brook will hurt Khan. I think that round will be round number 6. So should be a good fight. But yeah, shout out to everyone here, man. This has been a long time coming. Like since I've had a channel, I've been waiting for this fight. There were so many times where I thought this was just going to be the Errol Spence, Terence Crawford of the British boxing.
Yeah.
And I'm just happy it's happening today. So what a great day for the sport. What a great day for boxing fans. And hopefully the fight turns out to be a great one, you know, because we waited a long time for this fight. And, you know, it would be great if the fight was great.
Yeah, I think a lot, not just for the whole world, all the boxing fans, and for the UK. It's a big big thing for them to settle the score on Khan and Brook and whatever issues, and there's no better way to do that. Listen, the American people today are suffering because they never got to see the Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis fight. So just imagine that if this would have been the same way, we'd be having questions for the rest of our lives. Yeah. Thank you, Jesus, for making this fight happen.
Thank you. Shout out to my guy Jesus Semi says saludos. How do you grade the card? Now I gotta keep it a buck with you guys. The fight I'm very, very excited for. The undercard.
Yeah.
This might be one of those kind of cards. But you know what? On paper, you know, you can't always go judge cards on paper. Sometimes, you know, you look at a card on paper and it turns out to be better than you expected. Look at the card last week with John Ryder and Daniel Jacobs. That was a good card. So we'll definitely see what happens. Yeah, you mentioned the Jesus. Hoy Linares. My prediction came true. Hoy Linares loses and upset to Zaur Abdulayev. So
I think he's just too old. I think Linares just hang up the gloves. He had a great career,
a remarkable career,
and move on. You only can fight for so long, and the reality is, you're just breaking down, so you need to move on from that. But as far as this fight here in the UK, it's one of the best fights. It's going to be a bomb burner, a spark burner, whatever you guys call it over there. 4th of July, a lot of fireworks. And I'm going to tell you right now, the Brook is coming. Brownies all day. Brownies all day. And that's what I'm pumped up about. I want to see Brook leave here with his head up high and say, yeah, you didn't think nothing of me. You disrespected me for 8 years. You didn't give me no credit. And now you want to be my buddy. But the last time we go to a toilet, you want to be my buddy and shake my hand. And what the Brook say? I will shake your fucking hand when I knock you the fuck out. When I knock you the fuck out. Yeah, so it's going to be a good fight. So there's a lot of things go with this fight. The Khan side, I like Khan. I like him also. But I'm a big fan of Special K. I eat that for breakfast every day.
Let me see. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I see the internet shipping out, so we're gonna switch over to the phone. But shout out to everyone here. Jesus says BT Munguia did not faint. He went to lay down and his team told him to get up. Yeah, I went ahead and I saw that after the live. I was told he fainted. So that's my bad. Thank you for the correction.
Yeah, he still looked like he was. He still didn't look to me. He still didn't look right up there at that weight when he was going up to the weight, get his weight. He didn't look right to me at all. I'm not saying that he fainted or whatever, but you can always just see how the fight is coming up, even by that presence, what it's all about. whether he faked it or not, he's sure to overcome what he did happen to him. Yes, thank God he's okay. But it's gonna be a good. That's also gonna be a decent fight.
Let me see. Banners. All right, give us 1 second, guys. I'm gonna switch to the phone because the internet here in the house is like it's too trippy for my liking, and
it's rubbish.
We're not having that today.
All you gotta say is rubbish.
Well, it's good now. It's good now. You know, I'll leave it on the phone. I'll leave it on the computer for now because it's good. But if it trips out again, we switch right to the phone.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna turn our attention to the actual card. Someone asked me like, what do I think of the actual card? How do I grade the card? I would say that the thing I'm probably looking forward to most on the undercard is probably maybe Fraser Clark, the British bronze medalist. He's making his debut, seeing what he looks like because I heard a lot about him, but I haven't seen him fight. That's really it. You got Natasha Jonas jumping up a million weight classes to fight this Uruguayan girl for a title. So, we'll see what happens. But right now, we're gonna turn our attention to the card. If y'all want to watch along, I'll drop the link. So if you want to watch along and see what's going on with us, you could definitely go ahead and click the link. There it is right there in the comments. But Emmanuel says, how can we watch the fight in the USA? Well, you can click that link that I just dropped right there. Or if you have ESPN Plus, the fight is being carried by ESPN Plus. So ESPN Plus is the place to go if if you're trying to find out where to find the fight. By the way, guys, do me a favor today because I know when this live progresses, we're gonna get more people in here and people are gonna start asking where the fight is. If anybody comes here and asks where the fight is, just drop them that link or tell them it's on ESPN Plus. I don't want to be answering the same question the entire line. Do me that one favor and that'll be great. But anyway, we go ahead and we switch our attention to our first fight on the card. It's already just started. We got what is it? It's Charlie Schofield versus Jermaine Brown for the English super middleweight title. Schofield 17-1, taking on Brown 11-0. So that's the first fight on the card. I don't really know too much about Schofield or Brown. So I guess we'll get a first impression today as they fight for a domestic title. So put the sound on, smash the like button, and definitely support the channel.
Yeah, I see Hannon trains one of them. I see Hannon behind Hannon was one of the trainers there. Yeah, I'm quite sure probably Scofield was one of the trainers. Scofield, the white shorts, blue trunks, and you got.
Now, for those that don't know the hierarchy of the British boxing titles, right? So when you're a British fighter, you're coming up to the ranks. The English title is like one of the first 2 titles you win as you're coming up. These guys are fighting for the English title, so they're both very early in their careers, trying to make a name for themselves.
Yeah, I mean,
good right hand by Jermaine Brown.
And I'm gonna say, any kind of trinket or English title you get, it's a confidence booster to your career, and it's gonna push you to go forward in what you're doing.
National Memorial Guard, that's my main man, Nathan, longtime viewer of the channel. Shout out to you in the UK. He says hi, the son of Pops, and sending good thoughts to you guys.
God bless you.
Nathan, yeah, shout out to Nathan. Self Law, shout out to you from in Leeds. In England, shout out to the fine folks of Leeds.
Shout out to all you guys out there.
Talk to them.
Support this channel, like I said right now. Brown's got a Schofield by the ropes. Nice right jab by Schofield. Schofield fights like in a high guard. I don't like this. It's how he fights, very off the guard. So then again,
he got that Johnny Fisher.
Yeah, got that Johnny Fisher look. I mean, I guess that's the new style with some of these British boxers up there. But like we say over here,
it's not new. It's just how.
Yeah. What I'm going to say is, my brother always tells me, fighters fight their style. Doesn't matter if it works for them. That's how it is. Yeah. So let me know what you guys' predictions are.
Yeah, drop them predictions down below. Like let us know what you guys think. Give us your where you're from. What city, what state, what continent. Right now we're here in South Florida, Miami to be exact. Getting it in. Just so you guys know, later on tonight we'll also be live for the Jaime Munguia Demetrius Battle card. So definitely stay tuned for that.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of great fight tonight. Today you're gonna get a lot of boxing. Both plates of food of boxing. So if you're hungry, join us today because we're gonna have fun with this.
Self Law says Kell's gonna bust Amir Khan up. Amir, he said he can't wait. Yeah, it should be a great time.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are saying the same thing, and I just think that a lot of people doubted, or maybe Amir's team doubted Special K. Always been disrespecting him, and believe it or not,
we'll see what happens, man.
We'll see what happens. But I'm gonna tell you right now, Brook is coming. Brook is coming. I don't know. You said in the UK when Santa Claus is coming. Well, guess what? Your Santa Claus today is gonna be Brook, the Special K, handing out brownies to all the UK and all the boxing fans today.
Yeah. Robert Clark says, how do I actually start the link? Every time I click on it, it sends you to some external website. Click out the external website, and then it should take you back. You should still have the option to go back to the original window and just click on where it says play again. After like 2 or 3 times, it should work. Let's go, Special K. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Orlando Martinez. Hyro says, Pops, are you a 60-minute man?
No, man. I'm a full-time lover.
Yeah, go ahead, Self-Law. Share it if you want. Share the link if you want. I can't support Kell after seeing Ingo drink his sweat. I'm not going to lie to you, man.
I don't even look at that. Fuck that. That's just a wild.
Dominic Ingo, that's a bit too much.
I mean, it is too much.
If Khan knocks him out, I'm not gonna feel bad about it no more.
Listen, I'm gonna look at it like
that got me really questioning Kell Brook.
I think at the end of the day, he did. Sometimes be out of the norm. Yes, it's disgusting. What isn't disgusting in this world besides? I'm sure you've seen worse than that.
Have you taken another man's sweat?
Hell no.
Will you?
No.
Okay, then there you go.
But what I'm saying is,
don't justify it, Pops. It's ridiculous.
Okay,
I like Kell Brook, but it's ridiculous.
Listen, man, he went up above and beyond. He won't let his father know he's got his back no matter what, and that's what's gonna happen.
If you gotta drink any man's sweat to let them know you have your back, then that's not someone you need to be working with.
Listen. How you wanna look at it? He's gotta do whatever he gotta do. Put that in his mind that I'm here with you no matter what on this race.
Okay. Yeah, we're here round 2 of Charlie Schofield versus Jermaine Brown. By the way, there's been a lot of hype in the UK about Vidal Riley, this cruiserweight prospect. I know Hyro talks about him a lot.
Yeah.
He's fighting next, so he'll be fighting in the 6th round in the fight right after this, after this little English title fight.
So like a prospect?
Yeah.
Okay.
Desi Kelly, shout out to Desi Kelly, a longtime viewer from the country of Ireland. Shout out to you, Desi.
Katie Taylor, baby.
Dennis Hogan.
Yeah.
Yeah, good jab by Jermaine Brown.
If you were a trainer, would you teach somebody the way they fight like that?
That's how they fight. That's that textbook, that British shit. That's a textbook.
That's a Fisher.
Some fighters do it justice, but like a lot of fighters can't fight in that style in the pros.
Yeah.
Like Josh Taylor does it a lot.
Yeah.
Where he's got his hand in front and he's probing and stuff. But Josh Taylor's got speed and he gets in there and
skills.
He goes in there and he fights. A lot of these guys don't go in there and they fight. Once you get past the lead hand, the guys the fighters get lost.
And that's a big fight next week, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Catterall and Taylor.
Trash Boat says these UK grudge matches hit different.
Yeah.
They do hit different.
Yeah.
Going all the way back to back when Eubank fought, what was it, Ben? And Chris Eubank told Ben when Nigel Benn started causing a ruckus, Eubank looked at him square in the eye and he said, "Let's have some parliamentary procedure."
Oh, let's get this. I think it's probably goes back in the days of Frank Bruno when he fought in the UK. I'm sure he has some big fights. I can't recall him right now. So this is because it's been brewing for how many years? Been waiting for the BT this fight? What? 10 years. 10 years. 10 years plus. Yeah. So whoever walks out will walk out with their head high.
Desi says Pops has a thing for Katie Taylor.
Yeah, she's Irish. She's gonna let Serrano know that you're not getting the 3-minute rounds you want. You ain't getting a free ride. I'm gonna knock you the spark out.
So you going to upset?
I'm for Puerto Rico.
You switch it up? He's switching up.
I support Serrano. I think she's a better quality fighter, but I've always liked Taylor, her personality. You think she has the personality? She doesn't have to have it outside as long as she shows it in the ring.
Vidal coached YouTuber KSI, and everybody's putting disrespect on his name for that. Tonight is the time to prove him wrong. Well, he's fighting the 6th rounder against some nobody, so he should win. But I never seen him fight. I don't have an opinion on him. All I know about him is that he was KSI's coach. That's all I know about him.
Yeah.
Jesus Sam says, BT, Dave Benavidez says if he wins and NJ wins, the best fight to make is them because nobody wants to fight them. Yeah, I saw the interview on Fight Hub. Listen, man, Benavidez can say what he wants. It's not up to him. He can sit here and act like he want to fight until the cows come home. ultimately the decision falls in the lap of Samson Boxing, and he don't want the smoke.
Yeah.
So I'll believe it when I see it. But credit Benavidez. He looks like he wants to fight. I don't have any doubts that he wants to fight, but the issue ain't him. It's his manager and his promoter. So if they can get on one accord and sort that out, that'd be great.
Yeah. I mean, going forward, but Andre still got to fight. What was the name?
Zach Parker. That's not even a gimme.
Yeah. So there's a lot of things going on. We don't know how all the dominoes going to fall, but we'll find out what's going to happen for sure. But I know one domino is going to fall today.
Domino is that?
The motherfucking Khan, the domino. He's going to get knocked the fuck out.
So while we're watching the undercard, right now we're in the third round of a Schofield versus Brown. They're fighting for the English super middleweight title. It's a cool little fight. Brown, throwing some nice jabs, going to the body. Schofield hasn't really been able to neutralize it. So we'll keep track of it. But I wanted to talk about the Pops. Pops, what do you make of what kind of influence do you think Terrence Crawford camp, McIntyre, what kind of influence did that have on his style today?
I personally think everything was already done in the gym. All they basically did, just like McIntyre said, they just sharpened his tool. They really didn't know. They don't know Khan like McIntyre knows Crawford. He knows Crawford for years. He knows his style. He knows what it takes from this. So today. Just by Crawford standing behind Khan and being there for him, which is going to be there, he's going to need it today. He's going to need that help.
Yeah. Shout out to my man Ramirez Diaz Adrian. He says, the best duo live chat channel on YouTube, point blank, period.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. God bless.
You're speaking facts. Nordic Warrior. Shout out to one of the OGs here on YouTube, Nordic Warrior. God bless you, champ. Hope you're good. God bless. Hyro says, I'm going for the Puerto Rican. I'm taking a leap of faith. Taylor got 2 good decisions. She's boring. He said Eddie Hearn hyped up. Anybody can name Katie Taylor who Katie Taylor needs to become undisputed. I'll wait. She beat Jessica McCaskill on the way there.
Hey, man, I'm just going to say it like this. And I will say it again. Until they get in the ring, we'll see what happens. I understand that I'm pretty sure the A-side is Toronto. She got more the belts, more the shine.
No,
she doesn't.
Taylor has more of the belts.
Yeah, okay. Toronto got more of the shine, being division champion, doing her thing in Puerto Rico, accomplished a lot. But I think she just came in here talking too much, and I like Katie Taylor's humble, her humility, how she is, and I like the professionalism. So I'm just going by that, even though that doesn't say that you should go only by that, but I'm going by my feelings.
Okay. Bomac is a hell of a trainer. Amir Khan wasn't slacking. Yeah, no. Bomac, one of the best in the sport. He fixed the career of Jamel Herring when it was in dire straits. Had a little bit of success with Rob Brandt.
I just think one thing I didn't like about Engel, I didn't think that he had to bring I know it's going back and forth. He should have brought the pass about Bomac, and it really had nothing to do with fucking what he's doing with training. But I know he was trying to get in his head. I didn't like that at all. Bomac is great. There's a reason why Crawford is the way he is, how good he is, and you got to give credit to him. He cooks good, he eats good, and he definitely trains good.
Shout out to Ohio. He says, BT, thanks for giving me a tour of Dania Beach yesterday. No hills at all, or mountains or rocks. Yeah, man. Yeah, yesterday Hyro went on YouTube, and there's this guy that does vlogs, and he literally drove to Dania Beach. So he played the video on the group chat.
Yeah.
And I'll pause it and I'll tell them where certain things were. And
did they show the pier?
They show the pier. They show Cross Park.
A lot of boxes going to be going out there.
Yeah. So,
get peace of mind.
Shout out to the town of Dania Beach. Hopefully I go there before I leave South Florida. But we're here round 4 of Charlie Schofield versus Jermaine Brown as they fight for the English super middleweight title. Right now I got Jermaine Brown winning 2 of the first 3 rounds. I think his jab and the angles have been a little bit better than what Schofield's bringing to the table. Schofield hasn't been able to really pierce the guard of Brown. Brown has a bit more dexterity, a bit more twist to his punches, and he's able to really get in there.
He's not a taller fighter. He should be doing more, and he's not doing what but then I can't say nothing about the taller fighter who's distance their range. Last night's fight we seen with what's his name? Taylor, what you call it?
Marquise Taylor and Paul Cole.
Yeah, so.
Do you think Linares is a Hall of Famer? No. A good fighter. He's someone that definitely turned things around and made a hell of a career for himself. But I wouldn't classify him as Hall of Famer. I just think he didn't win enough of the big fights, and he got knocked out in too many of them.
Yeah.
Not to take away from him, but that's just the truth.
I mean, I think that they back in this country, I'm sure he's well respected as a fighter, what he's accomplished and what he's done. So whether he makes the Hall of Fame or not, he will always be respected by the people in his country.
Orlando Martinez says Team Crawford is just taking Amir Khan's money.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah. Jacob, glasses gang. That's right, champ. Glasses.
Yeah.
All day.
Yeah. AI.
Good to see you.
God bless.
I think Jamel Charlo will duck Tim Tszyu. Well, it's not really considered a duck. You can't call it a duck. Yes, Tim Tszyu wants to step in on short notice and fight him, but Charlo's got mandatories of his own, and Tim Tszyu isn't even. Charlo doesn't have the WBO belt, and Tszyu is the WBO mandatory, so it makes no sense for Charlo to get the fight due to boxing politics. Although I like to see the fight,
yeah,
I'm just telling you, why would Tszyu be the replacement when he's WBO mandatory and Castaño has that belt? They should just postpone the fight. Let Castaño and Charlo fight for undisputed, and then Tim Tszyu can fight the winner. And that's not even factoring in that Charlo has an IBF mandatory with Bahram Murtalesiev.
So he's got a petition for all that too, to let him know to continue fighting whoever he wants to fight.
Who wins, Fundora versus Lubin? I got Fundora smashing Lubin pretty bad. I got Fundora. I think Fundora is gonna lower Lubin's punch output when they fight. You know, Lubin's just been somewhat. He's been a guy in some of these fights where, like when he fought Terrell Boucher, he was doing a lot of posing, and with the way Fundora fights as he barrels on top of you, I just think that the volume is going to be the difference in that fight.
I beg to differ. I'm taking Lubin. Lubin, the winning fights have been on the street.
So me and Pop disagreeing.
Lubin has been on the street when he's fighting. He really wants, if ever happens again, he wants a Charlo rematch at sometime down the future. I think he's coming. I'm not taking nothing away from Fundora. Fundora can has a great chance of beating him, but I'm taking Lubin.
Abbas Ali Khan says, has any of the fights started? Yeah, right now we're in the fourth round of our first fight between Charlie Schofield and Jermaine Brown for the British super middleweight title. So that's fight going on right now. It's a decent little fight. Not the worst fight I've ever seen, but definitely not one I'm probably going to remember.
Please hit that like button, subscribe, hit the super chat. You feel free. I'll make you all brownies and send them in the mail. Courtesy of Special K. Thanks for supporting us. And hit that like button, please. How many more coffee?
Give me a tea.
Yeah. Tea?
Yeah.
Okay. Is regular lemon?
Oh, yeah. All right, so we're here right now. Shout out to everyone. We're here around 5. You know, Jermaine Brown, the body punching has been the difference so far. Schofield hasn't really had any sort of momentum. He hasn't got any momentum going so far. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna switch to the iPhone because I don't like the internet signal here. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. All right, and I'm back. Oh, shit. And I'm back. Shout out to everyone here, man. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me one. Because... All right, and I'm back. All right. Yeah, we can't have no choppy internet today. I don't got tolerance for no choppy signal today. Let me see. All right, so go back here. R1000 says, old or new, let the good times roll. That's right. That's right, Champ. Good to see you. When's Vidal fighting? Vidal's fighting next. Right now we got Jermaine Brown and Charlie Schofield. They're fighting for the the English title at super middleweight. You know, it's been a pretty one-sided fight. Brown's been not dominant, but he's been outboxing him and doing more than enough to win the rounds. Ryan Hoke says, hey, yo, is there a way I can get in contact with you via email? Yeah. If you go... I'll type it right here. I'm going to type it for you right here. Nelson Taylor. Shout out to everybody here, by the way. Make sure you smash that like button. You know, we're just enjoying the card. If you got any questions, comments, thoughts, concerns, drop them down below. Y'all see Linares get knocked the fuck out. It was sad to see he was winning. Yeah, I didn't see the fight. I just went on Twitter before I started the live, and I saw that he had lost and that he got knocked out. But I don't know how the fight went. I didn't know he was winning. I just saw that he got knocked out. But I'm not surprised. My prediction came true. I actually picked earlier in the week when people asked me on the live. I had actually picked Zario Abdullah to win the fight. I had a strange feeling that, you know, with Linares being on the back nine, being washed up, I just thought it was going to be a sign. And it was.
It's your fault, you know. Why is it my fault? Everyone is telling me about this social media guy, and this is what he done. Yeah, so then this is your part. It's your part to prove.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Fuck.
That was yesterday. They make a pretty terrific team, don't they? So I've been all right. Not sure about the football shirt though, Dave.
All right. What's your opinion on Josh Taylor? Shout out to my guy Alexander Wiley. Josh Taylor's an amazing fighter. I think Josh Taylor's top 5 pound for pound. You know, any pound for pound list that doesn't have Josh Taylor top 5 is absolutely insane. And I'm very excited to see Josh Taylor fight next week against Jack Catterall. You know, Josh Taylor, I've been a fan of him for a long time. A lot of people in America kind of hopped on the bandwagon after he beat Ramirez. But I've been a Josh Taylor fan since he fought O'Hara Davies, or just maybe a little bit before that, because Taylor had fought on a number of PBC cards when he was a prospect, and I saw him fight on the undercard of Leo Santa Cruz versus Carl Frampton 2. And when I saw him fight on that card, I instantly became a fan. So I've always thought highly of Josh Taylor, you know. But we're here in round number 6 between Charlie Schofield and Jermaine Brown. You know, Brown doing a good job of just outboxing Schofield, landing a lot of shots to the body. Schofield is an extremely basic fighter. I mean, a jab, a right hand, and not much else. And he don't really punch that hard. He got a very wide stance. You know, the real textbook British style. But he don't have the things in his skill set to make his style make it work. He don't got a lot of speed. He don't feint a lot, but you know, credit to him. He's still in there. He's still fighting. Luckily for him, Jermaine Brown hasn't really hit him with any big shots, so it is what it is. Shout out to my guy H Money, Mr. DAZN. Make sure you guys go give him a like and a subscribe on his channel. He says, BT, salute to David Morrell Jr. T Morrell, we in the building. Morrell. Yeah, shout out to you, champ. David Morrell, one of the best 168-pounders in the world. I got a video coming out soon about him and Demetrius Andrade, so stay tuned for that. That'll be out sometime next week. But, yeah, man, you know, looking forward to seeing what David Morrell can do. I want to see David Morrell fight John Ryder. I think that'd be a great fight. But, you know, big things ahead, hopefully, for Mr. David Morrell in 2022. 48 seconds left here in round 6 of the first fight on the card between Jermaine Brown and Schofield. The next fight is going to be Vidal Riley. For those of you wondering, Vidal Riley is next. So, BT, David Morrell's manager saw the video you made about Morrell. Did he really? Who's his manager? What's his manager's name? Because I have no clue who his manager's name is. You know, shout out to David Morrell. I mean, and if his manager saw it, what did he think about it? Because I thought it was pretty good, but I'm biased. Yeah, shout out to all 28 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button. I see we got 20 likes. and there's like 29 of you here. So don't be stingy with it. Run it up. Let's try to get this to 100 likes before the co-main event. Not before the main event, but before the co-main event. Let's try to get it all the way up to 100. Another round for Jermaine Brown against Schofield. Schofield just has no answers for the body work of Jermaine Brown. But there he is, Adam Azim. For those of you who know, for those that don't know, Prince Nassim Hamed's son, Adam Azim, is on this card. So, shout out to Adam Azim. He's been someone that has been getting a lot of hype through the years, and he finally gets a chance to fight on a big card. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing what Prince Nassim Hamed's son does. BT, I think I'll go. I'm gonna go watch Lita wrestle. I'll be back. I'm gonna go watch Lita wrestle from 16 years ago. Okay, do what you got to do, champ. No hate over here. But yeah, H-Money, if you could tell me who David Morrell's manager is and tell me what he said about that video, that'd be great. BT, I think Jaime Munguia is getting stopped. Everything tells me about yesterday at the weigh-in. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking that Balor fight's a lot closer. Munguia, this is the price you got to pay for ducking Demetrius Andre. You didn't want to fight him. You could have went up there, won a title or fought for a title, see how good you were at 60, and then you could have went up to 68 already. But no, you want to kill yourself. You want to make the weight. So now he's putting himself in a position where he might fuck around and lose to a guy that if he was not weight drained, he wouldn't lose to, in my opinion, in Balor. But listen, I would like to see Munguia lose because Munguia has really been one of the biggest ducks in the sport from not fighting Andrade. It's just been ridiculous. I want to see Amir win, but I think Brook is really dangerous. Brook's got a point to prove today. He wants to really knock Amir unconscious. David Morrell's manager's name is Mar. He left a comment on your video. Okay, I had to check it out. I get a lot of comments, so sometimes I don't see every comment, but I'll check him out. I never heard of him. I might go check it out right now just to see what he said. But I like Morrell. Morrell does a lot of good things. I still think he's like 2 or 3 fights away from a world title. But he ain't that far off. And to do a lot of the things that he's done at such an early stage of his career, it really goes to show you the kind of potential and the kind of talent that he is. So looking very forward to seeing David Morrell go out there and show the world what he can do. No KP says Brook KO 4-7 on the inside. Inside 4-7. Khan can't find the inside. Watch Brook's uppercut and his jab. Okay. Let me see. David Morrell, the future of boxing. Morrell did not do any sparring for the fight against Lennox Allen. That's why he took some punches from Allen. But if you put Allen right now in front of Morrell, I give Allen 3 rounds. Okay, yeah, I do remember that comment actually. Okay, shout out to him, man. It's good to see that the movers and shakers of boxing are watching the channel, the managers and the promoters and stuff like that. That lets you know that I'm doing something right, BT Morrell is already a world champion, bro. He has a version of it, but when I mean world champion, I mean like the highest version of the belt. I know you could say he's technically a world champion, but right now Canelo's undisputed, so you can't really say that he's the world champion, but he's gonna be a world champion someday. Like a legitimate world champion. He just has a piece of it right now. But yeah, we're here in round 7 of Jermaine Brown versus Schofield. Schofield's starting to open up more. Jermaine Brown's starting to kind of fade. Brown had a good start early. Now it seems like Schofield has kind of gotten a bit on the inside of his arms, and yeah. Hell yeah, me too. I was hoping that Gabe Rosado could have gave him his first loss. Surprisingly enough, when Rosado had fought Munguia, he actually had more success when he fought him in the pocket than when he tried to box him. Munguia has really gotten a lot better boxing. He's got a lot better boxing than he was when he was at 154. Eric Morales has done a good job with him. So we'll see how he does today against Balor. Balor can box as well. Balor was a 2012 USA alternate, so he's bringing some boxing skills to the table. BT, that was his co-manager. Luis de Cubas Jr. is his manager. BT, you should join Team Morrell. They be in Florida. Nah, man, I'm not on nobody's team, man. I just do my own thing. But I appreciate the fighters. I appreciate what he brings to the table, And I look forward to seeing what Morrell does in his career. Thank you, Pops. Oh shit! Hold on, guys. I might have to get out the live for a second. Hold on. Hey, Pops, talk to him right quick. Talk to him. Talk to him. Is this what I think it is?
It came on FedEx, so.
Came in FedEx. Oh, yeah, it is. Let's go, Sam. Hey, I'll be back, guys. Pops, you talk to him. Yes!
BT been waiting for something.
Thank God.
BT been waiting for something that he been getting in the mail, so it just came in. So, you know, that's BT. But yeah, I don't know. I just came in. I had made us some tea, and I don't know what's going on. But for all you guys that are here, please hit that like button. I don't know. We're actually in the 8th round of this European. Get out. Hold on, the dog's trying to come to me for a second. Get out. Vete para allá, no joda más nada. Okay. Yeah, basically, BT been waiting for something supposed to get in the mail, so excuse me for a second. We'll be right back. We're in the 8th round of the 10 rounder. I don't know who's winning this European title. But you guys, give me your prediction and tell what's going on, man. Talk to me, because I have walked away for a little bit. Let me see. Oh, he ducked him. I don't know about that. Did he? Oh wow! Morrell's a good fighter, man. I ain't gonna lie. The young Cuban fighter coming up, on the come up, and he's actually gonna be as time goes on, he's gonna be a name to reckon with, I think. So he's got a bright future ahead of him, and I see him doing some good things in his division. Okay,
It's good. Now we're good. We're going to Penn City.
Okay.
Yes. God is good.
Yeah, you saved us. What is this? That's the Brandon. I said, okay. You make sure you say thank you to him later.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Thank God. Okay. Thank the Lord, man. Thank the Lord.
Well, you dropped real quick for that.
Anyway, guys.
That's good.
Anyway, guys, I'm happy. Today's a good day, man. Today's a good day. So many good things happening in life. I ain't been as happy in a while.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
You're good up and down.
There you go. Anyway, we're here in round 8 of Jermaine Brown versus Charlie Schofield. Shout out to everyone, every last one of you guys. We appreciate all the love and support on the channel. You know, let me know what you guys think, man. Give me your predictions, man. Hey, H Money, since you're, I know you're big on DM Row, H Money. In the comments, H Money, if you could be so kind, who do you think should fight him next? Who do you want to see him fight next? I know you've been talking about Demetrius Andrade on your channel. You kept saying that Morrell's called out Andrade. I haven't seen anything about him calling out Andrade. So if you could kindly forward me to the link, I would love to read it, because I haven't been able to find anything on that. You know, who do you want to see him fight? I got Kell Brook by 6-round KO.
I got 8.
6th round. I wanted to win. I wanted Kell to win, but man, that's one thing really ticked me off. Khan said Ingo's gonna drink his pee. Morrell never called Andrade out. Yeah, I don't think he did. I didn't see him. I didn't see him call him out, so I don't think it happened. Oh, it's Kell's amateur trainer, Mick Jelly. What a name, Mick Jelly.
Yeah. English.
You know, but hey, let me know where you guys are from. Let me know where you're watching from. You know, not gonna be the greatest undercard of all time, but we're making it do what it do, champ. Vidal Riley fighting next.
Sick.
Yeah. Oh man, Chance said he's got Amir Khan by UD. Yeah. The Khan Army.
God bless you, but I don't see that happening.
One SSS says H Money's lying. I went to his stream and he didn't say nothing. Yeah, because H Money said David Morrell called out Demetrius Andrade, and then he messaged me. He was like, David Morrell will knock out Demetrius Andrade. Demetrius Andrade's dunking David Morrell Jr.
I love his buddy, man. His energy, the way he talks. Can't say nothing but good things about him.
Yeah. There you go. Good body shot by
How's the fight going on pretty good? Is Brown still winning the fight?
Yeah. I mean, I stopped scoring it, honestly. Like, it's a fight where you got one guy who's a little bit better than the other, but they both have the same, like, basic-ass style. Like, you don't really see no pivots, no footwork.
Yeah.
No, not even like, okay, even if you don't have a lot of pivots or footwork, at least be a fighter like John Ryder. Get in there, get in the trenches. You know, grind these opponents down. You don't even see none of that. Can Brook control Khan with the jab like Crawford did? He can. Khan, listen, Khan will probably. I think Khan is going to win the first 2 to 3 rounds, but after Brook gets adjusted to the speed and the timing, you know that 1-2 is going to be there because, like, unless Amir Khan took the magic potion, unless Aladdin came down from the heavens and gave him the magic potion, there's just no way Khan's going to change his defensive style. Khan likes to, you know, Khan throws his punches, but his head's always right there on the line, so he's there to be hit at all times. Now, Pops, I got to cut you out because we got our first super chat of the day. Shout out to my man Ramirez Diaz Adrian with the $4.99 super chat, and you guys know the drill. You guys know the fucking drill.
Thank you, man.
When the super chats come out, so does Don King. So Don King, talk to these people, Don. Talk to them.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
Don't matter if you're young or old, let the good times roll. And let the good times roll, we will here on True School Sports.
Yeah.
So, thank you, Ramirez. If you got any questions, feel free to ask them, and we'll definitely get to any comments. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Man, round 9 of Schofield versus Jermaine Brown. Brown trying to get on the front foot. Good counter right hand by Charlie Schofield. By the way, guys, I want to take this time to give a lot of credit where credit is due to the fine folks at BOXXER. You know, Ben Shalom and BOXXER in conjunction and association with Sky Sports. I think they've done an amazing job promoting this fight. You know, this fight, it's been damn near impossible the whole week to go anywhere without seeing something about Khan versus Brook. Oh, shit. No, it wasn't you. It's me. It's been almost impossible to go anywhere this week without seeing something about Khan versus Brook. So, you know, for this being Ben Shalom's first Sky Sports pay-per-view, you know, they've done, when I say an excellent, I mean, they've done a perfect job the whole week. It hasn't been too much content. It's just been the right amount. It's been good content. It's had substance. It's gotten people excited, you know, so credit goes to them.
Yeah, and just the production itself, the way they did the videos up to coming to the fight and everything. I kind of really enjoyed it, like back in the day with HBO, believe it or not, the way that came out.
H Money says BT Morrell distilling Andre couldn't do. He knocked out Alontes Fox. Yeah, but so did Liam Williams, and it meant nothing when they fought. Liam Williams knocked out. Liam Williams was the first person to ever stop Alontes Fox, and it meant nothing when he fought Demetrius Andre. So the triangle theories, H Money, it doesn't work. Is it a good statement for David Morrell? Does it show that he's a quality fighter? Yes. But does him knocking out Alontes Fox mean anything as far as him beating Andre? No, because Liam Williams did the same thing, and he only won like 3 or 4 rounds.
Yeah.
So at most.
Yeah. So, keep your energy, though.
But keep that energy.
I love your energy.
Pops, do you think when boxing fans say a fighter has a weak chin, they're just analyzing one part of his defense has structural issues? Wait,
no. I mean, if you got a weak chin and you're basically, after following you through your history of your career, that you've been knocked out because of your chin, that's just a fact.
You know how fighter, you know how people say, hey, let me ask you a question, Pops, because me and Harold have this debate.
Yeah.
If a fighter gets knocked out once, like let's say a fighter doesn't really get knocked out a lot, but let's say he just gets knocked out cold one time,
right?
Would you say that fighter's chinny? Yes or no?
If he gets knocked out, I'm not gonna.
If he gets knocked out one time, but let's say like it's like a Amir Khan when he fought Canelo, like let's say that's,
no, I'm not gonna judge it right away. Me personally, I won't judge it right away.
What makes a fighter chinny?
I mean, what makes him chinny? If he continues within his future fights and gets tagged the same way at the same position all the time, like Khan has, yes, he has a weak chin.
I think being chinny is when you consistently show that you have bad punch resistance, like you get knocked out multiple times, you keep getting hurt over and over again. Like Jorge Linares has bad. Like Jorge Linares is chinny. Tony Harrison is chinny. Yeah. These guys are chinny. But like someone told me Chocolatito was like Jairo told me Chocolatito was chinny because he got knocked out cold by Rumberside.
No. There's two different things. How Brendan's trying to describe it is that he calls it chinny because of the boxer technicality is not as good as it should be. So therefore, he's always going to be susceptible to getting a good shot hit at him, or thrown at him.
Shout out to my guy, Presidential Luke, a longtime viewer of the channel. He says, salute the untouchable. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, but Brendan's saying that when he's chinny, he's basically saying that his technical part of his fight, he gets set up to big shots because he doesn't know how to defend it, how to use it. How I define chinny is, I can't define it by one time, but I will define it, for example, today's fight with Khan. Khan, in his career fights, he's been knocked down a lot of times because they tagged him on the chin, and he hasn't been able to know how to defend it. So he's got a weak chin, yeah. So I'll say that.
H Money says BT and Liam Williams hurt Andrade. He buzzed him a bit, but I mean, it is what it is. It's a fight. You can get hurt. All I know is, look, at the end of the day, Liam Williams suffered the same fate that the 32 opponents that fought Andrade suffered. He lost. And he suffered. He suffered the same fate that David Morrell Jr. would suffer if they ever fought.
But I like H Money because he brings out a lot of shit out. He does his thing. I respect you, H Money.
It seems like a lot of fighters reach a peak in style and don't learn anything past that. Khan, Anthony Joshua, Sean Porter, etc. Yeah, so a lot of fighters, you know, the problem with a lot of fighters is like you're right, like they get set in their ways and they don't know how to necessarily evolve. It's few fighters that can really change their style up, you know, later in their career and have success with it. It don't happen a lot, you know. One SSS says, H Money, stop lying. He didn't call it Andre. Show the proof. Yeah, please show the proof, H Money. Come on, champ. Don't be making up lies, champ.
Yeah, so like I said, back to that chin thing. If you get knocked out in several of your fights because you let yourself open and the guy clocked you back on your chin again and it's become a constant thing, yes, you're chinning. But I understand what Brendan is saying. He said if the boxing technical part's not as good and he's not showing it and he gets
wobbled or hurt a lot.
Yeah, he puts himself in those positions where he gets wobbled and the defense is not there, then you can also say it that way too. But
so the first fight on the card with Charlie Schofield and Jermaine Brown, it goes the full 12-round distance. Not the most entertaining fight in the world. Not one that I'm gonna really remember probably in a couple hours from now. But you know, I think Brown. I didn't score the fight, but Brown looked like he was getting the better of the action. Yeah. The county box numbers also suggest that he was getting the better of the action. So I fully expect that Brown will maintain his undefeated record and win the English title and on to bigger and better things.
Yeah, I mean, I think Brown won this fight for sure.
No, by the way, for those wondering, Vidal Riley is next.
Hit that like button if you haven't. Subscribe to the best channel in boxing, True School Sports.
And by the way, guys, you know you better enjoy these live fight reactions with me and Pops because
you said for a while.
You know,
I'm gonna try to live.
They'll happen, but like it won't be like with me next to you.
Yeah.
I'm going to San Diego March the 2nd for the Cholatito fight. And after that, you know, we just don't know when.
Yeah.
I'll be home. I plan on being out of town for a long time.
Yeah, but it's all good. Either way, you're gonna be there with your boy Johnny. I love Johnny. When you go out there to Las Vegas, I love what you guys do. So you're still gonna have boxing in the continent. So yeah.
Hyro says, I'll tell you this, man. Andre versus Morrell at the Minneapolis Armory is gonna be a sellout. I hope Artman gets banned from the Armory.
Who's Artman?
This guy Hyro don't like.
I was crazy.
But yeah, Jermaine Brown gets a decision over Charlie Scofield to win the 168-pound English middleweight title. So a good step in the career for him. But I still think he's got to continue to add to his game because when he steps at the even British level, that high British level, I think he'll have some problems.
The high guy's not gonna do no good.
That high card,
the rubbish bull does.
You're gonna have to learn how to work on the inside.
Yeah.
And work some pivots in there, champ. Get some pivots in there.
I think sometimes you gotta get a trainer that will teach you. We were watching a fight the other day, same way. You just do rubbish bull, same shit. I predicted his whole rounds every round. That's all he was doing. You gotta alter that. You gotta add more to your offense and become better. Because if you're not getting better at your craft, then why are you in the ring?
Self-Law says, yes, Pops.
Yeah, what's going on, man? Yeah, we here. Who you guys got? What's all the predictions? What the majority say?
I mean, it seems like
Even.
No, this is, I mean, at least here, this is pretty pro Brook chat. You know, so it's been a couple people saying Khan, but a lot of people don't really believe in that chin. They don't believe in his punch resistance.
I told you.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
You know what's crazy, Pops?
Yeah.
So I was telling you on the live the other day that Jorge Linares is probably the only person who has a worse chin than Amir Khan. And he got stopped already.
Oh my God!
So how crazy would it be if Amir Khan and Jorge Linares both get stopped on the stage and both retired from boxing? The two cheatiest fighters of the last 10 years.
Yeah, that is so crazy, man. Like I said, and you want to listen to talking? No. And what's crazy about it? Khan's had tons and tons of trainers to teach him, and I'm sure they try to teach him. You know, watch out for that chin. Don't let the chin be out there. And he stands in there. When he stands in front of that fighter, you can't do that when you got a chin like that. So what I'm getting at, he never altered or tried to change his style to protect himself.
Absolutely. KS, shout out to me. He says, bless up. Good to see you, KS. Self-law says, it's nice to see a good father-son relationship.
Yeah, man. I don't know. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I don't know the whole parameters behind that. I see it, and I learned it, I went through it, but I appreciate it. It's a blessing when you say that about me and my son, because I appreciate that you appreciate it, and I pray for you guys that whatever you have in your lifetime with your father, stepfather, whatever, that you find some common ground that you can at least have even ground where you can get along with. Because life is too short. You know what tomorrow's gonna bring.
Yeah, I'll tell you this, man. You know, I look at a lot of my friends who don't have their fathers, and
yeah,
it's tough. Ortiz last night performance was great. He reminded me of Loma and Teeth. You know, he talked about Jermaine Ortiz. Yeah, Jermaine Ortiz boxed a great fight last night. You know, Jermaine Ortiz fought the very tough, hungry, determined prospect Nahir Albright from Philadelphia, and you know, Albright got out to a decent start, but you know, just the class began to show over time. You saw Jermaine Ortiz get on his toes. You saw him, you know, with the movement and the stances. You know, you say he reminds you of Teofimo. I don't think he has the punch. He was saying that Ortiz reminds me of a hybrid between Lomachenko and Teofimo. It's
not even close. No.
I can see where they get Loma from. I mean, Loma
a little bit, but not much. I mean, I like his style. I like what he does. But I'm going to say one thing that BT brought out in the live, and he brought it up when we were watching him live against Adorno. He should stop doing that dancing stuff with the upper echelon. And I know that's his style.
He'll get away with it with a lot of fighters, though.
Yeah, he will?
He will, because a lot of fighters aren't as athletic or they don't have the timing of Adorno.
And I'll tell you one thing. The only boxer that I love that does that and knows that he's already won the fight and likes to clown around, you know who it is. Boo-Boo! The Boo-Boo!
And Fury.
Fury, yeah. When they
F-Real's going with Amir Khan. Woo! Do you think Ryan Garcia is the new Amir Khan? Listen, you know what? There's a lot of similarities between Ryan Garcia and Amir Khan. You know, both achieved stardom at a very young age.
Yeah.
Both are known for their speed. Both have been dropped and hurt early in their career.
Yeah.
Garcia hasn't been stopped yet, so we can't really say he's chinny. We got to see him fight some more punches to see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
But I can see it. Let's see how his career develops. If Kell can time Amir Khan early and drop, if Kell can time Amir early in round one and even drop him, then Kell, I'm sure, will go in for the kill to close the show. I think he will. I think if he lands one of them steak knife sharp, hot and warm chocolate brownies upside his head, and it gets Khan doing the Bambi dance.
But then again, at the flip side, because we don't want to hit on Khan either. If Khan could be the old Khan that we watched in the last fight when he first came to the USA. Madonna, and he was tagged when he was a Freddie Roach.
I know it ain't nighttime, but you wish him a star.
Okay. And Freddie Roach, and he comes in here and he attacks. I'm not saying they can do anything for Brook, because Brook is waiting for that brownie and knock him out. I'm just saying that if you got to make it a fight. But I honestly think before all this, my son even told me to think, and I agree with my son. I think he's gonna get on the bicycle. He's not gonna stand there and fight toe to toe with Brook.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see when it happens. But we still got quite a long way to go. We still got Vidal Riley's fight. We still got Frazier Clark, the bronze medalist Olympian for the UK, making his pro debut. We got Natasha Jonas taking on that Uruguayan girl in the co-main event. So we got some time. So
we can dissect this all day long.
We got time to dissect. If y'all got any questions about this fight,
or any fight,
anything else in boxing, you feel free to drop them. We get into all of them.
Yeah. Just hit that like button, please.
I think Amir is going to take it the win. It will be a great, fast pace, a lot of action. Yeah, it should be fun. I think that's if Amir Khan can find a way to just not get hit and push the pace. I think he can really do a number on Kell Brook, honestly, because Kell Brook, he's very muscle bound, and I think he tires out very quickly at this stage of his career. So with the weight cut, you just don't know.
Yeah, I also will say that Brook's gonna come into this fight lowering his emotions. He can't go in there and let his emotions take over.
I'm waiting for the entrance, though. Yeah,
and try to control it. And then once he controls it, then we'll see how he does. But I just think that the only way Khan wins this fight is if he follows and pulls up and don't give him enough chance for Special K to get in his comfort zone and get those chocolate brownies out.
Hyro Galvez says it doesn't matter who wins this fight. Amir Khan's wife is the winner.
Yeah, the money. The money, yeah.
but she's more than Amir Khan's wife. She's a social media influencer, and it's a full-time job.
But she's not one of the wild chicks that follow rappers and all that.
She's wild.
Are you serious?
Now look, sometimes Pops is a little bit late on the news, so I might tell him something he's never heard of.
Yeah.
Apparently, like in 2017 and 2018, there was a big thing where apparently Anthony Joshua slept with his wife. And then Amir Khan went on Twitter, and he tweeted at Anthony Joshua, and he said, "I hope you enjoyed my leftovers." I'm serious.
What a punk! I would have confronted Joshua. I know he's a
let him Martinez. That's AJ's side chick. Amir Khan's girl. AJ's side chick.
That's sad, man. So I'm just saying, all these wild. There was a girl that we went to see a recent boxing training in South Florida, and he was showing us this beautiful yacht. Beautiful boat ship, launch ship, like from a rich person. And he said, "You know who that's from? You know who took all that money? That was
Scottie Pippen.
Scottie Pippen's money. That hoe was home with all these rappers doing some crazy shit, and she took all his money.
All of it.
And that's why I'm by myself."
There's Fraser Clark stepping into the arena, the British bronze medalist in the last Olympics.
I really liked it when he was at the show. The show was yesterday.
He comes across nicely.
Yeah.
We'll see what he brings to the table.
Yeah.
But seems like a decent guy. Andrew says AJ's gonna get smashed in the Usyk rematch. Shout out to Andrew.
Who is?
AJ's gonna get knocked
out.
I'm
telling you right now, if Anthony Joshua don't let those hands go, he's done.
Shit, it might not even matter if he lets his hands go.
You think so?
Honestly.
Well, the quickness and
Usyk just too good.
Yeah.
Josh Quinlan says, "Yo guys, I reckon Vidal's first round TKO, Natasha Jonas decision." Clark late stoppage and Kell Brook late stoppage. So those are our predictions. I'll go with a Vidal stoppage within the first 2 rounds. I'll go with Clark winning a 3rd round stoppage, and then I'll go with a Kell Brook 6th round stoppage. And I'm actually gonna go with the Uruguayan girl to beat Natasha Jonas.
Is that because she's pretty?
No, well, yeah. Well, that they're both pretty, but
I'm just joking, brother. Yeah,
no. Natasha Jonas is moving up a couple weight classes for this fight.
Okay.
So that's why.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, of course. He's going to her.
Where are you watching the fight? Because I can't get it. I'm watching it on this link. I dropped it up earlier in the chat. If you scroll up, you'll see it.
To make his way into the ring, please welcome Wilberforce Chicago.
So for those of you wondering, I almost got to win. Come on, Tupac.
You think? Yeah. Tupac, one of my favorites. Tupac is one of my favorite singers, baby. Yeah. Old school, baby.
Hey, shout out to my guy Ramirez Adrian Diaz with the $9.99 super chat. Don King, talk to him, Don King.
Yeah.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
Yeah, shout out to you, Ramirez. He says, shout out to Pops.
Yeah. Thank you. God bless you, man. God bless you for everything. Thank you for being here. God bless everybody here. All the UK fans. You're going to get a lot of brownies today. Eat them all. It's going to be nice and sweet. Sweet victory for the Brook.
Yo, we still got.
I know.
We still got the main event.
Okay,
We got all of the lives.
Okay.
Pace yourself,
I know. I got my heart.
Pace yourself. But thank you, champ. I
Thank
appreciate
you. God
the
bless
super
you
chat.
and your family.
He said Pops is a G. So here's Vidal Riley.
Yeah.
A lot of hype, a lot of hoopla about Vidal Riley.
That's the guy that I like, right?
This is the guy that trained KSI. This is the guy. Hyro and Shakur always joke around and say this guy.
You the guy that was sitting in the top there?
Yeah.
Okay. Is he really good?
I never seen him fight. I've only just heard of him.
Okay. Who's he coming out with?
Some British rapper. Hyro says that he'll beat Ivy Chamberlain.
Hyro, you better do your homework. That ain't happening. I think, believe me, I think Kelly.
But I don't know. I never seen him fight, so maybe I don't know.
Nah, he won't beat him. Hyro's like throwing shit out.
I never seen him fight. I'll give him a chance.
Okay.
So Vidal Riley, the trainer of KSI, that's what he's known for. Looking to break that label that he's had thrusted upon him.
Yeah.
And let people know he can fight.
Hey, Hyro, what's his style? If you watch him already. Is he aggressive? Is he got a strong jab? Oh, he just like him because he likes him.
He trained KSI.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's a big KSI fan?
Yeah, the fight's on ESPN Plus.
Shout out to all you being here. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Buy merch. Thank you.
Josh Quinlan says Vidal is a future world champion. He's also walking out to his own music.
Oh, wow. God bless him. He got two talents in him. God bless him.
It's on ESPN Plus. William Shepard, 39 years old, 25-13 with 18 knockouts. That's the opponent. From Namibia, Africa.
God bless him. He take care of his opportunity. I love how he got the black mamba. You know what I'm saying? So he got all the way from Africa. He's still nowhere out. Kobe Bryant. God bless him. I just think he's a little old.
Shout out to you, young Drew.
He looks big over now.
He's thick.
What class is this?
Cruiserweight.
Oh, he's big,
From Hackney.
Hackney. Who doesn't Hackney? I thought someone was from Hackney.
Lawrence Coley.
Yeah.
And Vidal Riley with a great reception from the crowd.
He's a young buck too, so he should dominate this fight. Don't sleep on Nigeria.
Namibia.
Yeah, Namibia. God bless him.
Same country as Julius Ndongo.
Down, good.
Yeah, we here, man.
Yeah.
We already 1 hour in. Let's see y'all smash that like button.
It's only gonna get better. My blood pressure's going up. I'm getting really hyped, you know. Let's do this. Oh, so you're trying to get away from that shadow?
Trying to shed that label.
It was like that other trainer that we seen up here that he was a big, I forgot who he trained. I didn't like him at all. He was a stock trainer for Logan Paul or something.
Hilton McCoy?
Yeah, I didn't like him. I didn't like that.
All right, so here we go. Round number 1 between Vidal Riley and the Namibian guy, Shepo. Oh, Vidal Riley coming out right away, throwing big right hands. Good jab, good stiff jab there by Vidal Riley.
Yeah.
There you go.
He come out through a jab and he threw a right off the bat.
Got the Jamaican trunks on.
Yeah.
Oh, good left hook from Vidal. He kind of reminds me of a more stockier Anthony Yarde.
Okay.
Oh,
That's a good comparison.
yeah. He got a bit more of he looks like a more polished like Anthony Yarde.
He's like a bigger version of
No.
Yeah.
Anthony Yarde is not bigger, but like he just looks more technically sound.
Yeah.
What time is it over there? It's early here in America. Right now it's only 2:17 p.m. So it's very, very early in the day. You know, you guys are about 5 hours ahead of us. I know about the UK time zone because I watch a lot of the English Premier League, and I've been watching these British cards for years. So you start kind of learning the British time zone. And I've been to the UK before, so I know.
Listen, when you come over here, you travel from the west, and the time zones are crazy here too. And he goes over there, he knows.
I know the time zone, so I know we're in Eastern time zone.
Pacific time zone.
But in America, we have 3 time zones. We have Eastern, Pacific, and Central.
Yeah.
And then you guys have your own thing. And then I don't know the Australian time zone yet, though. I'm still trying to learn that one. That one's tough. That one is tough. But so far, Vidal Riley in firm control of the fight. You know, showing a good jab, good movement so far. You know, seems to have good rhythm, good feint there by Vidal Riley.
Yeah.
Edgar Malanga should watch him.
Yeah, I should fight him. No.
Oh, good. Good head movement there by Vidal Riley, and a good right hand to the stomach. Ooh, a triple jab.
Yeah.
Okay.
I told you, goal, man.
Big counter uppercut from Vidal Riley, and Sheppo is down here in round 1.
Yeah, he's old, man. God bless him. Let his money, get your paycheck, get out of there. Get out of this state, brother.
Man, Vidal Riley.
Yeah, man, that's a beautiful shot. I mean, he's fighting an older 39-year-old guy, too.
Get him out of there. Round 1. Get him out of there.
Get him up for his health. For his health. He's throwing.
Oh! Big right hand by Vidal.
Yeah.
Last 10 seconds here in round 1.
Yeah. What do you think of him so far, though? Besides that, he's good, yeah?
Physically strong, good speed.
Hyro's right?
He beat that Chamberlain.
Yeah, he won't beat Chamberlain.
Isaac.
Hit that like button, guys.
Isaac Chamberlain doesn't want the smoke. I'm telling you.
He's coming.
You gonna fuck around and get Vidal hurt. Don't do that.
Yeah.
You're gonna get him hurt.
Who's that, Hyro?
Hyro's gonna get Vidal Riley hurt.
Hyro, man. I love you, man. You make it interesting, but.
So, Carl Hansen, what's good, champ? He said, BT, salute to BT and Pops. Salute to you.
God bless you, guys. Well, he had he's fighting a 39-year-old guy taking a paycheck. I don't think he should go 6 rounds, though. I'll be honest. You're gonna hurt this guy.
Yeah, if you don't get him out here in the next round, I'm gonna have a lot to say about him.
Yeah.
The guy is a walking dead man.
Yeah, I mean, he's an older guy, 39 years old.
I like it. You have to use your jab.
Dude, the jab will establish everything off. So,
shout out to all 46 of you here. Make sure
hit that like button.
Smash that like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel, and definitely super chat.
Keep your jab here.
Right, so here we are, round 2. Vidal Riley, my first time watching him fight. Good impression so far. I like him.
Yeah.
Hey, good left hook from Vidal. That one caught him.
You guys gonna get hurt, man. Just stop. I guess as I get older, I'm still, worrying about the old guys now. When I was young, I didn't give a shit.
He's only 4 fights and he's still a novice. He did really well as a young kid in the amateurs. He had a good reputation.
He's got good movement, though, Ben. For his first fight, though, honestly, like you say, he throws, the technique, he's crisp. I like it. I like his movement.
And I like his attitude in here. He's picking his shots. He's working for the
Big
audience.
dude.
He's not just looking out there. You can see that he's trying to...
Yeah. Oh, good right hand to the head of for Riley.
Yeah.
This dude Sheppo, he just don't got it. Oh,
Nah, he's just a journeyman.
left hook from Riley, and then a right hand. And I think Sheppo ready to go.
Yeah.
Left hook,
Yeah.
right hand. Oh, left hook again, uppercut.
Get by the road. Poor guy, man. Fall off and just cut your check, bro. You're gonna get hurt.
He's ready to go.
Yeah. That's not jab, though, but I know that. That was a jab right there, right?
Good jab.
Yeah. That's the first jab I see.
Oh, he's throwing jabs.
Yeah.
He's throwing jabs.
Another big shot to take him out.
Oh, good body shot from Riley.
Yeah. Hey, man, when is our 4th fight? He looks good, brother, to me. And he's British.
Oh, good right hand by Riley.
Hey, he's British.
And then a right hand, yeah.
You know what I like about him? He don't play tennis.
Oh.
He don't play tennis. He don't play paddleball.
He goes in there to knock you out.
He got to knock you out.
Hey, good stiff jab by Vidal Riley.
All you British fighters better take some notes.
Last minute of round number 2.
Just took him again. This guy just trying to survive.
He's just trying. He don't want to be in there.
No.
A few little feints. Make him lean onto him, let him walk onto a shot.
There you go. Good right hand by Vidal.
I like his style of fighting. I ain't gonna lie. The way he comes forward, you can't tell me that British style.
You know, in the British cruiserweight, I know he's still not at the top of that British cruiserweight scene, but a lot of good British cruiserweights. You got Richard Riakpo,
Yeah.
Isaac Chamberlain,
Yeah.
Jack Massey,
All right.
Chris Billings-Smith.
Right. I like him. I like what I see so far. Hyro, I'm glad I told you about him.
We've got to be honest, Sheppo, a shadow of what he used to be. But without Riley, he set things up nicely. He looks like he goes to Arsenal.
You will not give him credit, G, if you don't knock this guy out? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah. Chamberlain don't want the smoke. Only way Chamberlain wins is because it's right against the ropes like that one dude. Isaac Chamberlain will fold this dude up.
Hyro, there's levels to boxing.
Nobody wants or thinks Khan is going to win, so I hope he pulls on the upset.
Woo! Hey, good luck to him. I mean, everybody, everybody was booing Brook the whole time, all this other time.
Ain't booing him here.
Yeah, I'm just saying. And the thing about it, Khan for the last 10 years or whatever, all he could do is talking shit about him and disrespect him. Brook. And I'm gonna tell you straight up, Brook came out and said, I can't shake your hands on him behind the gloves, whatever thing, gloves up, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Because he says you talk shit about me for 8 years. You could have come before me and talked to me. You didn't want to do that.
It's hard to go for Khan when he gave up with the Crawford. The boy ain't got no heart.
Now you want. Yeah, okay.
I won't say he has no heart. He's got heart. That's why he keeps getting knocked out.
Yeah,
but he don't have no chin.
Now you want to be fake and be my buddy. It's like in the school run, you chasing somebody, you want to beat his ass, and he talk all this shit. Then when you confront him, we don't know what to say. You want to be your friend now. Oh my.
All right, so we're here in round 3. Vidal Riley versus Shefo.
Yeah.
Vidal better not go 6 rounds with this dude. Vidal is good, but
keep taking him out.
Hey, Hyro, if you're criticizing Isaac Chamberlain for fighting nobodies, well then Vidal Riley better put away this somebody because Isaac Chamberlain would have put this dude away already.
Yeah, 15 year age advantage over the 39-year-old, and he's just trying to survive. So I don't want to hear it.
JD Blanca says I was rooting for Khan for the first time, and then I saw him lying about the low blow for Crawford.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Hopefully Brook wins by KO against Mr. Glass Chin.
Didn't somebody say we were watching his fight the other day that when he fought Crawford, he just stopped and quit?
He did.
He walked away or whatever?
He did.
So you got to have some type of heart. And I got to tell you, chocolate brownie.
I won't say Amir Khan doesn't have any heart. What I'll say is I think he's lost his heart for fighting. He has heart.
I'll go with that saying.
Look at the Madonna fight.
Okay.
How can you watch Madonna fight and say
that's true. That's true. I like that saying when they say, what was that other time? It's nice to wake up and so cheap or something.
Yeah, it's hard to train when you're in silk pajamas.
Yeah, so sometimes you get complacent. That's it, because you train hard for the fight, but you get that money, you get that fame, you get everything, and you forget what you have to do in that ring.
Yeah, Vidal Riley here in round 3, just boxing a shutout against this guy Shefo. Nah, bro, Brook is a quitter. He bent the knee. He has no heart. Amir at least goes out on his shield like Wilder.
Hyro, I love you and all, but you ain't gonna stir my pot. You can get this fire going.
Well, to be fair, Brook did what Dubois did.
Okay, drop. Okay.
He did the same thing. Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, okay.
Listen, they both have had fights in their career where you can accuse them of quitting, but I'm not gonna say that neither one of them has heart. They both have heart.
Hyro seen any Chamberlain's fights?
Yeah.
He's coming.
They want to know when you're gonna break all those combinations. Not yet. Not yet.
I'm pumped right now.
Not yet.
My son got me.
You gotta wait for the main event. Maybe if y'all super chat a good amount, maybe you might do it early. But until the main event,
my son got the reins on me right now.
Got the reins on him. Because I'm trying to get Pop to pace himself because we still have 2 or 3 fights in this card, and then we have the whole entire Munguia card. So
yeah,
you know.
I'm excited though.
But we're here around 3 of Vidal Riley versus Shefo. I cannot believe Shefo is about to get to the 4th round against Vidal Riley.
That's a good journeyman. That's what he's supposed to do.
He's giving him rounds though.
Yeah. So I mean, give him for that.
He's giving him some rounds.
All 39-year-olds, you gotta give it to him.
Mark Robert says, "Is this live?" Yes, sir.
Yeah,
champ. Yes.
all day, baby.
In the flesh.
Wow. What do you think?
I don't know. And there's Natasha Jonas, you know, the former GB Olympian.
Yeah.
She's stepping into the arena for her fight with Christian Namas from Uruguay for the WBO. Man, she's going up to 54.
What country
She
from?
fought she fought like at 140.
Oh my God, 14 pounds?
Something like that. Oh shit.
Yeah, 14 pounds is a lot.
Yeah. I can't go for Kell, man. He let his coach make it sweat. I want them to fight Thurman. Is Khan versus Brook next? No. We got like at least 2, maybe even 3 fights before
the big
the
fight,
main event.
yeah.
So I don't. If you're in America, don't expect Kell Brook, Amir Khan to be on till like 5 p.m.
Yeah.
5 p.m. somewhere around that time. We'll be here to talk about the undercard and talk boxing and whatever you guys want. So
Yeah.
drop your comments down below. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Subscribe. You know, this is the home of boxing where we put out that world-class content.
Was signed a contract with Fury or no?
I haven't heard anything about it. Hey, has there been any news about White signing a contract with Fury? I haven't heard anything.
Wow.
Jake Paul would have got the knockout already.
Hey, you guys like Fury's drink?
Shout out to Buddy Love.
Shut out. You guys like that new drink? He sold out real quick, you know, that Iceland, right? Yo, how's that Fury drink? He sold out all over the place.
R.I.P. Machiavelli says, I thought Khan's hands could be too much until I watched Khan versus Crawford last night or yesterday, and I realized that Khan has the speed of his own, and his jab is speedy. Yeah, Khan's got a very Brook has a very underrated jab. At one point in time, you know, before like pre-Golovkin, Kell Brook, I thought had the best jab in the welterweight division. And then you know, the weight cuts and damages, they eroded the skills a bit. But he still got a good jab. I mean, it was only 2 fights ago.
Yeah.
When he fought Mark DeLuca, he knocked Mark DeLuca out with the jab.
Yeah.
I want Kell to win. Khan has no humility, and his smugness needs to get punished until his glass chin says hi and bye. Yeah, shout out to Christopher Lundell.
Do you actually think, by the way, but both fighters are saying that even if they lose this fight in Britain, that they can't hold their head up over there? It's like that's
it's that serious, yeah.
It's not like over here.
I'm trying to tell you, you don't. I can explain it as much as I want.
Yeah.
You're not gonna know unless I take you there and you see it.
Wow.
UK is very, very small. And boxing in general, the boxing world is small. British boxing, that world is even smaller.
So it's very serious.
So like you walk like people that go to these fights, the same people that are going to these fights are the same people that are gonna be, you know, serving them food at the restaurants, down the streets. It's a very, very, very small country.
Wow.
So you're gonna
that hard on him like that?
And this fight is for bragging rights. So
wow.
You know, whoever doesn't like Amir Khan, if Kell Brook wins, they're gonna
either or, yeah.
They're gonna make fun of him. They're gonna be taking the piss out of him. They're gonna.
Are you serious?
The rest of them, yeah, it's that serious. This is bigger than any fight of their career.
So you're saying
this is the biggest fight.
So technically, you're saying that Khan can't get no credit for making this fight.
Like,
they get respect from the British people.
He'll get the people. I'm sure.
And we're not saying that he's gonna lose the fight.
I'm sure people will respect Khan. What I'm saying is.
It's hard for you.
When they talk about from this day forward, when they talk about Brook or Khan, they're always gonna say, "Oh yeah, do you remember Kell Brook? He's that guy that lost to Amir Khan. Oh yeah, he was a world champion." And if Amir Khan loses, they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, you know Amir Khan? He was the guy that lost to Kell Brook."
Doesn't matter what they
do.
Yeah,
he was a medalist, and yeah, he was a world champion.
Yeah, because over here you could lose and hold up your head and you move on, and you get a second chance in America.
No, you don't.
I'm saying they don't hold it against you like that deep. It must be really deep rooted over there.
For a fight like this, they do.
Wow. So if I went to the UK, I should hold.
I'm sure if the fight is good, both fighters get the credit. By the way, here's Fraser Clark, the bronze medal Olympian.
Yeah, it's massive. Same pressure just like the Olympics. But I'm looking forward to it. I've done all the work in the gym, so yeah, let's go.
How excited are you to get out there at Manchester Arena?
Yeah, nervous, excited, all them kind of feelings. I'm feeling them all now, but yeah, I'm ready to go.
Good luck. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Kell Brook is gonna get his brownies when Khan pieces him up. I'm a true soldier, guys. Pops picked Gary as a safe pick. I'm taking a chance.
I'm gonna give you some brownies right here. Yeah, we're coming. The Brook. That's okay, baby. We're here.
Hey, Pops got the Andy Ruiz hamstring. Andy Ruiz Jr.
Yeah.
Puerto Rican version. America is the land of dreams. Absolutely, champ. So somehow, Vidal Riley has been taken all the way to the 5th round by this Sheffield dude. Isaac Chamberlain would never go 5 rounds with this dude. Hiram?
No, he'll be done.
It would have been 4 rounds max.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
it's early in his career, so Carl says, "There you go, bap, bap, bap."
Yeah, that's it. Fire away. You know what I'm talking. When you're in the military, they stick with an M16. Say aim center mass. People up right here, they aim center mass every time, baby. And so it's gonna be Brook tonight, baby.
Y'all done got Pops fired up. We ain't even at the co-main event yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, good right hand from Bill O'Reilly. There you go. Good left hook. Has Vidal ever gone the full distance? What's Vidal's?
You want to see what he's done?
Oh, okay. He's gone the distance twice. Against who? A pro debut and a 4-1 guy.
He about to go this with this guy.
Speed versus speed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He's going out trying to finish my hair. Look. I wish that he's fighting back though.
Namibia.
Yeah.
My man right here says Khan's going out in the first round.
That's it. I don't think he's gonna stand there and fight with Brook like you said he was.
Make sure you smash that like button. Definitely take the time to subscribe. Come on, BT. Chamberlain won the distance with Luke Watkins. He's getting his ring rust out. He was with Floyd. You're like Bivol. He's cruiser. He has no kill instinct. The Luke Watkins fight was a whole different Isaac Chamberlain. That's when he fought Luke Watkins, that was Isaac Chamberlain before he started training in America. Isaac Chamberlain completely changed his style once he started training in America. And he has literally knocked the fuck out of everyone he fought since he came back to the sport. Since he came back. So you can't hold Luke Watkins against him. Oh snap.
I think he's getting tired.
Make sure y'all smash that like button. Definitely take the time to subscribe. You know, it's your boy BT, the Untouchable.
Yeah.
True Sports Empire. We've been waiting years for this.
Big time. Everybody has. Yeah.
Oh, it was good. Yeah, for Kell's sake, I hope he's not trained either. Yeah, I really hope that Kell is healthy. I hope both guys healthy. What do you think of Ingo drinking Kell Brook's sweat? It's one of the gayest things I've ever seen in boxing. Just being honest.
I mean, I expected myself, but what am I going to do? I'm still going for the Brook team.
It's getting hard to defend him. That's all I'm going to say.
I'm going for the Brook team.
I can hold him because the guy who fought Luke looks like him and breathes like him, like those Uber drivers he fought. Carl says you're closing in on 40K subscribers, bro. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much.
The last time I checked, we're 152 subscribers away from 40K. So, anybody there, anybody out there who hasn't joined the Untouchable True School Sports Empire, hit that subscribe button and help us get to 40K and help the channel grow so that more people get that world-class boxing content. You know? I'm telling anybody who listens, from March to probably who knows how long. When I leave South Florida, there will be no boxing channel bigger and better than this one. As far as interviews, as far as content, the fights, nobody. You'll see.
My word. Says so.
Whoa! Ingo drinking sweat was crazy. It was like when Marquez drank his own urine. That was disgusting. And I might meet Marquez too, so I'm gonna ask him that when I see him. That's definitely a question you gotta ask. I cannot believe this dude Sheppo has went all the way to the 6th round with Vidal Riley. Hyro, don't worry about no more about Vidal Riley. He's good. He's very good, but he needs a lot of work.
Yeah. I mean, shout out to the guy from Namibia. He came in there and he's actually survived the whole 6 rounds.
He's doing his thing.
14 years older and setting up with a 50 years older and he's setting up with a 25-year-old.
Carl Hansen says, BT, the boss of boxing. Yeah, man.
That's it, man. We coming.
We're getting there, champ.
Thank you for all you guys' support. God bless all your families. We're going to eat a lot of boxing food today.
They say I keep freezing. You see.
Are you?
Yes.
taking it up and thinking it's an easy job. He's learned a few things. Yeah, with these 24 years old,
Now we're good.
He's 24, he's got bags of time. We're going to keep him busy with BOXXER. You know, so get the exercise, get the activity, and each time that he builds up, he's going to learn. He's getting quality sparring.
We're glitching? Are we really glitching? All right.
Is it?
It says they're saying we're glitching. I don't hear us glitching.
Yeah.
I guess not. Someone asked, can you put the link to the fight again? Yeah, why not? Why not? Vidal Riley ain't doing anything, so we might as well.
Took this guy, took a 39-year-old to 6 rounds. But I mean, I say it's his fourth fight. I think he should jab more, learn to jab off that, use that jab more, and he's only gonna get better. But he's got to come up with that jab.
They say, yeah, it's better now, but it's been bad, bro. Has it really? It's probably just echoing because we're in my room.
Oh, we're talking to the
I don't know. Or maybe maybe it sounds good when I put the sound on. Maybe it sounds good when I put the sound on. But anyway,
but thank you anyway for keeping us posted. We'll do the best we can.
Wow. Where on God's green earth is here it is. Okay. Go to the live. I'm gonna drop the link. You know, don't say I never did nothing for you guys. Man of the people.
Yeah, but you guys hit that like button for us, and we're here for you. My damn heart things. All I know it does it all the time. It's hate.
There's a link.
One thing I do like about Khan, and I'm not taking this away from Brook, he does a lot of charity, and I love that he spends time in the hospital to give out all that money he got. So he's made money, he's giving money. So I respect anybody that gives back to the community. You see Eddie Hearns with that new thing boxing they open up?
What?
That community boxing, they open up a new community gym.
I didn't see that. No.
Eddie Hearns came, little kids in the community. I actually emailed them. I used to send a message on behalf of us.
Okay. Good for him.
Yeah, they opened up a new gym. Eddie Hearns went with had Anthony Joshua on the phone talking to little kids. Some new community gym that they opened up around him. So shout out to Eddie Hearns for doing that.
I think I'm with Orlando on this. He says this guy Vidal can't fight a cruiserweight. He's got to move down. Yeah,
you think so?
I think he's too small for cruiserweight.
Yeah.
And the fact that he couldn't get this guy out of there is not good.
Yeah, and he's 39 years. The guy was 39 years old.
Here's the decision. It shouldn't be too crazy. Vidal should win.
Yeah.
Scoring about 60-53 in favor of your winner, Vidal Riley.
So Vidal Riley improves to 5-0 with 2 knockouts in his career. One thing's for sure, and 2 things for certain. You know, he's had three fights in his career where he's failed to get a stoppage against overmatched opposition. So I think, you know, Vidal is gonna have to move down because I'm telling you, when he fights these guys like anybody who's like at British level, whether, you know, I still think he's a long way. He's a long way off of fighting the top guys at the British cruiserweight scene. Like, he's not gonna fight Billum Smith or Riyad Poe or Massey or Isaac Chamberlain, and definitely not no damn Lawrence.
Nah.
So he has a lot of work.
I mean, look, to be fair, like I said, it's only 4th fight, but I think he should have had this fight done. I didn't think he'd have to go 6 rounds. He fought a guy that's 15 years older than him, and he was there surviving, but he did the best he could. So shout out to Naveer.
Riley didn't get a knockout at all. Right? No. It went the full 6 rounds, but he did drop him in the first round. It's asking bro to install a VPN. Is it safe? If it tells you to install a VPN, don't click on that. All you gotta do is when you go there, click the play button. It'll probably take you to another window. X that window out. Click play again. If it takes you to another window again, X that window out, and then click play. Eventually, it should work. Bivol can't get the knockout of his opponent. He should have stopped Leonard Castillo and Craig Richards. Bivol is a world champion, Hyro. Buatsi and Yard destroy Vidal. Oh my God! Keep him away.
Yeah.
Keep him far away.
Yeah.
BT and Pop, stay blessed and enjoy the match. Who do you think will win between Brook and Amir Khan? It's a hell of a fight. You know, I think I can see either one of them winning. But me and Pops are both rolling with Kell Brook. Pops has Brook by 8th round stoppage. I have Brook by 6. But here's Vidal Riley. Let's hear what Vidal has to say after his victory.
Talk us through the fight and how you saw it go. You had him down relatively heavy in the first round. You know, I found my range
you a few times in the fight. So we're on the ring a bit, but you know, I've been out the ring for a couple of years, so I felt it in there. But at the same time, I picked an opponent that wasn't an easy touch. He's a veteran, he's a good opponent. That's why I selected him. And I learned a lot in that fight. I didn't just roll the guy out, I didn't move on. I learned a lot from that. So that's what I'm supposed to do at this stage of my career.
Let's bring your father in, Derek. Your assessment. I know Vidal wanted a stoppage and he was close to a stoppage, but at the same time, if you look at the flip side, at this stage, rounds is no bad thing.
No, not at all. I mean, he needs rounds anyway. But it would be nice to get the stoppage, the sooner the better. But like you said, it's been out for 2 years, so those 6 rounds, they're going to be invaluable going forward. But we just need to keep him active.
Yeah, well, that was going to be my next question. Vidal, I mean, injuries have plagued you, 6 rounds under your belt. Is the body holding up? And with that in mind, when do you want to be out next?
The body is fine. I'm sure everyone would like to hear that. I'm doing good. I want to be out ASAP, man. The only way to get that rust out is to be active and be in the ring. So as soon as I can be out again, I'll be out and I'll put on a better performance to the people.
Well done. Congratulations.
Well, I just want to say the last thing. JJ, you're lucky you get to keep your 10K. Oh, one more.
And that's the most important thing, isn't it? He gets to keep his 10K.
Yeah, but
How big is 10K?
No, KSI had a bet that if he knocked out his opponent, that KSI would give him 10,000. So that's why I said you get to keep your $10,000.
Damn.
But anyway,
yeah.
Shout out to everybody here, man. We're 2 fights deep into the card. We're an hour and a half into the live. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire with the real star of the channel. You know, Pops. You know, we here. You know, Brooke Khan been so many years in the making. You know, this is really I cannot believe I'm sitting here, and we're just inching closer and closer and closer to Khan versus Brooke. So, yeah. Carl Hansen says, nah, it won't work on a cell phone, bro. Well, you got an iPhone? Because I mean, I've used that link on the iPhone before. If it takes you to all you gotta do is just like, man, that's what that's what I'm watching the fight on. If it doesn't work for you guys, and I don't know what to tell you. You know, there's other links. But
You want me to tell people the directions how to do that stuff?
I don't know. It's never happened before.
Okay.
Todd Willie, shout out to him. He says, has Dillian White signed for the Tyson Fury fight yet?
We just asked that.
Thank you. I love your channel. Well, we appreciate
Thank
the love.
you so much.
Todd. Thank you for the support. We haven't heard anything. We're in the dark just like you're in the dark.
Any UK fans are here and watch the news over there. If you heard anything before it gets over here, let us know what's going on with the white.
You know what? Let's take some. Let's take a roll call. Let's take a roll call. By the way, if you guys want to watch the fight and you're in the USA or Canada, it's on ESPN Plus. But listen, let's take a roll call. I want to know just in the comments while we're waiting because there's no fights going on right now. Let's take a roll call. In the comments, I need everyone to do me a favor and drop the city, state, and country that they're watching the live from. I want to see how just how international the broadcast is. And as you guys do that, I will give you a shout out. You know, do that for me, and that would be greatly appreciated. You know, I want to see how many. Do we got any Brits in the house? Do we got any Americans in the house? Who's
everywhere, the whole world.
The whole world. Who's here right now? So shout out to my guy Buddy Love in Monroe, Louisiana.
That's right. Shout out. I went to Homer, Louisiana. I know about close to you at one time.
Alberto Julio Soares says Netherlands. Netherlands in the building. We got the Netherlands in the building.
Shout out to Netherlands.
You know, we got shout out to my boy Dat Geese from Portsmouth, England, the home of Michael McKinson.
That's it. Portsmouth, England. Shout out to you guys.
Orlando Martinez from the Bronx.
Shout out to the Bronx, baby.
Shout out to my guy. Man, these comments are flying. Hold on.
Yeah.
Randall K. Shout out to him in Chicago. Shout out to
Chicago.
Hand history of all. Shout out to you in St. Louis.
St. Louis, baby.
Bootsy D Dread out there in Manchester, England. Shout out
to Manchester, England.
Self-Law from Leeds, England.
Leeds, let's go.
Carl Hansen from Townsville, Australia. Aussie. Oi. Shout out to him.
The Emperor.
Mr. California from Stockton.
Stockton
in the building. Christopher Lundell, shout out to you in West Ham.
West Ham. Shout out to West Ham.
United Kingdom card up, but always repping Brazzaville for life, whatever that is.
Brazzaville for life. Shout out to you.
So yeah, man, we all over the place. We
Thank you so much.
We're international up in this moment.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
You know, I saw Chris say he made a comment about how Amir Khan was at the press conference playing the race card. You know, because I think Kell Brook, I made a joke about how Kell Brook is gonna knock out his Papadon chin or something like that.
Yeah.
I honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. Maybe I'm ignorant. I don't know what that means. I know it has something to do with Indians.
Yeah, whatever the case may be, they were going. When you got time to talk trash, it goes back. The dirt comes up with both sides.
My thing is this: Khan can't complain.
Yeah.
Because look, you gotta be, if you're gonna dish it out, you gotta be willing to take it. So no, there's no room for.
You can't stand the heat. Get out the kitchen.
There's no room for bitching and moaning.
Yeah, I mean, boxing is about trash talking, especially the last minute before the actual fight happens, and people are gonna go back and forth until actually the bell rings.
All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna refresh the live because I don't like the picture. Picture pisses me off.
That might be my phone. Cause
And I'm back. Let me see. Let me see if the picture is any better. Is it any better? Nah, it's bad here too. Man. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'm not happy with this picture right now. I'm trying to get this picture sorted out. Hold on. There's no fights going on. All right, I'm back. Let me see. What's that picture looking like? All right, I'm back. Let me see. What's that picture looking like? Man, it looks all right, but shout out to my guy Trey McMahon out there in Albuquerque. We see you, champ. It looks all right, but shout out to my guy Trey McMahon out there. Fuck it. Well, we're gonna make it do what it do. If it lags or whatever, it is what it is. We live out in the boondocks, so the internet's not always the best at this time of day. All right, he says, "Good brother." Let me see. Shout out to Trey. We got Trey in the building. But yeah, right now there's no fights going on. So if there's no fights going on at all. So let me see. We got RR1000. Shout out to him. He says, "Let the good times roll." That's right, champ. We got good in the UK. Shout out to the UK. Amir Khan is a celebrity in his home only, keeping up with the Khans. Oh my God. Yes, that's a hell of a reality show. They've been saying a lot. That reality show, you know, his wife be on there saying all kinds of crazy stuff. She was saying one time, like, yeah, yo, I'm just much more than Amir Khan's wife. I'm an influencer, and she was going on about how she has this illustrious career as a social media influencer, and you know, it's not for me to judge, but it's an interesting family. But anyway, we go ahead and we have the next fight card. The next fight on the card now is Craig McCarthy versus Bradley Ray in the middleweight division at 8 rounders. So another random ass British fight. Maybe it turns out to a good fight. We don't know, but you know, we got Bradley Ray 11-0 taking on Craig McCarthy 8-1. So we'll see what this fight's all about. You know, I don't really have much of an opinion on it because I don't know much about these two fighters, but we'll put the sound on and get back to you know, commentating the fight. So shout out to everybody here. Make sure you smash the like button. But yeah, it's your boy BT. Make sure you smash the like button. We're here just waiting for the card to progress and get to that main event. But while we're here, you know, we'll talk about what's going on. Oh, this guy McCarthy's trained by Ricky Hatton. Ricky Hatton's in this corner.
We introduce first the blue corner. Wearing blue and white and standing 6 feet 2 inches tall and weighing 11 stone at 7 pounds 5 ounces. As a professional, undefeated with 8 career victories to a single draw.
Oh my God! All right. What the hell is going on, champ? So I don't know what's going on with this internet today, guys. I'm having a difficult time with it. Listen, if y'all got any questions, y'all drop them down below. There we go. Finally. Boy, I love you. I got it on ESPN Plus. I forgot I had that ESPN Plus. Yeah, no problem, man. My pleasure. All right, so we move ahead to our next fight on the card. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe. Bradley Ray versus Craig McCarthy. What about Khan versus Brook, bro? Khan versus Brook is still hours away. You're looking at at least 2 hours away, at least. So, you know, if you got a girl, you know, call her right now. If you got kids, tuck them into bed. We still got time left. If you need a snack, go get a snack now because you know, Khan versus Brook is still ways away. But we're here in round 1 of Bradley Ray versus Craig McCarthy. Hopefully, this is a decent fight. Oh man, what the hell is going on? All right, so the stream is a bit laggy right now, but go back to the stream. Yeah, I appreciate everyone here, man. We're here witnessing history. I got for those of you asking me who I got, I have Amir Khan by 6th round stoppage. I just think he'll get used to this speed of Khan, and he'll eventually get him out of there. He'll touch him with something in the middle rounds, and Khan with Shin will fold.
Coming straight through. Trying to get range quickly here. Yeah, he's you know, McCarthy's looking for that left hand.
Hey, a good right hand by Craig McCarthy. McCarthy is the longer of the two, so McCarthy's going to look for that straight right hand. Yeah. Oh, no. I want to reheat this tea. Oh, good right hand from McCarthy. Oh, shit. Oh!
I came at the right
A
time.
massive uppercut from Fred McCarthy.
Wow, I came at the right time. He getting up.
And that's it.
Wow.
That is it. Wow.
Is that a shocker? What a
Oh,
shot.
no, Bradley Ray, my bad. McCarthy got stopped. Bradley Ray with an amazing uppercut. And that
What
was
a knockout. I walked in. I told you he had what's his name, Hatton. I said Hatton.
Yeah. That woke me right up.
The big guy, too.
That woke me right up. I was thinking that this is going to be a fight between two domestic British fighters. Bradley Ray saying, no, I'm coming to make an impression. I'm coming to make a statement.
Yeah.
Hey, Pops, I'm going to go warm up this tea.
Yeah.
Talk to them while I'm gone.
Yeah. So, what's his name? That guy's name?
Bradley Ray.
Bradley Ray.
Go ahead.
But a devastating uppercut knockout. Shout out to British boxing in this one, man. I like this one. I walked in right on time.
That's on the camera.
Oh no?
The camera is the computer.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I walked in right on time. So what a shot in the first round. What's the volume on this thing? In case you want to hear this thing.
Hear what?
The
volume is here, so mute,
okay.
Lower, high.
Okay. So they can hear it. Good. So right now we're just waiting for the announcer to announce the fight results on this. It was a great shot, man. I don't know if you guys got to see it, and if you are, it was a real good shot, man. No, man, that fight hasn't started yet. Ismail hasn't started yet. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Alex Castanon. I got Brook by 8th round myself. Yeah, it's a wrap, baby. So I'm gonna put the sound up so you can hear. Waiting for the announcement right now. So what a shot, man. McCarthy lost his fight. I walked in right on time, though. Yeah, I walked in right on time. This is showing the replay. Came with three straight left jab. Then he got him with the watch. Let me see. Come again. Jab, one jab, two jabs, three jabs, uppercut, left uppercut, then a right. Boom, knocked him right out. McCarthy a beautiful combination how he did it. So yeah, I like to see British fighters come out and fight that style. I like that style. You know why? Because I most of the British fighters, no disrespect, but to me they like to play tennis. They like to play paddleball or amateur. Here comes the announcement. Oh shit! I'm not hearing it.
1 minute 53 seconds into round number 1, declaring your winner by technical knockout, Brad Sting Ray.
That was a great fight, man.
Well, there's the respect between the pair. Fantastic to see as one loses.
That was a great fight right there. I mean, great shot. Finished him off in the first round. The way Brad Ray came in there with a combination. He threw three right jabs. Then came back. Left jab, right jab. They came back up again, uppercut, and then just finished them. And Matthew Hatton, famous fighter back in the UK, retired now, obviously by training, did a great job on this kid. Big, tall kid. Then they come there and play paddleball or play pat, or play tennis, like I say. He came in there and took care of business like you're supposed to do. And you're only as good as your last fight. He came in there and let the fans know, hey, I'm not going to sit here and play tennis. I'm not going to sit here and play paddleball. I'm here to go to knockout, get this guy out of here and let you know I mean business. That's the type of fighters I like. Yeah, man, that was crazy. He came what you would call. He came in there and those three left jabs. Then he came back up with the three right jabs. That came out with the left. That was beautiful the way he did that. So yeah,
I like that new term. Play tennis.
Oh yeah. That's what I call the British fighters. No disrespect. I don't like them going there playing tennis and just sleeping on shit. I want them
to be fair though, there's a lot of American fighters who can play tennis too.
No, that's right.
Tevin Farmer plays tennis. You like Tevin Farmer?
No, I don't like. I don't like. I'm not a big fan of Tevin Farmer at all. But yeah, the reality is, they're talking to him right now.
They said Pop's taking over you two. You doing?
Where we are, where you're from, and the platform that you're on tonight. Best day of my life, mate. I've been dreaming about this for years, you know what I mean? And trying to Craig, come over here, you know, it didn't have to be great, but this is my night tonight, and I knew it was my city, and I was going to take it.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
Wow. Figure all week around all the fight week activities.
My heart thing.
Did you think that you were going to produce a performance like
Shout out to all 58 of you here. Don't be stingy. Let's try to run this shit all the way up to 100 likes. I'm trying to get to 100 likes before the co-main event. Forget the main event. We're trying to get to 100 before the co-main event.
Hit that like button, baby. Super chat.
Fair to say that's one of the best.
Yeah, there's so many actions in England. I ain't gonna lie.
Definitely.
I can hear it to him.
Really seeing how many shots now. I'm really hitting hard, and, you know.
I don't know which one he is.
Oh yeah, there's different Celtic, right? The Celtic, right? What do you think?
That's Scousers.
Yeah. Look at that shot, Brandon. You see that?
Nice. One for the reel. One for the highlights reel.
Was the opponent a former opponent? Was he a good opponent that he was fighting?
He was 11-1.
So wow, okay.
I mean, I don't know who the guy fought. I guess 11-1, but he was 11-1.
Yeah.
Last time out against Jid Smith, he had him down, looking very heavy.
Look at that. 1, 2. Oh, southpaw. Oh, yes, I love that. Keep fighting like that, son. I'll be following you.
Misleading. You do hit harder than that. Yeah, definitely. You know, I worked my way up on the small old circuit where these journeymen who a lot of the time they're not coming to fight. You know, they come in to get through the rounds and then they fight again next weekend. I've always said when I've got a live opponent in front of me, I'll be putting them up. You know, in the last 3 fights I've shown that. Although I didn't put Jack away, you know, I had him down early on and I felt like I hurt him. So, you know, I can hit hard and it's a bit of a message to the other middleweights out there.
Wow,
that's funny, Pops. You did you didn't even have to watch the beginning of the fight. You came at the perfect moment. You did.
Again, right?
You came at the perfect time.
Who did that?
Jacobs.
Yeah. But Jacob, yeah. You know when you'll find out when it's too late.
He found out.
Yeah.
He fucked around and found out. So, you know, hey, we're just zooming by here on True School Sports.
Yeah.
We still got Fraser Clark, the bronze medalist for the UK, fighting. We still got Natasha Jonas fighting. So look, man, the card hasn't been that bad. It's been
decent, pretty decent.
Okay, it's been solid.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been yawning, so I'm okay with that. You know,
but it hasn't been one of those afternoons.
No, my God.
Frank Warren.
Yeah, it's going out fishing and just sitting on a boat and just the day's going away. No, this has been pretty good.
No, but hey,
I mean,
here, man.
This fight right here was a great fight right here. I like this guy, Ray.
Ray, he coming in the fucking.
Yeah, he took your head off. Take your head off. Shout out from wherever he's from in England. Shout out to all you UK fans. Shout out to all your subscribers that are here.
Yeah, everyone, and you know, hey, shout out to everyone.
Hey, so much love. Hit that like button.
If you're new to the channel, all right. If you're new to the channel, niggas say my name is Brendan Taylor. Like my friends call me BT. This is the Untouchable True School Sports Empire. This is the man that makes it all. It's Pop.
No, we having fun here. You know.
So if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Join the
Empire.
Join the Empire. Join one of the best up and coming channels on YouTube, man. Because I'm telling you right now, I'm giving everybody a warning. Once I leave South Florida, it's a wrap.
Woo!
You know, it's a wrap.
He's letting you know the year's gonna officially start off. And this is honestly, guys, we love you guys being here out alive. But this is over here we call it chill mode.
We're in chill mode
right now. But when he goes out here in that plane, woo, it's balls to the wall.
It's a wrap. Sandy Rodriguez says, this is Efriel's wife. This is Efriel. I'm on my wife's phone. I'm watching the fight on my phone and tuning to you at the same time. I like that. I appreciate you, champ.
I appreciate everything, man.
Carl Hansen. And there he is, Amir Khan stepping into the arena. There's Amir Khan, you know, stepping into the Manchester arena.
He got that look like.
He want.
No, he's looking around. He's like, you tell you got nerves. You can see it.
There's nothing wrong with having nerves. Listen, if you don't have nerves for a fight like this, you're not a human being.
Yeah.
You're not a human being.
Look at him.
Carl Hansen says that fighter had the pop style. Pop, pop, pop.
Yeah. I like that stuff.
Fraser Clark is apparently Anthony Joshua's former bodyguard. Is he really? I never knew that. See, the more you know. Shout out to my guy Robert Sanchez out there in Austin, Texas. How many fights until the main event? I'm not entirely sure. I know we still got Fraser Clark. We still got Natasha Jonas. Probably like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
You know, don't expect Khan and Brook to really be fighting until like, or to be making the ring walk until around like 5:15, 5:30.
Our
so
time.
you know, or in your time, he would be an hour behind. So
before
Texas time, it would be like 4:15, 4:30.
Yeah.
So you got time. But
it was dark out there.
it's been such a long time, man.
Yeah.
Although we've come,
We done it.
covered, champ. I'm happy as hell that we finally get in this fight. Like,
Yeah.
there's no ifs, ands, or buts.
Yeah.
You know, the fight, the outpour for this fight has been amazing. You know,
Yeah.
they sold out in 6. They sold the fight out in like 6 minutes.
Yeah, that's what did Brooks say?
If you look at the
Nobody want to enter this
if you look
fight.
at the views on the videos they've been putting out, they've been like crazy views, like 800,000, millions of views. So I really think this fight's going to be a blockbuster hit in the UK. I'm looking forward to when the pay-per-view numbers come out.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you, for everybody that thought, thank God for shout out to your boy. What's his name again? Shalom.
Yeah, Ben Shalom.
Ben Shalom.
28 years old, the youngest promoter in the game.
Got this fight going. Got the fight made. And shout out to Khan's team. Supposedly he went and called out Brook on this and said, "Let's make this fight happen."
That's what he says.
So I mean, yeah, I'm just saying. I'm going with what I see. I'm not trying to say that's wrong or bad. I'm just saying that's one of the shit that ever happened. And you know, nobody thought it was gonna be a mega fight. I mean, I knew.
I did.
Yeah, you did, but I'm saying as far as everybody else, no. A lot of channel, a lot of boxing was saying that, oh no, it's gonna be a good fight, but it's not gonna be. Look what it's doing.
Look what it's doing.
You like you said, this should have been made in a stadium.
This would have been this would have sold well in a stadium, you know. But they sold out at the Manchester Arena, and hopefully it does well.
Yeah.
Look
What they got.
JD Blanca says, "What's your prediction, BT?" I got Kell Brook by 6th round stoppage. Pops has Brook by 8th round stoppage. So we're gonna see. Hyro says, "Pops, do you know how the name Dania came? Did you know that the name Dania came because of the Danish people? Did you know that?
Danish people, yeah.
Danish, yeah.
Yeah, do you know that Dania also was at one time the
tomato capital
of the world?
Of the world.
And do you know that Dania has the most beautiful woman at the beach? That's right there.
They don't. That's not true. That's true.
Not in Dania, but I'm saying in the beach by Hollywood and all the other beaches around there. There's nice girls there. Do you know that Dania?
I don't want to know if you could take it to Key West Ice Cream. You know that place? The the ice cream shop near Jackson's?
Yeah, I'll tell.
Because me and Hyro were watching the video,
and
the dude in the video was saying he went to Key West Shave. I almost got
you need to go
to Jackson's.
Jackson is what's it called?
Jackson's Ice Cream.
What they call a legendary thing, landfill, whatever.
Landmark.
Landmark. That's where you need to go.
You
want some you need some ice cream. You come here, you find a girl, take her on a date, do what you want. You want to get that beautiful ice cream, the best ice cream in the 954 in South Florida. You got it.
You have it, champ. Kevin Effect, what's up, BT and Pop? What's good, Kev? How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Carl Hansen has Brook stopping Khan in the 4th round.
Wow. You see, wow. Hey, you know, we all got up.
I'll tell you this. It almost seems like Amir Khan has become a bigger underdog the closer the fight has gotten. Like, because a lot of people that I saw picking Khan have pivoted on their pick. Like, I pivoted on my pick because then you start to realize, like, yo, his motherfucker got no chin. Yeah. Like, we know Brook has bad punch resistance too, but Khan really don't have a chin.
Yeah, and I mean, I respect the Brook. Brook even called him out. Kid said out when the gloves up, whatever it's called. He came out and told Khan. He came out and said, you know what? They asked him who's the A side. He gave respect to Khan. He said, you put the more, you're the more glamour, the more famous. Well, that's so. Even though he's the favorite, Brook is, he gave what's called props to Khan for being the A side.
Yeah, Carl Hansen says Surface Paradise here in Australia has the best bikini beer. I want to go to Australia. I want to eventually go to Australia. It'd be nice. It'd be nice to go sometime this year. But that's expensive as hell.
Is it?
Like, some flights from like Miami to like
5 hours or something?
No, it's not I don't care about the distance. You know me. I don't care about.
Yeah. You get to the UK.
It's the price from plane tickets. It's like
there's got to be a time of year when they're low though. You might want to ask them or let a friend let you know.
Myself,
Australia, you know.
Who knows, man? Maybe we'll start a GoFundMe to go to the George Campbell.
Yeah.
Australia.
That'd be. Who's he fighting?
Who knows? Gamer guy says, "Let's go, Khan. Support from New York, USA. Shout out to
shout
Gamer
out to
guy.
him too, Khan.
So the Khan Army.
Yeah.
The Khan Army.
That's all right. I mean, Khan came here to the U.S. tried to make a name for himself against Maradona, and he did a great job.
Carl said, "No, it's cheap. It's cheap once you get here." Yeah, because I know isn't the American currency higher than the Australian currency? You know, I'll look into it. Maybe I'll try to go to the George Kambosos fight. You know, maybe it might be. Maybe it's a closer. Maybe it's an easier flight from the West Coast than it is from South Florida.
I don't know, man.
I don't know
Crazy flights over there.
Hey, you know what, Carl? If somehow I work something out where I could go to the George Kambosos fight, you gonna help a brother out? You gonna help me out, man? Because I've never been to Australia.
Yeah.
I need a tour guide, man. I need someone to.
I told you to give you
look out for me.
Guy. I told you to give you a tour guy
of Australia.
Yeah, you know that announcer. You know what I'm talking about.
Announcer?
Sky.
Oh, Sky Nicholson. Oh, I'm gonna meet her. She's fighting on the
You are
on the Chocolatito card.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Carl says, "Shit, yeah, bro. All right. So
Monday,
you know, I'll start looking into it, man, because I know what's the whole like COVID policy there? Because like I wanna go. People keep asking when you coming, because I get these questions all the time, pops. When you coming to the UK? When you coming to Australia?
Yeah.
When you coming to this country? And my thing is this: with all the nonsense going on with like,
I mean, but right now over here it's lining up a lot. A lot of states are actually getting away from the mask mandates, but I don't know over there. And in Australia, I heard very anal.
Yeah, I want to get to Faint Boxing TV's comment. Shout out to my guy, Faint Boxing TV. He says Khan is going to sleep. We all know when he gets hit, he's going out, and he don't have a great defense, so he will get hit. And it's crazy enough, Faint. And shout out to you for the comment. Me and Pops went ahead and we watched that Marcos Maidana fight.
Yeah.
And even in his prime, when Khan had all the speed in the world, here's Khan right now. Here's Khan doing an interview right now, so I'm gonna shut up.
It's all about focusing now, putting the whole game plan together. All the hard training that we've done in America and over here, it's all gonna come together now. So feel confident, feel good, feel ready, feel very relaxed, and it's time to go.
It's obviously been a while since you last boxed. There's the identity of tonight's opponent, an extra motivation for you?
Definitely, it's a massive motivation for me, knowing that we've had this bad blood for the last 10, 12 years. I think it's a good time now to give the UK fans, the fans in Manchester especially, an amazing show and an amazing fight. And obviously, he's going to be fireworks because there is a lot of dislike there.
It's going to catch fire at some point.
At some point, it's going to pop off here, definitely. But look, we know we've trained for that, and we're going to be more than ready.
Just finally, what is the key, and how key is the start and establishing control potentially?
I mean, yeah, it's very important to start off good, have a good start in the fight to show and establish your shots, your punches, and establish your game plan. So yeah, we have worked on that, and we don't want to give too much away, but we know exactly how we're going to start this fight and what we need to do throughout the whole fight. So there's going to be a lot of changes in the fight happening, but we know exactly what to do, and whatever Kell Brook brings to the table, we're going to answer for.
Good luck, God bless.
So Craig Slater.
So there you go.
Yeah, that's what the book is.
So Amir Khan.
Calm and confident.
A very calm and confident Amir Khan. But yeah, as far as I was watching the Maidana fight, and like his speed was great back then, and his power was even better than it probably ever was in that fight. And even for a guy who was as slow as Maidana, even he eventually got adjusted to the speed, and he started to figure out Khan in rounds 4, rounds 5, rounds 6. So that's I think it'll be no different in this fight.
Yeah.
I'll be with you at that fight. He says you gotta be double vaccinated. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna go too far into that, but I don't want to do that, champ. I don't feel like I need to be doing all that stuff.
Yeah, and like I said,
so if I can find a way to go without having to do that, that'd be great.
Yeah, until they open up everything again like they used to, they will at some point. We're in the United States. We're starting to see a lot of states getting rid of a lot of the mandates. So little by little, I think it's going to work out.
But I would like to go to Australia.
I will pray for Australian people because I know they really have a difficult time.
What an uppercut. That was.
I mean, they're dealing with it, but they actually, it's not an easy thing to go with. And us from the western side or whatever side we're from, it's very difficult for us to go that way and go through all that stuff.
Yeah, so for those of you who keep asking me,
but God bless Australia.
For those of you who keep asking me, we have, me and Pops are both in agreement on this fight. We both have Kell Brook winning this fight. Pops has it a little bit later than I do. He has it the 8th round. I have it in the 6th Brook stoppage. So he's got the 8th round Brook stoppage. Yeah. I have the 6th round Brook stoppage.
His way to the ring, please welcome Jordan Ellison.
Lightweight. So we move ahead to the next fight on the card. Jordan Ellison against Adam Azim. Adam Azim, for those of you who don't know, is the son of former boxing superstar Prince Nassim Ahmed.
Oh wow!
Yeah. So,
is he decent?
Huh?
Is he good?
I never seen him fight. I have no opinion.
Yeah.
I have been to Europe. The UK is boring. Germany is the place to go.
Shit. I need to go to Germany too. I love to see Germany.
All right, so Jordan Ellison. Looking to knock the hype train off before it gets started with Azim.
What did Everton lose today to?
Southampton.
Damn.
I didn't watch it because they're on the road. When Everton plays on the road, I'm not waking up.
Jesus.
Because Everton away from good. Everton at Goodison has been garbage this year.
Yeah.
So why watch them on the road?
Oh, wait, give this new trainer manager time. It's kind of hard on all the other managers.
I'm not hard on them. You can't turn chicken shit into chicken.
Oh shit. Yeah, but we'll talk about Everton now. Let's get back to boxing.
Hopefully they don't get relegated. Hopefully they do get relegated.
No.
Thank God.
They got a history of being the top.
Buddy Love says, broke by 10th round. What time will they be in the ring? Probably like 2 hours from now. You know, I don't know where you're at, but they're probably gonna fight around like 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in America. So yeah. Blue Corner Boxing, shout out to him. He says, hi guys. Shout out from the UK. I'm rooting for Kell Brook. He's my man.
That's right.
I like Kell Brook too. And you know, shout out to everybody here, subscribers, new and old. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and definitely join one of the best channels on YouTube, man.
In the USA and soon all over the world, baby. Nah. All right, Zim, I like you already. Yeah. Is that part of the thing? Oh! Here we go! Turn it on.
Khan is way too fast for Brook. I'm from the UK. Brook is too slow. I don't think he's too slow. I think he's got underrated speed with the jab. He's got great timing, and he's definitely the harder puncher. So I'm gonna go with him.
Well, that's why people underestimated Brook, but
I just say y'all with the sub. Absolutely. Look at it. For the people that did subscribe, I would highly advise you to just go through the archive of all the great interviews we've done on the channel, like Riddick Bowe, Evander Holyfield, Sugar Hill Stewart, Rolly, Teofimo Lopez.
You name it.
List goes on and on. Klitschko. Full support to Khan from New York. Absolutely.
Yeah, God bless.
BOXXER live on Sky Sports box office from the
So the son of Prince, I actually forgot he was on the card.
Wow. Is he undefeated?
I think he is, yeah.
We introduce first the blue corner. We're in the blue trunks and 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighed in at 9 stone, 12 pounds and 5 ounces. His record as a professional.
Eyes wide open as a Khan fanboy. It's not about speed, it's about timing. Kell has that. Kell has the advantages in timing, and he definitely has the advantages in power. Those things can't be refuted.
13-1. Good luck to both fighters, though. We all went to watch you fight the UK.
Listen, I'm a fan of both. I've always been a bigger fan of Kell Brook, but you know, I've got love for the boy Amir Khan.
Yeah, but we're going Brook. He's bigger than his dad.
He's Shema McGuigan.
Yeah, he's a lot bigger than his dad, I think.
So Adam Azim. Amir Khan has fans all over the world. Over here in the USA, we don't know who Brook is. That's not true because he's fought Spence. He won his title against Porter in the USA. You know,
he might be the popular fighter.
But Khan is more popular.
Yeah, he's more popular. Well, more known, but I don't.
And he's fought in America in bigger fights.
Yeah.
What a tail record! 50 fights and 13 wins. Yeah. With the lower levels of British boxing, you really get like crazy, ugly records, like 100 losses.
Here we go.
Khan would have won in his prime. I don't think it would have mattered. What's your prediction? Kell Brook, 6th round stoppage. Won't be long now, so
yeah.
Just get real excited for it. So Adam Azim, the son of Prince Nassim, you know, we're in the first round of a 6th rounder.
Got chinchilla or something on his fur.
Got the orange chinchilla fur on his trunks. And you know the policy, if a fighter got chinchilla, tassels, if they do anything extra with the outfits, they got to get a knockout.
Yeah. This is only his second fight, though, but I don't know. I think he's bigger than his dad, though.
He's definitely a lot more technically conventional than his dad.
Yeah, his dad was great, yeah.
But you can see the speed.
Yeah.
Good right hand there by Adam Azim. He's got his dad's power. I've never seen him fight. So I don't have an opinion.
We'll find out today, for sure. Like I say, here, two schools sports policy. Like you said, if you come with
chinchilla, tassels,
you better do
sparkles, you better get a knockout.
Prince Azim came with what's his name? Not Prince. Came with red and black
fur. Does he have an amateur background? I'm not too sure. I haven't really looked into him like that. I've seen clips of him training, and I would be led to believe he has a little bit of amateur background because he has good footwork. His hand positioning is good. Huh? Yeah, for those of you asking, Adam Azim is Prince Naseem's son. Very good power there and a very good body shot there with the right hand by Adam Azim, the son of Prince Naseem. Very, 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 very patient so far with his opponent, Ellison. Stalking him around the ring, moving his head out the line. There you go. A triple jab there by Azim. Nothing lands, but he's doing a good job of keeping his opponent at bay and not allowing him to come inside. There you go. Another right hand by Azim to the head and then a right hand to the body. I like the little triple jabs he's throwing. Okay. Oh, just missed the big right hand, Azim. Oh, and there it is. Nice shot to the body, and Ellison is down here in round one. Adam Azim scores the knockdown. And Azim's going for the knockout. He's going for the gusto here in round one. Man, left hook by Adam Azim and saved by the bell. Ellison saved by the bell, so. This is a terrible matchup. Yeah, it is. But, listen, I'll tolerate a not so good undercard today or an average undercard today just because I'm so excited for the main event. This is a terrible matchup. Yeah. Truth be told, almost all the matchups on this card have been terrible. But, to Bradley Ray's credit, in the last fight, we got a great knockout the last fight, so. All right, so second round for Adam Azim, the son of Prince Naseem Ahmed. He scored a knockdown in the first round, been showing a very good athletic, patient style. There you go. I love how he's always moving his head up the line, always looking to make angles. Constantly moving that head, constantly probing with the jab, constantly just looking for the next move. There you go. Good body shot there by Adam Azim. Easy Dimes. What's good, champ? He says, BT, what time is the Khan versus Brook fight in America? Well, I'm expecting it to start sometime around 5:30 Eastern Standard Time. So you said you're in Cali. Pacific time, probably 2:30, 2 o'clock, something like that. There you go. Good right hand by Azim. Adam Azim just misses the right hand, and he picks him off. He picks off Ellison with a jab, and Ellison, his opponent, hasn't really given him much resistance. He's coming into that high guard. He's fighting very defensive, but not giving Azim anything to worry about as far as punches. I checked. This is not Prince Naseem's son. They said he was. Terrible fight. Great opponent for a ring virgin. He doesn't hit back. I agree. Are you watching on Pakistani television? No, I'm not.
It's all avoidance here. How long will he be able to continue this? The defensive shell of the brave Jordan Anderson.
Oh, good right hand by Azim. Oh, and then a right hand to the stomach.
Yeah, Azim just keeps moving to his left, and then Azim can just step across it, force him to go the other way.
Yeah, I heard it was Prince Nassim's son. I believe that it is. Either way, right now, this fight is not very competitive as far as the matchup. There you go, good body shot by Azim.
Superstar in this sport decided to turn professional as opposed to going to the senior ABAs and possible Olympic path. Will that be the right decision?
Yeah, he is Prince Nassim's son. Let me see. I'm checking this shit for myself. Adam, Azim, Nassim, Ahmed. Yeah, he is. Y'all are tripping. What happened?
I thought you were saying the opposite, that you retired, Dad.
I was going to do some super job, but what's the point? Plenty of room for you lot.
About that.
Yeah, but shout out to all 45 of you that are here. Make sure you guys smash that like button. You know,
try to get to 100.
We're trying to get to 100. Just because the white boy is losing, they say it's a terrible matchup. Well, I think it's a bad matchup because he's not throwing anything back.
What's that about?
I don't care about what color somebody is, but if you're not throwing it back and you're not showing yourself to be a game opponent at least, then it is a mismatch. And there's Michael Buffer.
Another $1 million.
Getting ready to make another nice 1.5.
It's a big night when Buffer's in town, Dave. Yeah, you know, it turns out for the big ones.
How's it looking over here?
We cannot wait for this fight. We've seen so many great nights.
Right, so Adam Azim.
The history of modern boxing. Adam Azim here, looking for a third straight victory.
There you go. Good jab to the stomach there by Adam.
Anderson down with a body shot in the opener. And in the second, just...
is he looking good though?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Going the one way, because he's a step across.
I think he looks better than Vidal.
What time at the point doing anything?
Nothing.
13-1.
He's throwing it, but he keeps drifting out the way. Just
okay.
Not quite in distance with it, but if he cuts the ring off and forces it the other way, he'll be able to walk him onto it.
There you go. Good body shot by Azim.
Yeah.
I wonder if he'll get a stoppage because he's not pressing for the knockout.
Yeah.
But he has power.
Yeah.
Shout out to everyone here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. If you got any questions, thoughts, comments, concerns, feel free to leave them down below.
Yep.
We'll get to everybody.
All do is get that shell, and then they'll take away what you're doing. The element of surprise. Yeah.
There you go. Good jab there, Azim. He looks like he's Nassim's son. That's what I'm saying.
I think he's just taller and bigger.
He's a lot taller than his father.
Yeah.
There you go. Good right hand over the top. Oh, that nice left hook to the stomach there by Azim.
Not to go to that body. I like that.
Apparently, this is his pro debut or one of his first fights.
Yeah, he's 2-0.
He's 2-0.
Maybe on the lights, you know what I mean?
There you go. Good body shot again from Azim. Oh, shit!
You called it. What a left.
Big left hook from Azim. And Ellison is down. And I think that's it.
Where'd that come from?
And Azim does a backflip.
Look at that.
This one is over. That's all she wrote, folks.
You said it was coming.
That's all she wrote.
Wow, what a power.
Third round stoppage for Azim.
Shout out to him, baby. Where'd that come from, though? As a fighter, you don't see that coming. Did you?
It's a big left hook. That was a huge left hook. Oh my God.
Me, I'm telling you, I like this guy. What's his name? Azim?
Adam Azim.
Yeah. Yo, the guy's not up yet. God bless him though.
Yeah, he was expecting the right hook to the body when he just switched it with the lead left hook, jumped in without the first, probably lead left hook in front for.
Oh, Miss Williams, you trained him?
Yeah.
I like this Williams.
Didn't expect it.
Jeez.
Was expecting the right hook to the body, with the left, switching upstairs with the left hook. Didn't see the shot coming.
I gotta see this highlight again. That was crazy. You were just saying it. It's gonna come.
It's gonna come. The guy wasn't going up. It was only a matter of time. So I'm glad he just showed the quality to get it done.
Yeah. He liked to go to the body a lot. I like that. Jab, go to the body, did his thing.
Thank God he wasn't like Vidal Riley who.
So did he pass your test with the? Yeah.
Good prospect.
Yeah.
You know, we'll see how he develops.
Adam the assassin. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna start following him so I can get on red carpet.
The power is real.
Yeah. Oh my Lord.
I believe it is, champ.
You weren't lying. I want to see the highlight again. I want to see the highlight again. Like he came out there with that. He's southpaw. What? He's southpaw. I love him even more.
He's orthodox.
Is he?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Southpaw.
He's orthodox.
He came with that left.
Yeah, his lead left. It's orthodox. Yeah.
I was like, the power, baby. Let's go. I like it. He's bigger than his father. He looked good. Went to the body. What more than I like about him? What the Shishim color, whatever Scofield calls it? Yeah.
As he looks up to Amir Khan as well, was Princeton team who used to front flip into the ring.
I don't know if he's Prince Nassim's son though.
Yes. They didn't say that. They said that.
I heard that somewhere, but I don't know if it's true.
Why would they say something like that? Why would the commentary say something like that? It's not fact, especially in the.
The commentators say these are facts all the time.
Yeah. Came to a halt. 2 minutes and 9 seconds into round number 3. Becoming a winner by technical knockout. Triple A, the assassin. Adam Azim.
This here girl's got Kell Brook.
Yeah.
He is his son, BT. That's what I'm saying.
Our power is nasty. It was popping too.
All right, so we'll put that shit on mute right quick.
Wow.
It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. If you're just tuning in, Adam Azim, the son of Prince Nassim Ahmed, gets the first hit, a third round knockout against Ellison, who was 13-1.
Jeez.
I don't know if he's 13-1, but I don't know what the record is. But
yeah,
he got a knockout. We move further ahead on our card. You know, just it's the calm before the storm.
Yeah, man. Gee, I mean, I love what he showed me right there. It hasn't been a really boring card, man. It's been
a boring card.
Yeah,
we're just anxious. Yeah. We're just a little anxious.
Now, the female fighting now?
No, you still got Fraser Clark, the British bronze medalist, and then you got the female fight. Then you got the main event. Okay, so you still got some time. His father would have been in the ring, though he might be a step. So we'll see. I watched an interview where they asked him about it. Okay,
what happened? His dad couldn't make it in the ring.
They're just saying like if he was his son, you would see him on the camera already.
I mean, it all depends. I mean, you get older sometimes. You don't want to put pressure on your son because you already got that, the stature, and he's known because of his father. So maybe staying on the outside might help him.
Maybe. But anyway, here's Adam Azim. Here's Adam Azim with the post-fight interview.
He's done really well again. He's with Andy.
Adam, congratulations, you're now 3-0. Jordan Ellison is a very proud man. Yes, he has been stopped, but only in very good company. How happy are you that you've joined that list?
100%. Like, obviously, the first 2 rounds, I was just getting into it. As you see the body shot, Shane said to me, relax, shots coming. So I think to the body shot, and I saw the shot was coming.
There's a hell of a lot of pressure on you. You might not see it and feel it, but everybody's talking about Adam Azim. How did you feel at the top of that round with this arena and the reception that you got as well?
It's amazing. It was one of the best feelings I've had in my life. And 14 years ago, I was somewhere ringside with my dad sitting on his lap. And look, 40 years later, I'm fighting this arena, and they're
wow.
to me.
Yeah.
You're very.
I just
only one world with fighters that are going to the very top. Your analysis of Adam's performance tonight.
He was a little bit eager, but once he settled down, he shows what everyone, shows what we see every day in the gym. He's got explosive power, he's an amazing boxing IQ. You're going to see the best out of Nazim when people come to have a fight. Like Jordan kicked to survive for the first 2 rounds, and then he nailed him with a left hook. But you're going to see the best out of this kick when they come to try and have a go, because he's a natural counter puncher.
Wow.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? With that in mind with what you just said, are you happy for him to be matched quite aggressively moving forward?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I think we're going to be looking at titles at the end of the year.
Damn, that fast?
It's going to be
slow down a little bit.
To sit down and
I mean, he's good. Yeah, it's much pressure on the kid.
That must be nerve-wracking at the same time. And also a word on the main event, but your brother first.
Yeah, my brother's going to be fighting next, and he's ready to go. And I'm sure after me, with the Z brothers, we're going to take over. And after inspiration on Khan, it's going to be the Z brothers.
Oh wow, God bless.
The main event tonight, I'm sure it's Amir Khan that you're going to say, but how does he do it?
I'm going with my boy Amir Khan. He's going to win by knockout.
Oh, it's Rival Khan. Oh,
he's got Khan by knockout.
Come on, Z. I love you and all, man, but you're a little young. I'll give you a better.
BT, I think Khan is most popular in the UK and the People's Champion. I mean,
yeah,
he's more popular in Manchester where they're fighting, but I don't think he's he's more popular than Brook, that's for sure, because he won the gold medal for the country, so he's gonna have a bit more fanfare with them, of course. But where they're fighting is pretty close to where he's from, so you expect him to have more fans there. Hey BT, did you see that fight going any other way? No, absolutely not. Why would they put Adam Azim there, who has that connection to Prince Nassim Hamed? Why would they put him in there with a tough opponent? Get him in there with an opponent he can look good against. Now you got people like my pops who are excited about him and they want to follow him, and it's good matchmaking.
I like the fact that one thing like I noticed right off the bat, he's a lot bigger than his dad, and he goes to the body. He's got power. He comes in there, did his thing, and hopefully in the future I'll see him on the red rug. Todd
Whitley says Dave Benavidez should start calling out Canelo and shame him if need be to get the fight. Take on the role of the bad guy if needed.
He can do all that, but at the end of the day, the ultimate decision comes to Canelo. He's gonna do whatever he wants.
Yeah. Salute to you and your pop. Shout out to you. Who am I? Good to see you. I thought both his sons are boxers. They are.
Yeah. He said his other son's gonna be fighting soon too. So
yeah, he won silver. But he won silver at age 17, and it was a big deal over there. Like Amir Khan was the only person from the Olympics, I believe, that won a medal for the GB Olympic team, and it was such a big deal over there that he became a star instantly. Reebok signed him to a multi-million-dollar deal before he threw a punch in the pros.
Jesus.
Khan's been a star.
Yeah, so basically that's why Brook is like you always had the light and everything, and I don't think he's really even hating on Khan. He just don't like that Khan didn't give him the respect when he 10 years ago was doing his thing. He was always when anybody asked him, go ahead.
People are saying, "Let the good times roll," by the Don King.
Yeah, let the good times.
Oh, there he is. The man himself, the former IBF welterweight champion of the world, the special one himself, Sheffield's very own Kell Brook has made his way into the Manchester arena. So both fighters have made it to the arena safely, and we're getting closer and closer closer to fuck it, the biggest fight of the year. That's right. I don't want to hear it. The biggest fight, baby. I don't want to hear it because I don't know too many other fights that would sell out in six minutes. Khan has more fans. Just check his Twitter numbers. LOL. Brook is liked as well in the UK, but Khan fans are based worldwide in the UK, Asia, Arabia, and USA.
Amen.
Okay. If Kell Brook was good, why didn't he unify like Lucien Bute? He didn't unify because his promoter Eddie Hearn didn't make the Jesse Vargas fight. He failed Kell Brook and couldn't get it over the line, and then he made the stupidest decision any promoter has made. One of the stupidest decisions any promoter has made for their fighter in the last I don't know how many years. And made Kell Brook go fight Triple G at middleweight, which ruined him. Then he came back and fought Spence. So he could have unified. If he would have fought Jesse Vargas, he would have beat him. Jesse Vargas wouldn't have beat Kell Brook because they would have fought.
Yeah.
But, they had negotiations. It broke down. And then Vargas ultimately fought Pacquiao. And, boxing history was changed forever. Just off that one decision.
And then again, who was it making the problem? Who ruined it? The promoter.
In the UK, whoever gets an Olympic medal, you become a star. You go on all TV talk shows, especially if it's a top sport like boxing. Yeah, absolutely. That's why Khan is more popular than Brook. And on top of that, he has a lot of countries behind him, you know, like with India, Pakistan,
Arabia,
Dubai, as well as the UK. So it makes a lot of sense.
I don't. It's Dr. Brook.
I'm not talking about it's old.
I'm kind of telling you about the sparring sessions
10 years ago, yeah, man.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be. I think basically, Brook just want to get his respect that's due to him, and because whatever route they took to get to their careers and everything, and whatever they want to say, the bottom line is Khan never acknowledged him the way he should give him the respect, and that's why I think this is a big fight for Brook.
I'll be honest. Like, look, I know he wants to acknowledge it from Amir Khan, whatever. Personally, for me,
I don't think he wants to acknowledge it. You want to let him know, like, you know, you respect me all these years.
Yeah,
I'm gonna whoop your motherfucking ass. I'm gonna whoop your motherfucking ass in front of all the UK fans and my fans and the whole world, and let you know why I'm gonna fuck you up.
Yeah, and listen. If Brook won this fight, I'll like to see him knock out Khan and just ride off as a sunset, retire on this note, get the signature victory, put the cherry on top of what's been a good career, a good career. Could have went better, to be honest. I think Brook is a bit of an underachiever because of, you know, some bad management, fights he shouldn't have taken, but, you know, hell of a fighter.
But how many fights don't do that, have the same bullshit, the same thing? Look right now.
No. But Brook was in position to. It was Hearn that just couldn't get certain fights over the line. Like, I'll tell you this: if Hearn would have made that Jesse Vargas unification fight, Brook would have beat the shit out of Jesse Vargas. He would have beat him.
Hey man, if it took, I'm gonna put it just like this: if it took a young buck like Shalom to make this fight, Hearn didn't do it, Warren didn't do it, nobody fucking did it. So guess what? And Hearn's well respected. He should have been able to do it because money talk bullshit.
He had both of them.
Yeah, and he could have had it. The same thing when he had Andre and he had Canelo. Think about it. Even though Canelo was so, I mean, Eddie Hearn fucked himself. He didn't get the he bid big time for this fight. And Sky over won the whatchamacallit thing, the rights to the fight, the first bit. So he did it to himself. Hearn did it to himself. He can bite his ass.
Hyro says Spence didn't know what a chocolate brownie is. Neither do I. In many ways, Brook made Spence. Listen, Errol Spence did know what a chocolate brownie was if you go back and watch the fight, but Errol Spence beat him. You can't say he didn't know what it was because he was getting touched with a bunch of right hands in that fight. But you know, that was a good fight. You know, shout out to Spence.
Yeah.
Carl Hansen says 4th round KO for Brook. Bop, bop, bop. Get ready, Pop.
That's it, baby.
Not yet.
You don't know I'm pumped up, baby.
Not yet. We appreciate everyone here, man. Make sure you keep
hit that like button. We're trying to get 100 likes.
We're at 65 right now.
Hit that like as much as you can.
Hey, listen, hit that like button because when you guys hit that like button, it lets the YouTube algorithms know that you guys are appreciating the content, and it gets it out to more people who aren't subscribed to the channel, that don't follow the channel, and this helps the channel grow. So you don't got a super chat, but this is another way you can help
the channel grow.
Help the channel grow.
Thank you so much for being here. We come with the truth.
Do you think the gay rumors about Brook are true? It's not for me to say. You know, what I can tell you is Brook has an extremely fine wife and he's made 3 daughters with that woman.
Amen.
So you know, who cares?
Listen, man,
it's not for me to say.
And the world that
there's no proof.
Yeah, and the world we're living in today, there's a lot of craziness out there. I really don't give a fuck what they do. There's one Puerto Rican guy that he was world champion and he's still currently ranked high in boxing, and he bats the other way. And but I like what he does inside the ring. So my point is, I don't care what they do outside the ring. I forgot his name.
Orlando Cruz.
Yeah, and
you don't know anything. You don't know nothing about no damn Orlando Cruz.
Shit,
you don't know shit about Orlando Cruz.
Okay, I don't want to insult people. I don't maricon.
But I'm saying you never watched him fight.
I've seen him a couple times.
When? What fight?
I don't remember.
You never seen it. I never heard you mention Orlando Cruz.
Yeah, but I don't tell you all the time. But anyways, back to what I was saying. You gotta give respect what he does inside the ring. What his lifestyle is outside, what he does in his own private life, that's his business. I wish him the best. I mean, I'm not gonna say I agree or I don't agree, but let him do whatever he wants to do. I care what he does inside that ring, and tonight he's gonna show.
Okay. I wonder if Brook loses. I wonder what you're gonna say. Great fight. I hate Amir Khan.
You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say, hold your head up high and move on. You had a wonderful career. The same thing I would say for Khan, and move on. That's it. What else can we say?
Oh, speaking of Orlando Cruz, and he showed up to the live. Did you miss me, Pops? I still want my own True School video.
That's how get him out of here.
I wrote the big account.
Yeah.
Smash that like button and subscribe for the best boxing content. Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh, here's Michael Buffer. Let's see what Michael Buffer's saying.
First of all, this fight, there's no belts, there's no titles. It's about legacy. And this place is going to be jumping.
Yo, he's getting old quick, too. All that money can't help him. God bless him.
And I've been here for Prince Nazim and Ricky Hatton and so many great fighters through the years. A quarter of a century. Michael Buffer's been here for a quarter of a century. I'm not getting old. That's great, though.
What do you think it is about this venue that makes it so special?
It's a legendary venue because the fans, it's intimate. You know, in the upper deck, they're looking right down at it. And, you know, now we have TV screens in the building and they get to see everything. They don't miss a thing. They see replays and they really get into it.
You know what? I'm just looking at Carl and I think he's getting a bit annoying that you didn't mention his fight with George Brooks.
I got you, Carl.
You know what?
I'm going to get you a wrench right now, Carl.
I didn't do the first fight.
Oh, that's fine. That was 80,000.
There you go, Carl.
In front of 80,000 people.
And right now to ask you, it is such a huge fight. Like I say, it has been bubbling for so many years. What do you think it's going to come down to this evening?
You know, everybody asks all of us the same thing.
Right now, they're interviewing Michael Buffer, so I'm just listening to Michael Buffer.
You know, I haven't done it earlier, but I think we all agree. This is a fight you can't pick. It's just going to, I think it's going to go to the later rounds and we'll see what happens. That's my opinion. But nobody can really pick a winner going into this fight.
Johnny, some people are saying it should have happened years ago, but the fact that it's happening now, both of them exactly the same stage at their career. So much at stake, the bragging rights, you know all about that. There's so much to lose tonight for the losers.
You know,
do this!
With his cool, smooth voice, you know you're in a big fight. So for these fighters, for these young men, getting into Michael Buffer's head, calling them out, they know all the marbles up for grabs now. They know they've got to perform. They know it just makes it special. Actors pretend to box. Boxers get all giddy with Michael Buffer's heads up. So it's just got that
I'm in America.
So
let's get ready to rumble. Millions and millions. God bless them.
He's got Anthony Joshua money.
Yeah.
Who am I says, I think Brook clips Khan and his pumpadum chin.
You said it. I did it. We did it. Yeah. You're right.
You're welcome, Carl.
God bless you guys that are being here. Thank you for being here with Truth School Sport.
There's Amir Khan in his locker room. And there's Terrence Crawford way in the back.
Yeah.
Hanson.
You know he's talking and clowning around. But Bernie, but Big Man.
Bomac's over on the couch.
Yeah.
These two guys have been in there with the best of the best in their divisions. The both the world champions in their own right. They're very experienced.
So much is on the line.
Oh, that's a cook. I'll probably go with you on.
And that's the word I was looking for earlier. Their legacy is on the line. This is what they will be remembered.
So, you know, it ain't too much longer now. You know, we're what? We're 2.5 hours into this live here on True School Sports. We appreciate everybody who stuck along with us.
I mean, Michael Buffer did bring out a good point that I really think is it's not about the belts because there's no belts involved. It's not about this and that. It's the legacy and that both fighters are going to have when they go at the end of the road. And also because the fight is as big as it is, it brings the relationship between both sides together. You know what I mean? Both the ones on Khan's side, on Brook's side, to come together as one and make this venue bigger than what it is.
No, absolutely. So hopefully we get to the next fight in the card real soon. I want to listen. Respect to everybody on the card fighting to make a name for themselves, make a career for themselves. We want to get to the main event. We want to get to Brook versus Khan. So
we're still eating appetizer. We want the main meal. Is what you're saying?
We want the main motherfucking meal.
Yeah, we want the main meal, baby.
By the way, program reminder, guys. We will be live later on for the Demetrius Ballard versus Chaim Munguia card. So if you want to watch that card along with us, feel free to join for that as well. But oh man, I forgot. I forgot about this fight. Fuck, we're so far away from this damn.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, how many on the card in this fight?
So now Adam Azim, the brother of the last guy we just fought, Adam Azim. This is his brother, and now he's gonna fight this white guy. This white guy right here.
Oh, his brother's fighting in this card too?
Yeah, so his brother's fighting on this card. So now we got this fight. We got Natasha Jonas, and we got hold on. I need to see the whole card. I need to see the whole card for myself.
Keep eating the appetizer until the main meal. That's all I gotta say. Keep eating me the appetizer until we get the main meal, and we're gonna get that main meal.
Shit, hopefully it's sooner rather than later, man.
You know what I mean? And like I said, like Brandon said, program reminder, we're gonna be here for the Mangia fight. Feel free to join us. You're gonna be full from a lot of brownies from the fight before this fight. Right, you're gonna eat a lot of brownies. You're gonna be full for tonight. So just enjoy tonight's fight.
Yeah, but we'll put the sign on in a minute. If you guys haven't done so already, please smash that like button. So we got so for those asking how many more fights we have left on the card, we still have we have this 4-round fight with Hassan Azim against who's 1-0 taking on the 273-2 MJ Hall.
Oh my
273, 2 wins, 73 losses, and 2 draws. And he's lost all last 5 fights.
You don't think that
you got Frazier Clark next, then you got Natasha Jonas. So
3 more fights.
Yeah, three more fights to the undercard.
Yeah. Yo, Brandon, but at some point, don't these journeymen take pride in going in there?
In British boxing, they be having all kinds of crazy records. The crazy thing is like 2-73. That's not even close to the worst record I've seen. I've seen guys with like 2-173 and
oh my god,
some crazy shit.
And there's no shame to the game.
No shame.
Thank you. Well, you always say thank you for the journeyman.
That's why I like. That's
like you just like him too. He's tall too.
Carl Hansen shakes his head. Oh my god, that's terrible. Yeah, that's bad.
What's that?
The guy's 2-73. Like
that's crazy.
In America, right? Like on American television, guys who are like 18 and 24 can't even get on television most of the times. If you're like 18 and 24 in America, or like 20 and 25, you're not being on television.
He's the journeyman. He's doing his job.
You see how deep
he loves to lose.
Do you see how deep we are into this card?
Yeah, it's crazy.
We're damn near the co-main event, and a guy who's 2-73 is on the damn.
It should have been on the top of the card, not the bottom.
It should have been on the bottom of the card.
Yeah.
But it's because they're trying to build up the Naseem Hammed's sons.
It's confident. I don't got. Hey, I'm on Naseem.
That's why Greg Hackett was right. He's like, look, if I can't, I'm gonna keep fighting until I can't fight no more. And when they start giving me a license in America, I'm gonna go to the UK and over there and fight because they got like guys who are 2-73.
That's what he said.
Yeah,
he wasn't lying.
He's not. I'm asking, is this another one of Prince Naseem's sons? I believe it is.
Yeah, you just like him. Look at him, like the other ones. I think he's taller than him.
So you have the Hitman and the Assassin.
Yeah. This is crazy. How many sons you got?
2. All right, so Adam Azim.
This is Hassan.
I don't know what the fuck.
This was Hassan Azim, not Adam Azim. That was the other one. At least you're not wearing chinchilla.
Oh, I saw that. The Manchester Arena is starting to fill up. You know, make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and definitely feel free to super chat. We here.
Yeah, we here, man.
All right.
I wonder if this guy got power too.
The good thing about this fight, it's only a 4-rounder, so
yeah,
it should end relatively quickly, even if there's no knockout.
Yeah.
So Adam Hall, 2-73, the southpaw.
Yeah.
He's a journeyman. He's here to take on young prospects, show them a few tricks, take them around, and he wants to.
Oh, good right hand from Azim Hassan. He's coming right down the middle with that steak knife shot right hand. But, good right hand to the body.
Yeah.
Carl Hansen wants to know, is Prince Naseem's daughter fighting next?
I don't know, man. She fine?
No. Oh. I don't know. I'm saying no, Carl. He's just saying because everybody's Prince Naseem's offspring.
Yeah, it's all good, man. You want your kids to succeed, and we know how boxing is. They're not gonna put you at the top of the top.
That's putting it lightly for this fight. This motherfucker's 2-73.
Hey, man, he's part of that. Fought 79
I wonder
fights.
who we beat. Good right hand to the body there by Azim. There you go. Right hand to the stomach.
Just feel they should take a bit more time with
What you see? You think y'all want to power the other brother?
I'm not making none of this fight. He's fighting a 273 guy.
Yeah. You probably just time for him to fall off. Yeah.
RR1000 says the Nassim boys got some power.
Wow. I see it for his other brothers, but I can see it from here too.
I like the other one better.
I mean, this was the first fight, right? First, second?
Oh, good right hand by Azim.
Yeah. They almost look alike, I ain't even lie.
he's not stopped very often.
There you go. Good jab.
At least he's not worried chinchilla. Humble.
Really useful journeyman on the circuit. So I think these prospects a thing or two.
There you go.
Smiles.
I see catch number one though.
There you go. Right hand to the stomach there by Azim, and then a right hand to the head. And Hall, this guy Hall is doing a good job as a southpaw, crowding him, not allowing him to extend his arms.
Yeah.
I gotta see, man. I gotta see how many out of all this guy's 73 losses. How many times he's been knocked out?
Are you serious? You want to do that?
MJ Hall. MJ. He's only been knocked out 5 times in his 73 losses.
Oh my God. Who's he won against? The other you won.
He won against the guy who was 10-7, the guy who was 5-3, and he dropped him.
Yeah.
So round complete. You know, Azim is in control right now against the light punching journeyman.
Wow. Team night tonight. Him and his son. Take pride in your son, baby. I think this is more tactical, but you say you're not gonna say that because he's fighting a 273 fighter.
Yeah, he said, "Hey, I see how he has 74 losses. He doesn't have a guard.
Yeah.
He's got power as well as the genetics. That he do."
Wow. Yeah, Jamie Wiggins out doing a lot of things over there, huh?
Jamie Wiggins busy. You know?
Yeah.
If you're new to the channel, make sure you guys hit that like button and definitely take the time to subscribe.
Super chat, buy merch. Want the real news? Come here.
Excellent start to her professional career. A couple of weeks ago in Cardiff.
Azim is sharp despite the experience. You know, he's good. He's good fighter, good footwork.
Yeah, it's an experienced fight. I mean, nothing for him to, shoot with this easily. But I mean, getting it tuned up, that's how you build them up.
Alberto says, why are the promoters pulling strings regardless of their commitment to continue the fights completely and abandon us for the fights we ask for? Those are total pranksters on the pyramid, aren't they? Well, look, these fighters, for those of you, fighters are the promoters' investments. And, most of these fighters don't start off with a name. They got to start somewhere. So, most of the managers and promoters don't want to put the fighters in there until they feel they can get the return on their investment.
Are you saying that because they view boxing as investment, the relationship is not as a point? Like, you know what I'm saying? Inside and outside the ring?
True School Sports ships all around the world. I got my merch. You go get your... Damn right, Carl.
Yeah.
Go get your True School Sports t-shirts. Yeah. When's the Khan fight? We have this fight with Azim. We still have Frazier Clark. And then we still have Natasha Jonas. So, basically 3 fights. Yeah, I hope you have your boxing matches here, champ.
Yeah.
But Azim, I'm going to need a soda soon, Pops. Oh, my God.
You got it for you?
No, I got it. I'll get it too.
Oh, okay, brother. Enjoy it, man. Just see you coming here. I like it. Like I said, programming reminder, we're going to be here tonight for the brigade fight. Y'all going to get filled up with some brownies tonight.
I'm not going to keep answering this question. The main fight will start when the main fight starts. Stop asking me that question. Yeah. The main fight will start when it starts. How about that? I've already said it 10,000 times. Right now, we're in the second round of Azim Hamed.
Yeah.
He's fighting this journeyman. It's a 4-rounder. And we got 2 fights after that.
Yeah, man. We're getting close, I'll tell you that much. But we just have an appetizer. We haven't had the main meal yet.
Everyone in the UK wanted Brook and Khan in their prime, but Khan was chasing the fights in the US. So I can understand him not fighting Brook at the time. It was a big risk. No, it wasn't. It wasn't a big risk. I mean, it was a big risk, but yet it was also a big reward because Kell Brook was the IBF welterweight champion. He had something to offer. It wasn't like he wasn't getting anything. It should have happened, but you know what? We're not gonna cry over spilled milk. We're just happy that fight here tonight. The fight is here. Did y'all make any bets? Nah, I don't bet on boxing. I don't bet on boxing. I don't bet on things I can't control. Now, if I was fighting, I'd make a bet.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna bet on boxing.
So yeah, I mean, the bottom line is we can talk about what if, what could have happened, what did happen.
All that matters is a couple hours from now.
Yeah, all that matters was the 2 men get in the ring, and they started out like real men, and they hold it up their heads up high, win or lose, and move on. That's it. And you're giving the UK fans, the boxing fans, the whole world that have been dying for this fight to be able to see it. All we hear, we never got to see the Lennox, Lewis, and really both fight. And to this day, they're still talking about it.
Oh, shit. Edison Cavani's there. The striker from Manchester United is there.
Yeah, he playing?
He always scores in Edison.
Does he?
Oh, my God.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
He's a top man. Listen, what a pro is he? He knows how to score.
I need a soda.
Yeah, my son's having a soda. At the end of the day, I'm gonna keep it real. This fight been going on been happening, and like I was just referring to earlier, we have Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis that we want to see that fight. It never happened. And to this day, about 10, 20 years ago, they're still talking about what if this fight ever happened. At least with the Brook and Khan fight, they signed a contract, and there won't be no what ifs. But what would have happened? Or this happened, or that happened. He was the most decorated fighter. No, tonight, all that's going to be put to a coffin, and we're going to see for ourselves who the real champion is. I mean, not champion, but who the better boxer is, and who's going to handle the business. Respect to both of them. I like Brook. I think Brook is like reminds me of the blue collar worker. Doesn't get the credit he deserves from one of the most decorated fighters in Khan. And so guess what? He's gonna show up tonight. He's gonna motivate. He's gonna do it, regardless of what his personal life is outside the ring. On Brook, I don't care about that. I just care what he does inside the ring. And Khan, I love him too. I hope he does great. But I just think he's been too chinny throughout his career. And Kell Brook is gonna deliver a lot of brownies. So you all the fans tonight, the UK fans are gonna get filled up with chocolate brownies tonight. And the program reminder is follow us tonight. We're gonna watch the live with Mangia. You don't be too full to eat, so just watch the fight. Yeah. So see here we got Azim, the 3rd round of a 4-rounder, and I mean he's pretty good. I mean he's doing his thing, getting his confidence built up. So yeah.
This is the longest 4-round fight of all time.
Yeah. I think we're getting more anxious about the fight. So that's what's happening. Everybody here, please hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Super chat. Thank you again. Buy merchandise. One of my merchandise. All the support you give to this channel is going to BT and his travels to get you better content for the channel. God bless everybody. If you can't, just hit that like button and we'll love you for that. And thank you for being in the house, the family of True School Sports, all you subscribers.
That's it.
Yeah, I thought this fight was done already. Jesus. But it's okay.
Sanji, this guy right here says, I think a rematch between Amir Khan and Kell Brook will be bigger than his first fight, no matter who the winner is. Yeah, I think if the first fight is good and both fighters have it within them, I could see the rematch being this could be like a Carl Froch, George Groves situation where The first fight is in a good arena like the Manchester Arena, and then the main event goes to Wembley.
Yeah, and let me tell you something.
Stadium fight.
He came out and told me the point the other day that I didn't know. Khan's got a rematch. Khan's got a rematch clause.
Yeah.
Khan's got a rematch clause if he loses, but Brook doesn't.
If Brook loses, there's no rematch clause. So yeah, Khan does have a rematch clause. It's the A-side diva tactics as usual.
Yeah.
But here's Natasha Jonas, who's in the co-main event.
Being outside and watched a few fights and just like soaking the atmosphere, and now we're back in.
I didn't know they had black people in Liverpool. Liverpool.
It's getting busy. It was
the scouts outside.
Yeah. So yeah, it's getting busy. You can cut the atmosphere with a knife. I'm sure by the time I get out at the Bradley Way, just have a good win. So yeah.
What would it mean for you to take this title home to your little girl?
She's here. She's on the short. She's everywhere. She's been FaceTime with me, telling her also she's losing her tooth.
That's like my daughter.
A little bit of toughness to say, you know.
Was there too? Yeah, but so do you honestly think that if Brook puts a beating on Khan, he's gonna want to do a rematch?
Yeah.
Regardless?
Yeah. Thankfully, the final round of this fucking snooze fest. Jesus.
Hey man, give credit to our team. You find the best. You can't help it.
I'm not trying to hate on the kid. I'm not trying to hate on the kid, but man.
Hey, look, the journeyman's 73-2. What do you want?
273. Yeah. But listen, to his credit, he knows how to survive. Of those 73 losses, he's gone the distance 68 times.
There's a reason.
So he knows how to survive.
So he's doing his job?
He's doing his job.
He went to his back and that's out.
And guess what? He's gonna be used again and get another check at the end of the month.
That's right. Shout out to the journeyman.
MJ Hall.
He about to be 274. Proud to have that record.
We got a super chat. All right, so we got shout out to my guy Christian Lewis. He says, well, actually, before we get to Christian Lewis's comment, again, as per usual, you know, when Don King comes out, the super chats come out. So Don King, talk to him.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
Let the good times roll. And Don King ain't the only one who lets the good times roll. You know what else lets the good times roll?
What's that?
Scott Steiner. Scott, put these fools in the Steinery kind of. Talk to him, Scott Steiner.
The bump and grind. And it's only a matter of time because he called me the big bad booty daddy.
There you go. So shout out to Christian with the 10-pound super chat. He says, how's it going, BT and Pops?
God bless you.
Do you have Cash App or a PayPal? Yes, I do. I'll drop it down for you in the comments right quick. All right, so the PayPal is actually in my about section, but the PayPal, you can PayPal me. I'll type it in. True School Sports 2012 @gmail.com. That's PayPal. Cash App is money sign and then just a kid from Dania. So either one of those will suffice. But we appreciate you, Christian, long-time viewer of the channel. I'm very familiar with Christian. He's always in the comments.
God bless
over
you.
The years.
All this money is going to go for Brandon's travels to bring you better content for the channel. For any kind of super chat you guys give, it's going to go for travels coming out right now. We greatly appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thank you, Christian. So we entered the last 10 seconds of the fourth round. Adam Azim on his way to a uneventful UD, you know,
okay.
But it's a learning fight. Yep. It's all experience.
And it's also to build up his confidence. So why not?
Why not?
And shout out to the journeyman, man.
He's done it again.
He's gonna be 274
for the 69th time. For the 69th time, MJ Hall has taken somebody the distance.
Yeah, and MJ Hall might be loser in the loser column, but he's a winner because he made his fighter make that money and made the prospect go over the 4 rounds. So shout out to him. God bless all you being here. Hit that like button if you haven't. Super chat if you haven't. God bless you all. Buy merchandise. We're coming.
All right. Listen, that guy that only won 2 fights is still a pro. He'll hurt anyone that's not a pro, hands down. That's not true.
Well, that's what you say. Like basically, we just get respect. It's all good.
He knows what he's doing in there.
Yeah, I mean that's what his job is to do that, to make that fight work. He ain't 70.
He hurt me. I'll say that.
He ain't 74-2 for nothing.
All right, so we weighed the decision. Yeah, I'm gonna go Buddy Love. I agree with Buddy.
What do you say?
I know some amateurs that will hurt that dude.
Of course.
I know a lot of amateurs that will hurt that dude.
Yeah, but we're just talking about what his job is. He's doing his job.
Scoring about 40-36 in favor of your winner, the Hitman.
The Hitman.
He's gonna get better. The Hitman gonna get better. Shout out to Chris Hashim. He got 2 great kids coming out on the come up. I'm happy for him. I like Sean McGuigan, the best. I think one of the best trainers in the UK, and the best people in the UK is you guys supporting us and being here with us.
You see, chocolate brownies. That's right. When I pay me chocolate brownies on the whiskers.
Yeah,
whiskers.
So you think it's gonna be a rematch if Khan loses?
He has rematch clause. You know, this fight sold out in 6. For a fight that nobody wanted to see, it sold out in 6 minutes. You know how quick that
May will do that?
Pacquiao? I'm not sure.
Okay, anyway, what you saying that? So you're saying that he will willing to do that even if he lost, just to build the fight up, make more money? He's got enough money. He's happy. He's content. Yeah.
Bobby Love, he will do you wrong. But he's talking. That is impressing Nassim's kids.
Yeah. God bless him, man. Here you go. Talk to him.
Win over 4 rounds, and Hassan is remanding.
Hassan, congratulations. You've completed.
He seems really humble.
MJ Hall only stopped 5 times in 73 before tonight. At this stage, is that 4 very useful rounds, despite the fact I know you wanted that stoppage.
Yeah. He wanted to be a very tough opponent. He was very the Jew ball. He said to me at the end, he said,
he's younger.
And then he wobbled it by carrying on. But I stick to my basics and today I wanted to show how I box. I started my jabs. This is something we've been working in the gym. It's always about stoppage. But I did hurt him a lot of times. And a lot of credit to my opponent.
Yeah, and what do you take away from the whole experience? Not just what you did in those 4 rounds, but the whole week being on such a big card.
What I take away from this fight is that when I hurt someone, I always stay back. And when I should just put the pressure on. So this is something we learn in the gym.
That's good. I like him. Really humble.
Amir Khan wins, so I have to be fair and give you the same.
Both guys are very humble, man. I like that.
Happens tonight in the main event.
Amir Khan will win. He's going to win. Watch.
Ah, a little Khan too.
Congratulations to you and the whole Azeem family. Well done.
You know he's over Khan, right?
All right, so another fight down. We're getting closer to the main event. You know, we just only have Frazier Clark and Natasha Jonas, and then the main event will
it's coming.
It's coming.
Yeah, I mean we're having a lot of appetizers. We'll get the main event.
Shout out to my guy out there. I believe he's in Portsmouth. Aaron Rose. He says my 2 favorite stateside, Brendan and Pops.
Sick, man. God bless you.
He's from Emsworth. I feel Brook wants it more. Constantly sounder. If really push, I take Khan by knockout in 4 rounds.
Wow.
So a bold prediction.
Well, hey, you might be right. Like I was asking my son right now. Because I mean, the A side got Khan had a rematch clause. Brook doesn't, so Brook loses. He's got to walk away.
Khan loses. You know, he has a chance to get another payday.
And I think and I'll be honest with you, if they do have another, we'll see how the fight comes out. But if they do have another fight, I'm just hypothetical speaking. I think it still will be a win-win for everybody.
The big bad booty daddy will do you wrong. That's right.
That's powerful.
No, that was Carl Henson. He'll put you in the Steiner recliner.
Yeah.
BT, who do you have winning? Katie Taylor or Amanda Serrano? I have Amanda Serrano winning, but you know the last couple of days I've been watching a lot of. I was watching a video yesterday. I was watching a video on Punch Perfect Boxing. Shout out to Punch Perfect Boxing, an upcoming channel in the UK. He did a video collaboration with Ring IQ Boxing Talk, and he's like a woman's boxing like aficionado expert,
right?
And he made some great points about like Katie Taylor's resume and the people she's been fighting, and he kind of got me convinced that people are really underestimating Katie Taylor and they're making a big mistake.
I'm telling you. I mean, I'm from Puerto Rico. I support all my Puerto Rican fighters. My son says I'm just a bandwagon.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Puerto Rican fighters these days suck.
I'll be honest with you. Serrano's gonna bring it. But
here's Kell Brook.
And hello, come on. You've never felt the
Kell
respect
Brook.
from Amir. Will he respect you when that bell goes?
He definitely will respect me tonight.
he'll definitely respect it tonight. I've got no doubt about that.
And you've been true to your word all week. How does this fight go?
Like I said, it goes on his face or on his back. I'm going to knock him out. You know, listen, you don't get paid for overtime in this game. You know, and I'm not looking to do any overtime. I'm looking to box, have the box sharp. And I just think that without looking for the knockout, I think it will come.
Best of luck.
All right, so Amir Khan saying, Kell Brook is saying, look, you don't got to go out there looking for the knockout. Just go out there, box sharp, and it's going to come. So, you know, I like the temperament of both fighters. I like how Khan, I like his temperament in the background.
Yeah.
I like Brook's temperament in the background. We'll see who holds their emotions together when the entrances happen. Whose the hell is this?
Well, I've just checked into my hotel. Stay in the next room.
Noel Gallagher.
Yeah.
Hey, anybody know who Noel Gallagher is?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Noel Gallagher? Can somebody from the UK let me know who this guy is?
Probably a singer, writer, or actor or something.
Yeah, looking good.
Big fight fan?
Yeah. Well, yeah, everybody, isn't there? Yeah, it'd be. Yeah, they're always good here in Manchester as well. I've seen some great fights with Ricky and all that. So yeah, it'd be good night.
Enjoy your night. Thank you very much.
He's a singer.
I told you something. Yeah, I told you. Okay. I said pump.
Let me see. Amanda didn't look great her last fight. Yeah.
No, I think I've been saying it all week long. After I see what Amanda was coming up with, the 3-minute craziness. But everybody discrediting to say Katie Taylor doesn't.
Oh, he's a singer for U2? I didn't know that. I like U2. I don't know who. I just know Bono. I don't know who the other guys in U2. But that's a pretty. Yeah. He's a pretty big deal then.
Katie Taylor. People are saying, oh, she has no personality. Blah 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 blah. I guess a damn she has personality. When she goes in that ring, she has the experience in the fight. It's gonna be great. Yeah. So So I mean, that's what I want for Katie Taylor. I want Katie Taylor to come on here and do her thing and show. And shout out to Serrano. Serrano has accomplished a lot in boxing herself, and is going to continue to accomplish a lot of things in boxing. But I just like Katie Taylor. I like her professionalism. I like what she's done. And people will say, yeah, she got a freebie. I guess I forgot who she got a freebie with. But guess what? Shout out to the Islander fans. Shout out to the Puerto Rican fans. Shout out to all the boxing fans, because we're going to get a great fight from those two female boxers. And then in the future, that's going to come up. You guys know, over here in the U.S., they call her the GOAT, Claressa Shields. And they got Marshall. I forgot her first name, Marshall. I got Marshall. I'm going for Marshall. I don't care if she went to the U.S. over here to fight the GOAT. I think she's going to beat the shit out of Shields. That's just my opinion. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm really, I can't wait for that fight. I'm really pumped up for that fight. The Marshall and Shields fight. What? That's going to be a fight from hell. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, man, I got Savannah Ray. I got Savannah Marshall. I ain't gonna lie with you. That's who I got. I got Savannah Marshall knocking her spark out, like the UK would say. I want to knock you the spark out. I got my Marshall coming in there. I think she has more power. She has more power than Shields. Shields has accomplished a lot now. I ain't taking that away from her. And the channel, we interviewed her and everything. So shout out to her too. I wish her the best. But I think my son got the Shields, the GOAT. I don't. I think Savannah Marshall's going to show out. I think when Shields came out and said, oh, yeah, you didn't even come to the U.S. How to come back to your backyard? That's fine. You still got to deal with a tough opponent in Marshall, and Marshall's going to bring it. Oh, shit. Look at the people having rolling on that one, huh? That's right. I don't know what you're trying to tell me, Sandy Rodriguez, but hey, I'm going. I'm telling you what's going to happen. Ray, puertorriqueño, boricua. Yo soy puertorriqueño como tú, que Dios te bendiga. I'm Puerto Rican, Ray. God bless you. Wish you the best. Anybody that carry that flag, you already know. Yeah, man, I'm having fun, man. You're right, Carl. I like what they call me butt out there, Hanson. That's all good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I think we're going on to the next fight. Right now they're talking with they're actually just showing highlights of the next fight. But I mean, you guys tell me what you feel. Ya tú sabes, para que lo sepa. Bori Bori. Arroz que carne hay. I'm talking to Puerto Rican, to one of my Puerto Rican countrymen. Yeah, props to the builder, baby. Yeah, man, rest in peace, my girl. You know, I try to be the best I can, man. I'm crazy because I've lived in the streets. I've done all kinds of shit. I deal with people. I've done this, I've done that. You know, sometimes you just got to call it. And I'm not always perfect because life, we're not perfect. But you know what? I like to have fun. I like to interact. And boxing is one of my most, believe it or not, even with my heart and everything, the best thing that I have is interacting with your fans. You guys supported True School and BT. He's going to go away for I don't know how many months. And all the super chats and even just all the likes you give to the channel, helping it grow, is not only going to, it's part of our success, it's also your success. God bless you all. Man, you know, Kell, you know, it's boxing. Kell said a Papadam thing, but whether it was offensive or not, Kell came back and said, listen, I'm not trying to be a racist. I'm just telling you what I feel when I'm calling you. I mean, boxing is trash talk. Boxing is a 50% mental, what is it, 80% mental, then 20% physical. So when it comes to fight time, you got to talk shit. You got to get inside the fighter's head. Because if you don't, you're not going to have an advantage. So I don't think he meant anything by it. He came out and reiterated himself and retracted what he said and said he mean it that way. But that's how Khan's taking it. He's trying to find every single way to make me a loser. You know, Khan came out, put all kinds of stipulations in the contract. But you know what? Special case going to come. He's ready. Special case proved everybody wrong. And tonight, everybody's going to find out. So y'all grab yourself a plate because you're all going to have a full plate of brownies when it comes tonight. A special program reminder, we're going to be here for the Mangia fight tonight. So after you get filled up for the brownies, chocolate brownies from Kell Brook, join us in the next live. So here we go. We got Clark versus Darrell, I guess it is, the next fight. Let's see what's going on. Walk into the ring right now. What you got here? So we went for this next fight coming up. So we got probably like another hour maybe before we have the actual fight. We got 2 more fights going on, but yeah. Yeah, man, Sandy, you ain't lying about that, Sandy. I'm out here in South Florida. I go to Sweatbox Gym all the time. He got a great trainer in Javier Centennial. Size is growing a lot, man. He gonna be the next true superstar of Puerto Rico, and I'm gonna say it, mark it right now. It's gonna be Zaire Alexander. He's gonna take it to him. What's up, Venom? What's up, man? What's good, man? What's good to all you guys? Hit that like button if you haven't. Smash it as hard as you can. Here we go. The announcement. I'm sorry. Hold on. Next fight. Frazier Clark is fighting now. That's the next fight on right now. Thank you all for being here at this live, supporting us. Yeah, man, Sandy, you right what you're saying, man. Zaire is a beast, man. What I like about him, he's very humble. He's very humble. A humble cat like that, that's good. Let's out in the ring. He's going to get tested in the next fight, but I pick him to win. So here comes Darnell's coming up now. It's Clark and Darnell right now. Very popular UK. They like him a lot. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Gotta have fun, man. Don't matter how life brings you to have fun, baby. What's up, JD? Big Fred, they call him. I guess that's I don't know if that's a sponsorship or nickname. All 37, you hit that like button and have some fun. Here we go for the announcement.
Ben Shalom live on Sky Sports Box Office is ready for 6 rounds of action in the heavyweight division. We introduce first the blue corner. Making his debut as professional in black and gold, he weighed in at 17 stone, 10 pounds and 5 ounces from...
Hit that like button if you haven't it. Support the channel, super chat. We got 2 heavyweights fighting right now. They're now making his heavyweight debut. Oh wow, so both of these heavyweights.
Standing 6 feet 6 inches tall and weighing 18 stone 4 pounds from Berkeley on Trent. Introducing once again your Tokyo 2020 Team GB captain and Olympic bronze medalist.
Okay. Big phrase. Frazier Clark, man, he's an Olympian. It's his debut also. So big fight. Yeah, so here we go. It's 2 heavyweights making their debut. You got Donnell in the black and gold trunks, and you got Big Frazier, who's an Olympian, but white and red trunks, making his professional debut. So it's a 4-rounder, and then we got 2 more fights left, I think, before the main event. So stay tuned. Keep it in the appetite because the main event is coming. Well, here we go. We got both fighters in the middle of the ring. Nice jab by Donnell in the black and gold trunks. Frazier jabbing, pushing him back. Big Frazier, another nice soft jab by Frazier. Nice jab by Donnell, then a right by Donnell. Nice jab by Frazier. Nice body shot by Frazier, body of Donnell. He's got Donnell by the ropes. Nice, another right. Another right by Big Frazier. Another jab by Big Frazier. Big Frazier's coming after him, though. He's going to the body. He's throwing his shots. Donnell's standing in there. Another body shot, uppercut by Frazier. Frazier's looking good, though. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, man. Thanks a lot, Pape. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, hit that like button if you haven't. We need those like buttons so the channel can spread out, and we all can do it with your help. If you can't super chat, it's okay. You're here with me. Just hit that like button. So we're still back in the first round. Right now, you can tell who the Chris fighter is in Big Frazier, the Olympian, the captain of the Great Britain team at one time. He's got Donnell in the gold and black trunks by the ropes. Jabbing him up right now, throwing a lot of left jabs. Donnell's transferring back. Both fighters in the middle of the ring. Another nice jab by Big Frazier. Another jab by Frazier. Nice body shot, left bottom shot by Frazier. Frazier goes to the top. Nothing to him because Donnell's blocking him, but I mean, you can tell he's already he hit him hard. Again, nice body shot. Going to the body is Frazier. Beautiful body shots he's giving him. Another nice shot by Frazier. Another body shot. Oh, beautiful shot. Get him by the ropes. Frazier's going to the body, trying to finish him off. The fight is stopped. The fight is stopped. The fight is stopped. Frazier came in here and actually stopped Donnell. Body punches to the rope, did it to him. Wow. The Olympian came in here, threw some shots, went to the body, hit him, broke him down. Good shot. It was a good call by the referee. Frazier was actually the better fighter, the most talent, the better skill fighter. And shout out to Donnell because he came in there and he stood his own. But I think it was the best thing, the best interest for Donnell's house sake that he stopped the fight. So now we're waiting for the announcement. One and all. Both of these guys had their debut today, the heavyweight debut. So shout out to them. Toilet break, go enjoy it, Hanson. Yeah, Frazier looks good. Yeah, no joke. Yeah. Oh, they threw the towel? I didn't see him throw the towel. I just seen him stop at 8. They had to stop it. Who's the worst Puerto Rican fighter of all time? Wow, that's a big question. That's a good question you could ask. I'll just leave it like this. To me, the worst Puerto Rican fighter of all time, and I'm only just gonna say, I don't think any fighter that stepped in the ring is bad because I gotta respect them to get into the ring. So shout out to them. But to me, the worst Puerto Rican right now that I feel is motherfucker Verdejo. What he did and the crime he did and how he's getting away with it makes me sick. But I support all my Puerto Rican fighters. I don't hate any of them. If you get in the ring, you gotta give go ahead and give respect to that. You can't hate, you're gonna appreciate. But as far as Verdejo, he disappointed me and he deserves whatever he gets. He don't deserve life in prison.
2 minutes and 6 seconds into round number 1. Declaring your winner by a referee stop contest, Big Fraser.
He looked good for his first fight. He's only gonna get better. Good luck to Donnell. He went in there to try did the best he could. So yeah.
Way too much for the brave Jake Darnell, but it is up and running for Big Fraser. And it was an excellent.
Oh shit! Thank you for letting me know. What's up, Love? Come on.
The finish, the towel in John Lathan, I think at the same time was stepping in, and it was all over in the first. The perfect start for
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Fraser Clark, being the boxing fan he is, he will be relishing Natasha Jonas' world title tilt and Amir Khan and Kell Brook.
Behind, hold on. Look behind, hold on, guys.
Emphatically and quick. Well done to Fraser Clark. It's been very, very entertaining.
Yeah, Christian. I think my son sent you the cash up. I don't know if that's behind, but it was a great fight right there. I'll give you a second, guys.
Sky documentary special.
The hell up in here, huh?
On demand.
Hold on, guys. We're going live. Hold on.
For you there, and entertainment. As always with Fraser in and out of the ring.
We're talking about Ray Fraser, who won his first pro debut.
Professional boxing is not the smoothest route. It's been a week of changes.
All four of you please hit that like button if you haven't.
From what you've done tonight, talk us through it and how happy are you with that? You know, I'm under no illusions that, that opponent was probably, disrespectful with a soft touch. But I'm in boxing to box. Everything goes on behind the scenes, and, the dreaded COVID struck, and, my original opponent couldn't be here. Then there was chops and changes with other opponents, made issues. A nightmare in the build-up, but my job was getting here and do what I do best. Yeah, well, that's all part of the experience. From what we did see tonight, I talked to the trainer, Angel Fernandez, before this, and he said, I told Fraser I put his Olympic medal in the bin, not literally, but you're starting again and you're starting fresh. What was it in the professional ring that you felt that you showed?
Yeah, Tom Hansen, you actually do pretty good, man. They're talking to him right now.
What's the one big difference? Not a lot. I tried to slow it down a bit and tried to rush. I had a perfect opponent to do that. He wasn't much coming back. But I understand there's still a long way to go. I'm not quite where I want to be physically yet. But I will get there in the upcoming camps. But that was just a smidgen of what I'm about. The better the opponent, the better I'll box, and it's just the start of the journey. I said it before and I'll say it again. I want to continue learning.
Yeah, man.
Listen to my coach and the people around me, and I'll just do just that. At the same time, it's all a learning experience.
Tomato can or not, you still as a confident builder for Fraser for his first pro debut, and that's how it happens sometimes.
I've been thinking about that for 12 years. So,
yeah, he was trash. We know that already. But give him credit, man. He got in the ring and fought him.
Manchester all week. They've shown me so
The promoter's not going to put him with the top of the cream of the crop.
Expectations. Well said. Quick one with Ben Shalom, promoter. This is a journey that the two of you are on.
Shalom is talking right now.
Talk us through your hopes and expectations for Fraser Clark. We're 1-0 now. We're on the way.
Hit that like button, guys, if you haven't. Support the channel.
Came in late, but what we saw tonight was what a fan favourite Fraser Clark is. On his pro debut, the reaction he got from 20,000 people in here says it all, and he's got big nice ahead of him.
Well done, Fraser.
Indeed, Fraser Clark's professional career is up and running. 1-0 for him, Johnny. A good performance.
Yeah, so Frazier, the Olympian from Great Britain, came in here, did his pro debut against another heavyweight that did his pro debut, who I would consider also a tomato can. And actually, the fight was stopped in the first round. It was just a confident build-up for Frazier. He felt good. He's going to get better, and we can't really put a lot of questions on him now because he fought a tomato can. But let's see what happens in the next 10 fights. Yeah, I mean, Munguia got to move up sometime. Munguia, he hasn't fought Gigi when he could have fought Gigi. He hasn't fought Boo Boo Andre when he could have fought Boo Boo Andre. And God bless him that he's okay after yesterday, because to me, he looked like he was weight drained. I'm talking about Munguia. We'll find out tonight how weight drained he is. If he's a weight bully, if he stays in that weight class and you want to just go ahead and dominate the fight when he needs to move up. I think after what happened to him yesterday, he needs to go 168 and stay there. But it's not up to me. It's up to him and his team. I'd like him to fight Gigi. I'd like him to fight Boo Boo. Boo Boo's waiting for about 6 years or whatever it is, and he hasn't done it. He's got to step up. But we'll find out tonight when he fights Ballard, the replacement, against Munguia, and see what he can do about him. My glasses, I'm blind as hell. You gotta respect anybody that got in the ring. My son will be back in a few minutes. He just took a quick break. He'll be back. You know, we all gotta take our breaks, so he'll be back in like in a few minutes. He just went probably to use the restroom. Yeah, it was a tomato can, but you know, they're talking to Eubank over here. I want to see what they say about Eubank. Eubank, I like Eubank.
A couple times before, and it's always an awesome place.
Okay. Eubank said this is a 50-50 fight. Do you all agree with that?
On a personal level, I would say I want him here to win because me and Kell have, we have beef, we have history. He said a lot of things about me. He said he wants to kick my head in after this fight. So on a personal level, I like to see him do the job, but from a business perspective, I want to fight Kell Brook after this. So when you look at it that way, I want him to win because if he loses tonight, that fight's getting the water. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens.
You bet. Say.
So much intrigue around this fight. The level playing field. They're both at the same stages in their career. I guess the question is, has Amir still got his foot? Still got his foot's been there? Could have the hands been there? What's
Better fix it on here. Fix this one. Fix it.
What do you think it's going to come down to?
What I do wrong there?
I think it's going to come down to who gets caught first.
Did I do something wrong?
Very similar, stage of their career. They've both been in had some big losses, big wins, but they've had some tough fights. So I think it's just going to.
They're talking to Eubank right now. Eubank said he's had a lot of beef with Brook. So he's on a personal level. He calls the fight 50-50, but on a personal level, he's actually going for. He wants Khan to beat the shit out of Brook because of the fact that Brook and him have some beef. He wants to fight the winner if it's Brook or not, but I don't know if Brook wants to do all that. We'll find out. He said, check out BT Coward. Check out BT. He's gone for a while. I will. I'll check up on a minute, man. I'll check up on BT. He'll be back in a few minutes. You just take a little break. I mean, sometimes you get like that. You got to go walk around for a minute. Harold, forget about the past or what happened. I'm telling you right now, Khan's going to be put to sleep. I promise you that right now. All 27, you please hit that like button if you haven't. I think we have like 2 more fights going on. And then we'll be back here. So back here for the main thing. Brendan will be back in a few minutes. Like I say, he's probably using the restroom. And we'll go. I'll be here. So yeah, 27, you guys don't run away. Stay here with me because I like you guys. I'm trying to tell you, Harold, you ain't listen to me. Brooke will put that brownies on him. You better listen to what I'm telling you. Yeah, man. You know, Sandy, I don't know where he's at. He probably wants to get a drink, make some ice, make probably tea. I don't know. I'm here for a minute. He'll be back. I excuse myself. I'm having fun with you guys, but really, he'll be back. He'll be back here to keep you guys here. For all 30 of you, if you return here, hit that like button. We're trying to reach 100 likes. If you want a super chat, BT will be right back. I know you love BT. I don't blame you. I'm just doing the best I can until he gets back. Yeah, Carl Harrison. I think I'll be honest. I picked Brook in the 8th round. I got Brook in the 8th round, putting Khan to sleep. But what's crazy is Khan, I guess, obviously the A side, he got a rematch clause if he loses. What do you guys think about that? Do you guys want to see a rematch if that happened? Brook didn't get a rematch clause, but if Khan loses, he gets a rematch clause. Would you like to see a second fight with Khan and Brook? Let me know in the comments. PR1000, you got me laughing. He let me alone here? He went to go fight in Nevada already? Yeah, Kyle, I'm going to do the best I can. Is that what it is? You drank too much Coke, Harold? Yeah, man. What do you guys think? If that's a food for thought. If Khan loses his fight, he has a rematch clause. Do you think that he should fight Brook again for the second time, or just let it be? I was talking to my son. He was telling me that it's all about money. So if he's got the rematch clause and he loses, he'll probably take it to make more money. I think he's comfortable already. I don't think he wants to go through another beating by. Well, I shouldn't say another beating because we don't know what's going to happen to Brook until the fight happens. But I just got Brook winning. I got that in my gut. Nah, I don't think so. I want SSS. I don't think so. And Amir Khan is cheating. He's been cheating his whole career. He's trained hard. He's had Bomac, and he can have Crawford. He can have the president of the United States, the president of the UK. He can have whoever he wants to motivate him. But at the end of the day, he's got to go in there. Brook knows what he's all about. He knows him how he's very chinny, and he can't handle power. So, nah. I see Brook putting him to sleep and giving him a couple of brownies while he's doing it. For all 33 of you here, please hit the like button if you haven't. Subscribe to True School Sports. Buy merch. It's only going to help Brendan on his trip when he goes out to Las Vegas, when he goes to San Diego to get your boxing content. So anything you can give. If you can't, just hit the like button. Oh, man, this thing's lagging. It looks like this stupid thing's lagging on my phone. Yeah, you got a point there, Kyle Hansen. You got a point there. You're absolutely right. If I mean, I think that for the fans, they would probably want to see a rematch. But I'll be honest with you, I don't think that that whether Khan loses and he comes back again to try to redeem himself, that he's going to beat Brook. He will not beat Brook. I don't think he will beat him the first time. I don't think he'll beat him the second time. I don't think he'll beat him the third time. I don't think he'll beat him the fourth time. I don't think he'll beat him at all. Yeah, you're right, buddy, love. Kell Brook did get his eye socket. I was telling my son that probably one of the good things that Khan can go for is try to aim for the eye sockets. But what did Brook call it on the gloves? Take the gloves off, whatever it's called. He said, I got steel eye sockets. So I mean, that's a good point. He could go there and do his thing and try to go for the eye sockets. But I guarantee you, if he gets that close to Brook, Brook's going to knock him out. I'm going to tell you right now, he's going to give him a real quick chocolate brownie because he's going to become more protective, and he's going to make sure that Khan doesn't get next to him. And all it takes one time for Brook to throw either left or right and tag Khan, and Khan's going to wobble. I'm telling you that right now. He's chinny for a reason. Okay, that's a good observation, Sandy.
All right,
Here's
guys.
the champ.
I'm back. My bad, guys. You know, sometimes you eat a bunch of food and it goes right through you. So
yeah, that's it. So you take a lot of time.
That's you know that's the price. I don't know what I ate, but
yeah,
you know we're back. BT drank too much, Coach. BT left to Nevada. No, man, I had to go. You know, What happened? What I don't even know what happened, guys. Can y'all get me up to speed? Because I was in the bathroom for a hot minute. So was there a fight that happened? Did Frazier Clark fight yet? Like someone get me up to speed because I don't even know what happened. Is Natasha Jonas fighting now? Because I see her on the screen. That's right. Sheffield Steel, Kell Brook, Team Brook all day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, we're getting closer and closer, guys. I mean, I can't believe Khan and I know I've said this a lot, but I'm gonna keep saying that. I still can't believe for the life of me that Khan versus Brook is happening. So yeah. Buddy Love says constipation is no joke. Nah, well, I wasn't constipated, champ. You know, we don't got those problems. You know. Clark won. Frazier Clark looked good. First round out. Oh, okay. Shout out to Frazier Clark. Did you spray some? Yeah, I did. I made sure I did all that stuff. I took all the proper precautions. You know, after I dropped the nuclear bomb in there, you know, we got to make sure that we're considerate of people, you know. But talk to me, people. What you got? You know, it's your boy BT, the untouchable, True School Sports Empire. You know, we here just enjoying the fights, talking to you guys, having a hell of a time. BT in the house. That's right. BT in the motherfucking house. That's right. The untouchable. We here. Let me know where you guys are watching from. You know, we're in Miami. We're in South Florida. Who's that?
Just how big a jump.
Who's this girl with the belts in her hand?
I must admit, I was really surprised when she said she was going to.
So the co-main event's coming, and that's Hannah Rankin. So Hannah Rankin there with the belts, looking to see who's gonna win this fight between Natasha Jonas and what's her name? Natasha Jonas and the girl Chris Namis. Oh, Derek Chisora's in the crowd. There's Del Boy taking it at the fights.
She wants to come forward. She wants to be matched with Mary DeCare, who's got the IBF title that she took from her. So this is her opportunity. So I think she's going to bring it.
You know, make sure you guys smash that like button. BT, if this fight goes a distance, Shakur's gonna say it was a drop and or it was robbery. We won't hear the end of it. Yeah, it is. You know, we don't want to hear that from Shakur Haro. We hear enough from Shakur. I gotta call Shakur. I'm gonna call a group chat tonight, Haro, so we can talk to Shakur. Chizora's mentally unstable ass is in the crowd. Yes, he is. He's in there. You know, Del Boy's gonna cause a ruckus anywhere he goes. Del Boy's gonna listen. I love Derek Chisora because Derek Chisora is nuts. Derek Chisora comes there and he's gonna make a big ruckus. Where's the stream? It's in the comments. I dropped it in the comments. Someone help the people that keep asking for the stream out. I'm not gonna keep doing that over and over again. I'm gonna watch the fights. I'm gonna enjoy Natasha Jonas versus Chris Namis for the world title. There's Natasha Jonas as she walks to the ring. You know, looking to become a world champion for the first time in her career.
No, for the third time looking. What do you think the keys to victory for Natasha will be this evening? I think she's got to box smart. She's got to use her skill set because she's got fantastic skills. And
Oscar Valdez is looking really strong. He is. And he better be strong because Shakur Stevenson's not playing with him. Shakur Stevenson's going to go in there to really put a beating on him. You know, so I'm looking forward to seeing what Valdez can bring to the table because I really think Shakur Stevenson is the better fighter all the way around the board.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move now to your final one presentation before your main event. This is for the vacant WBO Super Welterweight Championship of the World. Your first challenger making her way into the arena.
Yeah, I agree.
Welcome, Christian.
I got Oscar getting cooked myself. All right, so here's the Uruguayan Chris Namis. Stevenson has no power. Boy, oh boy, you in for a big surprise. You in for a very big surprise. You know, Oscar Valdez already got his jaw broke by Scott Quigg. It's gonna happen again. That was a good fight, though. I liked Valdez versus Quigg. That was one of the fights that really made Oscar Valdez what he is today. You're saying it's Shakur's first real test? I don't think so. It's a test, but I wouldn't say it's his first. No wonder Cavani went to this boxing match. Hell yeah, bro. The girl from Uruguay, she's a beautiful woman. They do. Yeah, Natasha's up against it. She's moving up multiple weight classes for this fight. You know, the former GB Olympian, Natasha Jonas, trying to become a world champion. So not long to go before Kell Brook. Before we get there, we got Natasha Jonas versus Chris Namis from Uruguay. You know, for a world title, the only world title fight on the card, ironically. And Natasha Jonas is taking her sweet time with this entrance.
So, after a 5 years in a career, a pretty gripping professional journey, which has delivered his GB, hugely popular Natasha Jonas, 2 previous world title tilts. Will this be?
Oh man, she's coming out to this Beyonce bullshit. She's coming out to the "Who Run the World, Girls? Who Run the World?" I need Natasha to get knocked out just to come out to this song. I hate this song. Shit is so annoying. But you know, Natasha's a good fighter. I just hate the song. I'm gonna be on you like a sock when Valdez disappoints you. Valdez gonna get pieced up. I can't wait, bro. Valdez don't got nothing for Shakur. Valdez is gonna get beat. The piss is gonna get beat out of him that night, and I can't wait. Stevenson now sits down in the shots and is looking. Yeah, he does. He sits down in the shots. He puts them together. His frame is maturing. He's becoming a man now. Russia has the most beautiful women. Hey, Russia got some great women. They're up there. I like the Mexican American women are my favorite. I got some orange chicken on the way. Enjoy that, my friend. Enjoy that. And shout out to everybody here. You know, make sure you smash that like button. You know, right now we're at 76 likes, so let's try to get it to 100. Smash that like button if you haven't done so already, so this live can get out to more people.
The time for action is now.
That's right.
10 rounds for the vacant WBO Super Welterweight Championship of the World. The first challenger for the title in the blue corner. Wearing black and 10 stone, 7 pounds and 5.
Valdez won't be able to catch Shakur. He's going to get caught until he gets stopped. That's what I'm saying. Valdez, you guys will see. We already saw Consensus outbox his ass, so this be no different.
Introducing Christian
There you go. So Christian Namis looking to put a dent in Natasha Jonas. Their trunks are way too high. You can't tell these women nothing, man. They don't listen no way. They don't listen anyway. So Natasha Jonas, 10 wins, 2 losses, a draw with 7 knockouts. Miss GB. Uh-oh. That's never a good thing. When you see Howard Foster, that's never a good thing. Howard Foster's a questionable referee. Hopefully, we don't get Howard Foster for the main event. I think Natasha Jonas is cute. You may agree. You may now agree, but she's cute to me. I like her. I like the Uruguayan girl better, honestly. I like Christian Nemeth better. I like her. You know, there's a reason why Edison Cavani came out to the match today, and it wasn't for Kell Brook versus Khan. It was for Christian Nemeth. All right, so here we go. Round number 1 between Natasha Jonas and Christian Nemeth. You know, in our co-main event, boy BT, the Untouchable, True School Sports Empire. Natasha Jonas on her toes, darts in, darts out, shoots the left hand to the stomach. That lands on Nemeth. So good start here by Natasha Jonas. It is worth noting that these are 10 2-minute rounds, so it's just gonna. This fight's gonna zoom by. Oh, Natasha Jonas with some good body shots to start off the round number 1. You know, she's stepping in, she's landing that jab, and Christian Nemeth, you know, she needs to get up to a better start because, you know, 2-minute rounds, it doesn't give women a lot of time to work. Nemeth ties her up, trying to work that hand free. Jonas lets the hand go right on the body and then lands a left hand up top. So Natasha Jonas off to a positive start here through the first minute of the first round. There you go, good body shot by Natasha Jonas.
She's landing that straight left down the middle. She's not standing right in front of them. She keeps shifting side to side. Very light on her feet. Natasha Jonas.
Good footwork there by Natasha Jonas. Natasha Jonas doing a good job moving, not allowing Nemeth to set her feet. And there it is again, another straight left hand from Natasha Jonas. Another straight left hand. Oh, shit! Christian Nemeth is down. Natasha Jonas has dropped Christian Nemeth in the first round. The Uruguayan is in trouble. Natasha Jonas didn't come here to take part. She came here to take over. Oh, man. Left hand from Jonas. Right hook from Jonas. Jonas is going for the gusto. Right hook. Straight left hand to the body. And a dominant, conclusive 10-8 first round for the Liverpool native Natasha Jonas. Let's go. Natasha Jonas always come to fight. Natasha Jonas ain't here. Isn't coming here to joke around. Isn't coming here to, you know, be friends with the Uruguayan. No. She came there with the as my dad would say, with the ba ba ba. Like my dad would say, the ba ba. Oh, man, what a hook! What a devastating right hook from Jonas that absolutely positively stunned the Uruguayan. It's hard to watch women get brutalized like that. Hey, they signed up for it. They wanted to be fighters, so it's not like they didn't know what they were signing up for. Man, Natasha Jonas is beating the shit out of this girl. Oh my gosh, straight left hand, right hook, straight left hand again. Natasha Jonas picking up right where she left off in round 1 here at the beginning of round 2. Oh man! She's down again. Natasha Jonas has dropped Nemeth again. She's beating the shit out of this girl.
Yeah. What happened?
Oh, it's over! It's over!
What happened? I missed it. What happened?
The world champion.
She took her belt?
She beat the shit out of her.
What? That's probably the best fight.
Damn, after moving up four division, she got a world title. She did. Oh my God. Holy hell.
Oh, that was crying.
Natasha Jonas has finally become a world champion.
You stopped her?
She stopped her, yeah. Carl says you're lagging. You need to refresh, bro. Well, the stream's been a bit behind all day, so I'm gonna leave it how it is.
Now we can do, bro.
Let's see.
Oh, she knocked him out?
She fucked her up. She dropped her in round 1, and then she dropped her in round 2. That was the best fight on the card so far.
I had to feed my dogs.
Let me see. Man, Christian Nemeth got her shit pushed all the way back.
Was she ranked?
She was the champion.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Came back with the right hook, bang on the cheek. She didn't see it. Went down heavy.
Hit that like button, man. We're going with 80 likes. Come on, let's go. Hit that like button.
The main event will be on soon, so hey.
Like Jonas did.
Run it up, run it up.
Hit that like button like Jonas did to her opponent.
And such a journalist, a wonderful embrace. It's a brilliant win for the Gallagher stable.
They want to know what are the dogs' names?
Bella means Spanish means beautiful. The fucking big pit bull mix. And I have a little bitch called Kobe. He's actually Jack Russell mix. Oh shit, he wants that. Why they stopping so soon though?
Yeah, it was a bit of a premature stoppage, but she was getting her ass kicked though.
But she slipped there.
She didn't get slipped, she got knocked out balance.
You think so? Yeah.
She gets it absolutely right on the big stage. She can take that.
Hyro says, let's get her the unification fight with Eve Marie Duclair. That's right. Eve Marie Duclair is dunking Natasha Jonas.
Yeah. Wow, did she expect that?
Absolutely. I mean, he doesn't like a Scotland versus England fight.
Well, we'll be up there next week for Josh Taylor. Can't wait for that, Hannah.
Absolutely, me neither.
By the way, guys, we've said it a million times, but we will be live from Munguia versus Demetrius Balor tonight. So if you guys want to be on the live with us again, we'll be live for that as well.
Thank you guys. 80 likes. Thank you so much. Let's get it.
After so long. She wants to hear it officially. And she's going to get the words now from Bonnie Johnson.
So after losing to Terry Harper and I believe Katie Taylor, was it Katie Taylor? Yeah. Natasha Jonas is finally a world champion.
Can you believe it? She had to move up how many weight
classes?
Fucking
Great fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout ended 28 seconds into round number 2. As our referee Howard Foster called us.
Wow, that's great. That's a great feeling to have, though, man.
Declaring your winner by TKO and your new WBO Super Welterweight.
And the new.
Yeah. Is she probably the same weight class as Nisa?
No, she's way up there. No.
Jonas.
So Natasha Jonas, you gotta respect her. True fighter, been in there with the best.
Yeah. Wow.
Team. British Olympian. Been in there with good fighters. She moved up 2 weight classes to fight the world champion.
You gotta respect that,
and she's fulfilled her dream of becoming a world champion. So you can't hate on her success. You can't hate on what she did, especially when you go in there and fought the way she did. Yeah. She didn't go in there to box.
Yeah.
She didn't go in there to master class performance. No, she went in there to motherfucker put this girl's lights out. And,
I see you. I heard you sometime over there. Damn, I missed it.
I was like, it was best bet. I didn't see Frazier Clark, but this was hands down to me the best.
Yeah, Frazier was
card. And Hyro said she's 37. Damn, yeah, she's good. She looks very good at 37.
Frazier Clark fought a tomato can, honestly.
It's a big debut.
But he did pretty good though.
Yeah. She pressed her hard. She pressed it from the word go. And look, I told you guys from the beginning, and a lot of you guys are complaining about the stoppage. I told you guys before the fight started, if Howard Foster is the referee, be very, very weary. Because Howard Foster has a long history of bad stoppages, premature stoppages, and I guess you could put this in there if you want. But her opponent is lovely. Yeah, Christian Nemeth, she was very gracious in defeat, and she's a beautiful. I think she's a beautiful woman.
Yeah. Be careful about you saying things on live TV.
We might have number 1. I'm not gonna say her name.
Yeah. Number 1 might be checking you out. What?
She fought like Nico Ali Walsh. That's what Hyro said. She fought like Nico Ali Walsh.
Who's that? Her?
It's Natasha Jonas. She came.
She didn't. She fought better than Nikolai. You know why? Because she's a world champion.
That's right. And now that concludes the undercard, and now there's no more weight. There's no more filler fights. There's no more speculation. The main event is coming. Let's go! Oh, I told you not to punch my computer.
I didn't mean that. You over there throwing punches. I slipped. I'm sorry. Wow, I'm sorry, guys.
I told you, I was trying to tell you in the middle of the conversation, you getting a little too close to my computer.
Okay, I'm sorry, I apologize.
You went ahead and you damn near broke my damn computer.
I apologize.
You know, we just starting to get ahead in life.
I'm sorry, I apologize. Hey, what's up, dude? Popped out of the wall, not my computer.
This man. Oh man, that's gonna. Just so you know, Hyro's probably gonna clip that out.
Is he?
He's probably,
You will?
Yeah.
Can I send it to you? It's all good. Sorry, guys. Hit that like button.
See, Pop's getting way too excited. The damn freaking punch the damn computer.
I about to think my teeth is like it's real good. It's called Prode or something like that.
Yeah, Pop's going crazy. Yeah, Pop's almost ended the damn live stream.
Yeah, man, I apologize, guys.
I'm like, why the hell is he? I told Pop, I said, why are you throwing? I was trying to tell him, yo,
Pop's in the motherfucking house.
why are you throwing combinations at my damn computer? Go throw them over there.
Yeah, man. Popped up.
This is how we make money. This is
sorry, man.
This is how we keep the channel going. Well, you knocked the HDMI cord out. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, it's good. Oh man, that was a classic moment right there. I'm just glad my computer is not. It's good. Yeah. Here's Natasha Jonas.
This is for you. She's bringing the belt home.
We're all set. I'm sure that is a very happy house right now. If you wanted to go to
hit that like button, guys.
Tonight, let me just put it to you.
Just don't hit like my son's computer.
Yeah, don't hit the like button like my dad just hit my dad's computer.
I'm staying away now.
They said Pops is dangerous. He is.
You don't know.
I'm gonna put the Godzilla audio in the background. You asked for this. Yeah, Hyro.
What's he gonna put?
He's gonna put you smashing on my computer.
Oh shit! Thank you, Hyro. Look it up. My son gonna give a laugh for this. Put up that's the video, so my dad's excitement. 2022, the best video. If that were for somebody else, Brendan would have gone off.
Yeah, like if you were Alex, Paul, anybody else, I would have threw punches on God. But you're my father, so I can't do that. Yeah, Pops is proper. Pops is happy about this fight. He's gassed.
Whoa! We just don't know, baby. We got this.
We haven't even got to the damn ring walks yet. Pops is smashing computers. He's yelling at the top of his lungs.
I'm gonna be like, what was his name?
And this is Pops without butt, without any beer in the system.
Yeah, I'm just saying that killer.
What does this say about your mental fortitude? You probably were in the last chance or you're very
I'll post that on Instagram this week.
Yeah, you gotta post that. Thank you, Hyro.
He said, "Bah, bah, bah." I said, "That's what he did."
Yeah.
Pops is crunk as hell. Yeah, and the crazy thing is he don't do drugs. He's not drunk. I mean, to my knowledge, there's no alcohol in the system. He's just like this naturally.
Yeah. I've been waiting to eat some brownies for 10 years, baby. 10 years, and I'm ready, baby. Whoa!
I don't know how you can have energy to battle a person with beer.
Oh my God, I will.
I'm happy for this girl too.
The answer for what you said is on your shoulder now. Let's bring in trainer.
What's gonna go back down then?
So I'm pulling your leg when I say.
Isn't that Josh's trainer?
That's Callan Smith's former trainer.
Okay.
Joe Gallagher. Shout out to Joe Gallagher. He's had a hard run of luck recently. He finally gets a producer the world champion.
Who would have thought?
You know, listen, they're established like middleweights, welterweights, and I said to Natasha can always punch with the backhand, but sometimes you can get that.
You got more respect for him than you do Josh's trainer?
No. Robert Cracker's a better trainer than him.
Serious?
Yeah. They said Pops is on that Tyson Fury energy drink.
Yo, I haven't had it yet, but you know what I'm saying? I'm pumped. My son knows. He kept me in reserve.
I need some of whatever Pops is on. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
When they fitted Pops with the pace nigga, they created a monster.
Yeah. They should put Dorsal batteries. They put some key batteries in there.
Pops needs some Percocets. Oh no, thank God. Yeah, so we're not too far away from the main event now. I'm just got my computers intact. That's it. That was coming event.
Wow, she finished quick too.
She finished that shit quick. Shout out to Natasha Jonas because A lot of these men who be in the main events, they go on there. We're gonna block some more, pick the shots.
She came out with how many weight classes, and she took advantage of her opportunities. That's what you're supposed to do.
Are you sure that Pop's pacemaker isn't running on 24 volts? I don't know what the fuck they put in there.
Yeah, it's right here, man. Believe it or not. What's it go?
Hannah Rankin, she fought Clarissa Shields.
Is she good? Like a big.
She's a world champion.
She is. Clarissa Shields goes going down. If the lines are tight, it's going.
No, she not.
Shields going down. Mox is gonna put it on her, baby. She's gonna spark the shit out of her.
Clarissa Shields gonna beat the shit out of Savannah Marshall.
Mox is gonna spark the shit out of her in the UK, baby.
USA.
Mox right here, baby, all day.
Pops must have been drinking on tequila. You know what it is? Maybe Pops took some of that Deontay Wilder ayahuasca.
Yeah.
That's right. Kell Brook, Amir Khan, let's go.
Your last prediction, guys. Let us know your last prediction.
Yeah. Y'all should have seen Pops when I was younger. When we used to go to like these hockey games. Oh my god. By the way, we're gonna go to Clinton's game on Thursday. We're gonna go.
I used to argue with my baseball players.
Yeah.
Shit, when the motherfuckers didn't respect little kids, I'd cross them and check them real quick and let them know what's up.
My dad used to get into it. Like we go to the Marlins games as a kid, baseball games, and whenever these players wouldn't sign no autographs for the kids, he'd be yelling at them from the stands. And this motherfucker loud. He could be from the other side of the stadium.
He was in the military. They used to say, "Where's that voice coming from?" One thing God gave him was a big fat
I'm
mouth.
trying to figure out how the hell so much noise comes out of somebody like
so little.
so little.
Yeah, they said big things coming small packages. Don't forget that.
Yeah. Pops the pound for pound.
I'm just passionate about boxing.
Nah, he is. So
I'm passionate for all you fans that are coming here, supporting the channel, making this a great event.
I think this year, like probably sometime during the summer or the spring, is gonna be the first time we bring Pops out to Vegas or LA for one of these big fights. That's gonna be a movie.
The thing is, Brendan doesn't want to take me around somebody that he knows I'm gonna question right off the bat.
Well, no. I'm taking you as a fan. We're not gonna go as media.
Yeah, because I won't play. I'll be telling you just the way it is.
In the dressing room, in the gym, at home, and the way you walk before you have to.
Do you think this is like the biggest fight in UK history?
Ever? Not ever. No.
Not ever.
Not in the stadium. You can't be the biggest fight in the UK ever because it's not in the stadium.
Okay, so
Anthony Joshua versus Klitschko had 100,000 pay-per-views. I'm gonna tell you this: this fight's probably big, but there's no way it's bigger than Anthony Joshua fight because when Anthony Joshua fights, the country stops.
Do you
I saw it when he fought with Reese?
Yeah.
Every bar that I drove by, and I wasn't even in London. I was in the center of the country.
Yeah.
I was in Birmingham. Every pub full for people to watch the fight.
So, do you think that if they have the rematch, that you put it in the stadium?
Yeah, they have the rematch. We gotta see what happens in the first fight.
Yeah.
Pops in Vegas. Oh man, Pops in Vegas would be freaking ridiculous. That would be insane.
Must have to restrain me.
Oh yeah, we might need to hire security.
No, I'm cool, man. Must have taught me the whole thing.
Pops could have had the whole section buying him drinks. The people's champ.
Yeah, man. I tell you, I get along with everybody. But my son really holds me down and stuff. But because I don't want to bring bad light to his channel.
Well, no. Be yourself. I always worry about your heart.
Yeah, I know that's true. My heart. I got my heart thing now, and the thing. You heard it beeping?
Yeah.
Fucking thing beeps all the time.
Because I know. If Kell Brook get this knockout, you're gonna go crazy here in a second.
What? You just don't know. You up by him right now.
Imagine if Khan and Munguia both get stopped on the same day.
Oh, when you say that, man, shit, man. Yeah.
I don't know who I'd be more excited to see lose, Khan or Munguia.
Yeah.
Probably Munguia.
Yeah.
Pops is the people's champion. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm gonna bring him out.
I go anywhere.
I'm thinking the fight it's not set in stone yet, but the fight that I really want to bring Pops out to, the first like big fight outside of South Florida that I want to bring him to, so people can meet him, is the Shakur Stevenson Oscar Valdez fight.
What?
At the MGM Grand. I want Pops to experience that big time.
Yeah, think about it. The crowds around me. They get. I don't know what it is. Went to Orlando.
Yeah, when I took him to Orlando for the Navarrete versus Christopher Diaz. The whole section, everyone just gravitating towards him. He had the whole section on fire, buying them beers. I'm like, man, this guy's got it made. How much time left to begin the class, dude?
Close.
It'll start when it starts. I don't know.
Yeah. This is the main event here.
When the ring walks start, I'll let you know. Just keep listening.
What did the Kell Brook should come out with? His favorite song?
All the Lights. I will tell you this: if Kell Brook come out with anything other than All the Lights, I'll knocks the fuck out of him. It's not right. It's not a Kell Brook fight unless he comes out with All the Lights by Kanye West and Rihanna. That's his song. That's what he comes out to. That's what he comes out to. Every fight. Always fight.
You be on it.
I believe Khan's chin can withstand Brook's power. We're gonna find out.
Look at that shit. Yeah!
There's Kell Brook in the dressing room warming up.
Yeah, let's go. I'm fucking in shape, Brendan. He could probably fight longer than I agree.
Yeah. Have you met Cholatito, BT? Yes, I've met Cholatito 3 times. I met him once in 2016. I met him another time in 2020. And I met him 2021.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I've met Cholatito. And I'm going to meet him again.
Yeah.
When I'm in San Diego for his next fight. And there's Amir Khan warming up in the dressing room. Kell Brook is coming off a loss. I can't wait for BT to add another loss to his record. Yeah, Harold always wants me to get predictions wrong so he can look at my face.
Hey, man. You don't call him the true school sport for nothing, Harold.
Hey, Harold. I'm going to get this one dead accurate.
He doesn't say anything just to say it.
I'm going to get this one dead. I'm getting this one dead accurate. He wants to tell me the exact way I picked it.
You said, yeah? I'm going 8 rounds.
It's going to be 6. 6 rounds.
What are you going to say, Harold?
But smash that like button, super chat.
Hey, Harold, going to make that clip?
That was pretty crazy. You
I
said, I was sitting right here, I'm like, yo.
Gravity.
I was trying to tell you, but you couldn't hear me.
There's genuine spite in this fight, isn't there? Genuine bad blood. These two do not like each other, and it's going to get settled in the ring. Just to put it into context, Kell Brook said that when this fight was first mentioned, first spoken about, he was 18.
You guys, give us your last predictions. What do you think's going to happen?
Yeah.
What is Khan going to do? What's Brook going to do? I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to fill up on some brownies, baby. Shout out to the UK. You all winning this fight. You made this fight, Ben Shalom. I'm going to meet you one day.
Ben Shalom, shout out to him.
Yeah. Frank Warren couldn't do it. Eddie Hearn couldn't do it. So shout out to Ben Shalom.
Nathan Carey, shout out to my guy Nathan out there in UK. He says, women's boxing has no talent or depth. Has no depth and talent. Yeah, it's definitely lacking. RR1000 says, Pops is turned up. That's right.
I'm ready, baby. Hit that like button if you haven't.
I think we're getting close to the entrances.
Yeah. Let's go.
Amir Khan, 9th round TKO. Get your predictions in. Yeah, we're getting close. They're showing the montage on the screen right now of both fighters. And I can't wait for the Kell Brook entrance. All the lights, the best entrance in boxing.
What about Khan? What do you come up with?
I don't know. I don't care. But the best entrance in the whole sport is when
Are you serious?
When he fights in the UK.
Is that like a nasty song? Good song?
I used to like that song, but when he started coming out to it,
but did you read the atmosphere
I know what it says. The atmosphere that song generates when he comes out to it in the UK is just
big.
It's just
Is
different.
it like a Tyson Fury type of?
No, it's the best.
But I'm saying, is it with the song that kind of where say the wording behind it, or just the way he comes out to it?
It's the way he comes out to it. 10 years in the making. 10 years, man. I can't believe it. Right on those whiskers, the chocolate brownies.
Yeah.
BT is right, LOL. About what? What am I right about?
You haven't hit that like button. Thank you for being here. Super chat. Thank you so much.
Damn, why are you like that with Amir Khan? I like Amir Khan.
No, we're not saying we don't like Amir Khan. We're just saying that he never put light to our.
Listen, I'm an Amir Khan fan, but yeah, I like Kell Brook. Man, let me like who I like, man. You picking Khan, picking Brook.
And at the end of the day, Khan never put light to Brook's career.
I'm not gonna be like sad if Khan wins.
Yeah, best of luck to both of them.
I would just rather see Brook win.
Me too.
Yeah, Vladimir Klitschko has some decent entrances. I like his entrances. AJ has great entrances when he fights at Wembley Stadium. All those entrances at Wembley Stadium.
I like what's his name? Furies.
I thought you were there in the office now that you retired.
I like Brooks. And Brooks got my favorite entrances in boxing.
Always?
He not doing nothing crazy. It's just the song and the atmosphere that it generates. You'll see. You'll see when he come out.
Is it a popular English song?
It's a popular song everywhere. It's not English. American.
Worldwide?
Worldwide. It's like one of the biggest songs in the world.
Wow.
In the whole world. You guys don't want to get anything to drink before the fight starts like Kell Sweat? No. Absolutely not how it
Let's go, Kell Brook! Let's go, Sheffield, baby!
Steel City. So,
you like the Khan too, though.
But yeah, no. Amir Khan gonna go out there. He's gonna go out there and fight. He's gonna go out there and put his heart on the line like he's always done his whole career. And Amir Khan's gonna go out there and give a great fight, and so will Kell Brook. So listen, this fight to me, it's not even about. It's not about Brook or Khan. It's really, to me, I look at it more as like a celebration of British boxing. Two of the guys that have been holding it down for the UK for a long time. But I think Kell Brook is gonna knock out Khan.
Then it proved to be too much. Then there are others, the ones who embrace the moment and commit. And in these moments of truth, these men and women,
Just turn one of them on. Oh, tennis. I got it.
As they peer over the edge, they calm their minds.
Yeah, that's good. All right. 4 hours and 10 minutes in.
Are we been that long?
Yeah.
Live?
Yeah.
Wow.
Boutier versus Ionis is on the Spence Ugas undercard. Who you got, BT? And do you think anyone can beat Spence Ugas? I like Boutier a lot. Boutier really showed me a lot in that last fight against Jamal James. I was there. Ionis is good, but I think Boutier got a little bit more with him. So I would say Boutier has the better chance. Bomac is a damn good trainer. You're underestimating Amir Khan. No, I'm not.
Haro, do your homework, man. I love you, man.
So Brook is butthurt because Amir Khan never showed him respect. No, Brook is butthurt because Amir Khan fucking ran his mouth for all these years and ducked the fight. He did that Earl Spence. This is basically he's basically the Earl Spence in the Terrence Crawford situation. This is the British version of Crawford Spence. He's Spence being a diva.
He came out and said like, you never give me any credit my whole career. Oh, you never shine on my career.
He's trying to be all nice and
now you want to
shake his hand.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit. You know what I'm saying? He being real. Brook being real. He said, I can't shake your hand. You didn't throw no light on me when I was in my career. Now you want to be my best friend? Get out of here with that shit.
Yeah, talk to him, Pops.
Express Williams available now.
Man, duck the shit out of Kell Brook all these years. He about to get chin now.
Josh, this man here looking at you, talking to you now, look in your eyes.
By the way, next weekend, guys, we got 2 live fight reactions again. We got Jack Catterall versus Josh Taylor, as well as Chris Colbert versus Hector Garcia. So we'll be live for both of those next Saturday.
Join us. Travel here to sports.
I'm Philly Fat. You said it. I'm just saying. You postponed it. All right.
Right, next one.
Oh shit! That'll be a good fight though.
That'll be a solid fight, Taylor versus Catterall.
Taylor probably winning, but
Cannot wait for that one. Josh Taylor risks it all next weekend against Jack Catterall live from Glasgow.
So just patiently waiting, man. The last couple of moments before we finally put an end to one of the biggest rivalries in the sport over the last 10 years.
Yeah.
Amir Khan, Olympic silver medalist, world champion, some of the fastest hands in boxing. Kell Brook, former world champion. One of the best straight right hands, one of the best 1-2s you'll see in the sport.
Hit that like button, super chat. Thank you for being here.
The Chris Colbert fight got canceled. Did it? Because I heard they found an opponent for the fight. Isn't that fighting Hector Garcia? That must have happened recently if he got canceled. Because he was supposed to fight Gutierrez.
Right.
But they got an opponent.
Sometimes things can be disputed. Maybe there's too much tape on the looks. Maybe there's tape on the look.
Wait, shit, really?
Might have been tampered with between the rules meetings and between getting in the changing rooms.
No, it's not, man. Bro, like, about to get knocked out and chilling. We get knocked out tonight.
Do you think Khan's chin is fine, China? I think Khan's chin is what it is. You can bake a cake, but you can't change the cake. You can change the icing, but it's still a cake.
Yeah. Hit that like button if you haven't, guys. Let's go! Yo, this guy goes back on crazy. crazy now, you think?
Place about to go. That place, I'm telling you, when Khan and Brook make their way to the ring, that place is gonna go nuts.
Either way. Yeah.
It'll probably be a pro Khan crowd, so Brook probably get some booze.
It's all good, Brook. Oh my God.
Brandon Ingram's gym, where it first started for me, and a certain fighter named Kell Brook.
Ingleton, the legendary Ingleton.
That's him?
Yeah, they had muscles when he was like 4.
I remember Kell walking in here,
Oh,
fresh
shit.
faced kid. What a journey it's been all the way to the very top.
Kell Brook, baby.
For everything he's achieved.
Oh, he fought outside gym too?
Yeah, he was like one of Kell's mentors.
Oh, wow.
Oh, come on, Kell. From a 17-year-old Olympic star, Amir Khan has always had the limelight.
Look, young Amir Khan.
Finally, they put their legacies on the line. At 35, Khan and Brook are no spring chickens. Mine. I'm a little older, but still feel great.
You know he's been to Caninos, right? Johnny Nelson?
Both have been
Has he?
involved in
Yeah.
brutal battles and suffered heartbreaking defeats. But who has the most left? Khan holds the trump cards in terms of amateur pedigree, notably winning silver at the 2004 Olympics, becoming Britain's youngest boxing medalist in the process.
Wow.
He was also crowned world champion at just 22. Brook reached the summit 6 years later.
Young Drew got Khan by decision. Yeah, I got Kell Brook by 6-round stoppage.
Ain't no decision in this fight. I don't think so.
And significantly, titles claimed. Khan has always had blindingly fast hands, but does he still?
Kell Brook ain't giving Khan no brownies. The only brownies Khan is giving is gonna eat is weed brownies when he beats Kell Brook. Yeah.
All these questions will be answered when the fight comes on.
Now you see what Samuel Vargas is doing with that right hand?
Yeah. Again. Damn.
27 wins. Khan is most vulnerable with throwing his lightning quick combinations. This is where Brook can catch the oncoming barrage. Then fight back with venom.
He knocked out Mark DeLuca with a jab.
Damn.
A new lease of life on the train of all man. Can he really be learning new tricks at this stage?
He's gonna try to get in the fight like Terrence Crawford.
You can't train that overnight. You can't train that overnight. I'm serious. You can't.
Everything they've achieved, win or lose, this is what they'll be remembered for. I've got absolutely.
UK Pulse must be going crazy right now.
Tommy, we've all watched that, but you know what?
Man. Oh, here's Fraser Clark. Who is he? Fraser Clark.
At the top of the shot, I said the problem is this. We're stuck between listening to a heart or a head. So, but if you look at the fact, look at these both fighters.
I'm sorry, guys, if I'm not talking right now. I'm still in utter unbelief that this fight is gonna happen.
Soaking in the sponge, soaking in the 10 years of waiting, the 10 years of wanting to see this fight, and shout out to the UK for making this fight.
But if Kell Brook still has that supernatural timing, it could be a classic and go long. But I feel he's too emotionally involved. That could see him losing 4. Yeah, anything is. Listen, I don't rule out any possibility. I can see Khan stopping Brook early. I can see Brook stopping Khan early. I can see anything happening because these guys have so much wear and tear on the body that it's that possible.
And Michael Buffer put it right. He said this could go either way.
Walking out in front of this crowd, and he said to Khan, when are you going to top that up? You sort of took my breath away.
Let's go.
More crowd, what an atmosphere.
Fraser, I love you and all. You did great. But that's what we fought.
That's what we fought?
Yeah. The tomato can.
I picked the right time to go use the bathroom.
Yeah.
Jesus, man. Unbelievable.
Somebody said that was a tomato can.
Literally, that guy.
That was a pro debut too.
I'm sure it's gonna be his last fight.
Oh shit!
See improvement more. I enjoyed it.
I know you were disappointed with the late change of the opponent, but you do.
Hyro says, I can see the loser of this fight going to Triller.
Whatever happened to the who?
Triller, they're still around.
Are they?
I set the ball very high. The opponent's none of my business, you know.
Hyro, you're going for Brook, right? He's going for Khan. He likes to get. I think he likes to go against you. Look it out.
Have you changed your opinion? Who are you going with tonight?
You know, I've gone with Kell Brook the whole time.
Why is that? Explain why.
I just think, you know, his timing and what I've seen.
Hopefully, Brook doesn't bring his emotions into the ring and sticks to the game plan. Brook by 10th round stoppage. Yeah, that's where my biggest concern with Brook is. Can he keep his emotions in check? And same thing with Khan, because make no mistakes about it. They both are gonna have emotions. Going in the ring.
Yeah, and I think it's more for Brook than this Khan, because Khan can handle it more. I just think that Brook, what I've seen from Brook so far, getting an interview and all that stuff, even the last interview he had over here, I see him calm. So I think he's going to bring it like that.
He said, Kell ticked every box I wanted him in. Now, we're only the one that goes when he's got left. So, and that's brutally honest. I'm quite sure Bob had to say that about Amir Khan. When the bell goes, that's the only time we'll know when he got left. So it's going to be surprise for all. But the fuzz on.
Well, I mentioned just a few moments ago.
Khan's chin will not fail me. He's getting knocked out. No TKO.
Yeah.
It'll be a KO by a left hook.
I got butterflies with this fight. I'm not even fighting.
I can give you the best update that I can, but unfortunately, we are locked out here. There is a dispute behind this door. There is an issue with Kell Brook's gloves. Nobody can tell us what that issue is.
Man.
Officially, I can hear Amir Khan just down the corridor. He is warming up, so he has got gloves on. But behind this door, and I keep knocking it, and I keep letting him. But eventually, we are going to have to find out what's going on. But for now, that door's remaining closed, and I'm not allowed in there.
Bullshit.
Everybody's arguing in there, but we don't know what about.
So apparently, there's an issue with Kell Brook's gloves, and something's going on in the locker room.
So you're telling me that the biggest fight in the world, and they could have taken out earlier?
No.
So it's not only in America, in the UK too.
Yeah.
Wow, you guys hear that?
They're saying that Kell Brook's cheating. And I bet you if Khan gets knocked out, he'll use that as an excuse.
You think so? So they're going to rematch this. I don't think corruption exists more than in America, right? What do you think?
Just as bad, if not worse.
You did that, wake up. You're going to tell me the commissioners, everybody check the gloves before all this stuff, and now they're coming out with this now? What you want to tell me, Bentley? It just never stops.
They got some fucking Jesus in my box. Jesus.
I know. Think how you woke up with that today.
Yeah. This fight is more washed up than Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony's still playing though. He's still being a productive little best player.
What could the issue be, Bentley?
I don't know. They won't even show you the cameras. So Amir Khan is in the back warming up. You see him warming up. We haven't seen Kell Brook.
Everything against Kell Brook. This whole fight.
I don't know what the issue could be.
But I'm saying everything like
they're saying this probably has something to do with Khan's diva ass. It probably could.
Yeah, it could.
Because I know when a fighter gets his gloves taped and wrapped, they have somebody from the team go and watch them get their gloves put on.
Yeah.
Hands wrapped. You know. Rico Ransom, what's good, champ? Good to see you.
What's up, Rico?
Happy fight day, BT and Pop. Sorry I'm late, though. It's good to
God bless, man, Rico.
Better late than never,
hit that like button, man. Thank you. I mean, he's trying everything. Khan's tried everything to discredit Brooks.
No, we don't know that it's Khan, but it seems like it would be like.
But what's the
Hyro says, I'm Team Carver for this fight. I guess BT wasn't a real Carver fan. Terrence Carver ain't fighting. Oh, shout out to my guy Carl. And you guys know when the super chats come out, so does Don King. And Don King's coming right before the main event.
Hey, everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
And one guy who loves let the good times roll is Scott Steiner, the big bad booty daddy. Put him in the Steiner recliner, Scott.
Up and grind. And it's only a matter of time because he called me the big bad booty daddy.
There you go.
Wow.
Yeah, Carl says, drop the guy a super chat. Yo, I agree with Carl.
There he comes.
And there he is. There's Kell Brook. Kell Brook has emerged from the changing room.
I want to hear what they say.
He's waited his whole life to make this one ring walk. All the talking, all the excuses,
done.
All gets put to bed tonight. Oh, Ezekiel 25:17.
Yeah, he can have a base side. Let's see. You got play, Brendan.
Our place is going nuts right now.
Oh my God.
Oh, Ezekiel 25:17. That's a very violent verse.
That's it.
And I will execute great vengeance upon thee with furious rebukes, and they shall know that I am the Lord when I shall lay my vengeance upon them. Kell Brook coming with that.
God bless you, Kell Brook.
That's a very popular scripture because of the movie Pulp Fiction, where Samuel L. Jackson will recite that Bible verse and he shoot the guy in the head in the movie. It's very popular because of that reason.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah. Hey, but shout out to Buddy Love with the $5 super chat. Don King, listen, who knew Don King would make so many appearances before Book versus
Thank you
Con?
for the support, baby.
Don King, talk to him, champ.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
Let the good times roll. And Scott Steiner having the time of his life. Talk to him, Big Bad Booty Daddy. Talk to him.
Up and grind. And it's only a matter of time because he called me the Big Bad Booty Daddy.
There you go. The Big Bad Booty Daddy. Ezekiel Brook. That's right.
Hit that like button if you haven't. Subscribe. Thank you for the super chat. It's going to help Brandon on his grip.
There we go. All right, so Sweet Carolina's been sung.
Oh!
Let's go, champ!
Oh!
Here comes Michael Buffer.
Is he?
Lights are getting dark. Here we go. About to make another 1.5 right here. That's amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we've all been waiting for.
Look at Dante.
Are you ready?
Woo! All right, Pops. Show them the combinations now.
The brownie!
Pop, pop, pop. Oh, here goes Kell Brook. The special one. My favorite entrance in boxing.
Yeah.
Don't even talk right now. It's my favorite entrance in the whole sport. He better come out to all the lights. He better not change it up. Don't change it up, champ. Yes! Yes!
You gonna change it?
Yeah. He got a guy playing piano for this. Oh man, he's gonna fuck him up. He got a guy to play piano for this. Normally they just play the audio version. He actually got playing piano, a live version of this.
Yeah. Wow. Just take it, look at that.
Oh, I'm gonna miss Kevin when he retires just because of his entrance. That's coming on right now. They're playing the interlude for all the lights. Kell Brook about to come out. Smash that like button. We here. All of the lights. Yes! Yes!
Yeah! Kanye West.
Turn on the lights.
We're gonna have to go to a fight in the UK, bro.
And there he is, one of the best fighters to come out the UK over the last 10, 15 years. The special one, the former IBF welterweight champion.
Yeah, he didn't change, Brandon.
Coming out to all lights. Always comes up to that song.
Yeah, how many fights did we see that change it?
Never changes it.
We respect him for that.
I legit want to like this song because of Kell Brook. I used to never like this song.
Wow.
Man, I like his ring outfit. Got the red wardrobe.
But he's always wore red, I think. Yeah.
Kell Brook's waited for this moment his whole career. And there he is, Sheffield's very own.
Let's go, Sheffield! Let's do this! We got this, baby! All right, Brownie! Whoa!
What an entrance. What an entrance. Normally they just play the audio version. He had a dude playing the interlude of all the lights. A live version of the piano.
Yeah. I gotta listen to this song again. I like it. What do you like it? The wording or just the way I like it. Does have a good meaning behind it sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Extra bite. I want you to see this.
How many times did I tie your glove wrong?
They're taking his glove. Why are they taking Kell Brook's gloves off?
They had a thing with it. Remember they said they had a thing with problem with the glove? Are you serious? Oh, they're checking it. The commission is checking it.
Why are they doing this outside in the ring? They should be doing that in the back.
Khan's team, probably.
Well, this is ridiculous.
They're checking everything. Look.
They're checking his gloves. I hope he knocked the fuck out of Khan, honestly.
Yeah, Khan's a bitch. Fuck on! But I told you before all this started, when they signed the contract, Khan started picking all kinds of stuff. It shows his lack of confidence in winning the fight.
I've never seen this before. Why is he changing his gloves in the ring?
Because the team called it. I'm telling you. Yeah, see?
I've never seen this ever.
Wow. Isn't there a rule you can't change gloves and shoes when the fight's going on?
They got like 3 pairs of gloves out there. Kid Galahad holding a pair of gloves. Engel got a pair of gloves. They're wrapping them up with another pair of gloves.
Khan's team. I bet you. Khan's gonna get sparked out. Such a bitch.
And here comes Amir Khan. So Amir Khan, one of the premier fighters in the UK, the youngest Olympic medalist in the history of the UK, former world champion, accompanied by a man that many consider to be the best pound-for-pound fighter of the world, Terrence Crawford.
Talk about the glove and everything. We get the knock sparked out of you. You pick the right glove for him.
There's Terrence Crawford.
I like Terrence Crawford, but he cut a paycheck. That's all he did.
I don't like the fact that there's this glove controversy before the fucking one punch is being thrown.
Yeah,
because if Brook loses, it's gonna be issue with the gloves. If Brook knocks out Khan, it's gonna be issue with the gloves. It's weird.
Listen,
something is weird.
Listen, he changed his gloves. Khan, you got all the wishes for your side, the weight stipulation, everything. Brook has proved you wrong every time, and you better mark my motherfucking word. Brook's gonna tell you today they're gonna fuck you up.
We'll see, but. I don't know, something's not right, Pops. I don't know what it is. Something is not right.
Isn't that the rule you said before that you can't change shoes and all that?
I've never seen this shit.
How many fights we seen that you told me they can't change nothing during the fight?
Unless your glove actually physically breaks in the ring, you can't change your gloves. I've never seen a fighter make a ring walk and then. Oh, he's coming out to Ain't Nobody Do It Better. He's coming out to the same song Terrence Crawford comes out to.
Yeah, that don't mean shit. You ain't Terrence Crawford.
He must have started like that song when he was training in Nebraska.
He's nervous already.
He's nervous as fuck, Amir Khan.
So he changed his gloves. He got the weight stipulation and did everything.
And listen to that ovation for Amir Khan. This is the exact song Crawford came out to when he knocked out Kell Brook.
You know what?
So a bit of mind games here from Khan. He's coming out to the same exact song that Crawford came out to when he fought Kell Brook.
Khan ain't no Kell Brook. Khan ain't no Dan Crawford. Wow, look, that's playing full, man.
If Khan loses after all this BS he's done.
Yeah, man.
Look, we give Canelo a lot of shit here on the channel, and rightfully so. But this shit is even worse than like Canelo. This is worse than Canelo.
Yeah, you know what? I said it when he signed the contract. Instead of nitpicking Brook about a lot of things, his lack of confidence that beating Brook will show tonight.
Or someone thinking about it.
No.
Hey, with this much money on the line, you never rule it out.
Hit that like button, guys. Please.
Shout out to all 39 of you here, man. You know, it's crazy. After all the talk, after all the hoopla, there's controversy before the one punch is even thrown.
He looks like a nervous one, I'll be honest with you.
Kell Brook ready to fuck this dude up. He already shadow boxing.
Yeah. Made him change his glove in front now.
Amir Khan came through a parking garage.
Listen, man, you don't do that. Like, how do you have the commissioner change the glove?
Kell Brook giving him a stone cold look across that ring.
Yeah.
Now here we go. So listen, I'm gonna shut up, guys, and I'm just gonna listen to the introductions. It's been a long time away. I cannot believe what my eyes are seeing, even though.
Enjoy the moment.
Shout out to Ben Shalom. Come on, Kyle.
Rounds of boxing in the super welterweight division.
They both did. They both came through the parking lot. You're right. You're right, buddy. Love.
Arnold Clark, ICB, Village Hotels, Everlast,
Unbelievable.
and Wow Hydrate. This contest
Yeah,
is
video on
sanctioned
that.
by the British Boxing Board of Control. President Charles Giles, steward in charge, Robin Smith. Timekeeper at the bell and counting the knockdown seconds will be Chris O'Connor. The three judges scoring: Phil Edwards, Howard Foster, and John Latham. And inside the ring, in charge of the action at the bell, your referee, Victor Laughlin. And now, the officials are in place.
I really hope he guys get sparked out with the glove shit.
Yeah, that was crazy. Last minute shit like that.
I need to see proof that Kell Brook's gloves were actually messed up or something.
They changed it though. He changed it though. He clarified it.
Let's get ready to
Woo! Let's go, champ. Come on, Kell. Yeah, Amir is extremely nervous.
Fucking diva.
I used to be a big Khan fan, man, but he might have just passed Canelo tonight.
He made him change his glove walking into the ring. Who does that?
Man, he dressed like $1 million. That wardrobe is crazy. He got the red with the gold trim, like with the British flag accents.
Yeah. Let's go, Chapter! Let's go! Let's do this!
Across the ring with his opponent, fighting out of the red, wearing white and gold and officially weighing in at 10 stone, 7 pounds, 5 ounces. This Olympic silver medalist now has a professional record of 34 victories, 21 big wins by knockout, and 5 defeats. He is the former.
Amir is extremely nervous.
He is. He's been like that the whole time.
It is. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate you sharing.
Hit the like, thank you for the support.
T-Bud is working the corner of fat ass Womack.
I don't give a shit. T-Bud, Womack.
Listen, Amir Khan is a fantastic fighter, but he's no Terrence Crawford.
No.
So we're gonna see.
Find out.
All the talking is like, here comes the face off. I just pray to God there's no like how nobody takes a dive.
Shit with the gloves, though,
It's just something's not right, guys.
If we can knock the fuck out of Khan,
I'm saying it. Listen, I'm saying it in advance. Something is off tonight. That glove thing. Something is off.
Yeah, Khan.
I hope there's no funny business in
He
this fight.
deserves it. If Kell Brook knocked the fuck out of him with different gloves, he got his wish. I changed my glove.
Here we go. And here comes the face off. Here we go. After all these years, and there's the stone cold look from Kell Brook. Khan not really looking at him that much. Bouncing on his legs, showing you could classify it as nervous energy. I think he's a bit nervous.
Yeah, I'm telling you that already.
The fighters touch gloves. They go back to the corners. Now look, guys, I'm not reading no comments. We zoned in right on this fight. I'm not reading no comments.
Let's go, bro! Brownies, baby, brownies!
All right, so Amir Khan goes to the corner. He prays a little bit.
We're gonna need more than that tonight, brother.
All right, here we go. All right. I can't believe it. Round one. So round one, Kell Brook, Amir Khan. It's happening. Kell Brook in the red trunks, Amir Khan in the white trunks. The big fight is finally here. Khan starts off, touches Kell Brook to the stomach with a jab. Good jab by Kell Brook up top. Kell Brook being very patient. Khan being very patient so far. Double jab by Khan. Falls a bit short. Kell grazes him with a jab. Amir Khan just bounced on his toes. Oh, nice left hook by Amir Khan after a jab to the stomach. Brook throwing the jab to the head that just missed. Brook throws a left hook and it misses, and Amir Khan complains to the referee already about something. Kell Brook being very, very patient. Khan throws a jab that doesn't land, but he let a jab to the head. Khan misses the right hand, misses the uppercut, and Khan lands some grazing shots for nothing too crazy. I think he's got the slight edge in the round so far. Khan circling to his right, trying to change the direction of where he's at with Brook. Brook following Khan, being very, very patient. Khan not really doing a whole lot of committing, just using the ring right now. Amir misses the right hand. Amir misses the other right hand.
You're missing a lot.
Missing a whole lot. Good jab by Kell. 1 minute and 16 seconds left here in round number one. Oh, good right hand by Brook. Oh, he's hurt!
Yeah.
Khan is hurt! Oh, it's teeing off on him. And Khan says, that's all you got. But Amir Khan is hurt in round one. Oh, my God. Brook misses the left hook. Khan gets back to the middle of the ring. And so the chin questions have already arisen. Good jab by Kell Brook.
I like Kell Brook, very, very patient, though.
Good jab by Amir Khan. Oh, man. Another right hand. A chocolate body for Brook. Khan hurt. He's on baby legs.
He rocked him
Khan
again.
is hurt. Come on, Kell. Get him out. Get him out of there, Kell.
Already, Khan's holding on.
Khan is holding on for dear life. He doesn't want that smoke. Good feint there from Kell Brook. Kell just misses the left hook, being very patient. Khan can barely stand.
Yeah.
Good uppercut from Kell. Body shot from Kell Brook.
Yeah.
Right hand. But Khan hits Brook with a right hand. Last 10 seconds. Hey, Kell Brook is smiling at Amir Khan. Oh, man. Khan can barely stand right now. Another end the round. And what a round.
Yeah! What I like about Khan is round, he held his good posture, he held on to his emotions, and he did what he's supposed to
Kell
do.
Brook, man. The dream start for Kell Brook, but you can't get too excited. I mean, I know there wasn't a knockdown, but that's one of the rare scenarios where I think you got to give a 10-8 round to Brook because he hurt Khan twice, hit him on bandy legs. So that's a 10-8 round.
Watch him.
So look, here comes he
Beautiful.
threw a right hand and then followed up with a jab and then a steak knife. So Amir Khan's gonna have to show some heart this fight. Kell Brook has shown himself at times in his career to be a bit of a front runner, but he actually he reversed the combination.
Yeah. But
instead of throwing the 1-2, he threw the 2-1.
Remember you said he'll do that in the fight? Remember you called it?
Man. So let's see how Khan responds. Shit's getting hot in there. He's got to behave like a champion.
I love Kell Brook, like his composure.
So Kell Brook being very, very patient right now. Round two. Amir Khan getting behind that jab. Oh, good left hook from Kell. I think Amir just blocked that one, but nice right hand by Khan. Oh, nice right hand again by Khan. It's turning. Yeah, I agree with Adam Smith. This fight's turning into a straight shootout, folks. A lot of posing right now from both fighters. Khan grazes Kell with the right hand, but then ties him up. Man, Khan's missing a lot.
And he's holding
that speed is not even a factor here in the early rounds.
No, it's not at all.
Man, I think Amir Khan is washed. He's the more washed of the two.
You're about to get that right from I'm telling you.
But let's see. Let's see how Khan responds. You know, it might take him a couple rounds to fight his way into shape. There you go. Good pivot there from Amir Khan. You know, Kell Brook still being very patient. Kell Brook throwing a hybrid jab to the stomach. Good jab from Khan that snaps Brook's head back, and then he misses the second and the third punch of the combination.
Acceleration from Khan, who used to throw 5 punches a second at his peak.
Brook stalks Khan around the ring, and then Amir Khan lands a left hook and then pivots out. Oh, a right hand from Khan, but Brook don't really seem too phased by it, but he's landing. There you go, good. Brook being very, very patient with Khan, and he misses again.
Yeah, he did a lot of shots. That speed ain't coming into play.
That speed coming. Looks like Amir Khan has settled down a little bit. Misses the left hook. 56 seconds left here in round 2. Kell Brook with the right hand, right with the stomach, and then a uppercut, or a left hook and a right hook, and that lands on Khan, and then a right hand from Brook. Oh man, Brook might steal this round.
Yeah.
Oh, Khan with the uppercut. Oh, nice right hand by Brook or by Khan.
Yeah. Khan holds on real quick though.
Khan doing a good thing to tie up. A good jab by Khan. Oh! Nice 1-2 down the middle from Kell Brook. And Khan's doing a lot of holding.
Yeah.
This is a tough round to score.
Yeah.
Because Khan's very inefficient.
Yeah. He's missing a lot of shots, but depends how to judge you.
That's a swing round.
Yeah.
That's a swing round.
Yeah. But you all got it so far.
That's a swing round. I'm not gonna lie. I thought Kell Brook might have nicked that round.
Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button.
Khan threw more punches and they might have landed the same amount, but I think Brook's punches were more effective.
Yeah.
I think Kell Brook won that round.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
Slightly, but he won actually.
That's a swing. What do y'all think? I'm not mad if you get that round on Amir Khan, but I thought Kell Brook had the harder, cleaner shots. Let's see the replays. So look. Our overhand right by Kell early on in round 2.
Hit that like button, guys. I think what I like about Khan, I mean, Khan's trying to fight back, but you're missing a lot of shots on his feet.
So here we go, round 3. You know, they say class tells over time boxing, so let's see if Amir Khan gets way into shape, buddy. There you go, a triple jab from Amir Khan. I like that. Kell Brook says, nope, that ain't doing nothing to me.
Yeah, they worked so hard to get into this shape, and I'll tell you what already, it's being worked away, they've delivered already. Whatever happens now, they've delivered.
Kell Brook whiffs on a big left hook. Good defense there by Khan.
You know, actually, Kell landed some good shots, and Khan took them well.
A lot of posing between both fighters. Kell just overshoots on the jab. Amir slips it and then ties him up. I mean, I can see this fight 1-1, but the first round was a 10-8 round for Brook. Good right hand by Kell Brook. A chocolate bounty from Kell Brook. Oh, good body shot there by Khan. I like that. Oh, beautiful power jab by Brook. And another one. Oh, good counter left hook by Amir Khan. Brook just misses a jab. Khan grazes Brook with a jab and then overshoots the second one. Ties him up.
You don't want to hold him on. What's going on there? Khan's holding on.
It looks like he's got his strength back in his legs. His movement's nice and
There you
sharp.
go. Good jab by Brook.
Heavy lift for me. And I'm slightly worried that maybe with loading up on everything.
There you go. Double jab by Khan. He's not landing a lot of these though. That one landed the right hand in the middle of that combination landed, but he's missing a lot. But you know the judges, the crowd's there cheering for him, so he's gonna get credit for a lot of that stuff. Yeah. Brook just overshoots the straight right hand. Good jab by Khan.
I don't think Khan's comfortable though. He's not standing in there fighting with him, right, Brendan?
No, but he don't want to. He's doing the right thing.
The flurries in and out, and that eye is just looking more nasty of Kell Brook.
Apparently, they're swelling on the left eye of Kell Brook. There you go. Good jab from Amir Khan. And then a straight right from Khan. And Kell Brook don't like that one. I think Kell is starting to feel some of these punches. Oh! Nice right hand by Brook. Oh! Another right hand from Kell Brook. Oh, uppercut from Kell Brook. Khan is hurt. I think Khan is hurt again.
Yeah.
He's hurt. Yeah, he's hurt. Oh! Another right hand from Brook. Yeah! He's hurt. He's holding up on your life. Body shot from Brook. Brook trying to get him out of there.
Get him already.
He's pushed down.
Wow.
Hey, Khan was doing a good job.
Brook got it wrong.
I could see it 2-1 for Brook, but I'm not gonna lie. I think Brook's pitching a shutout.
Yeah.
I gave him the swing because in every round he's landing the cleaner and effective more shots. His punches are having an effect every time he touches Khan.
Yeah.
Khan's legs is buckling. He's wow. So 2-1 at the worst. It's 2-1 for Brook.
He's already been breathing hard.
The first round was a 10-8 round. Brook beating the shit out of Khan. I mean, that was a good right hand from Khan, but I don't think Khan's got Brook's respect. Them punches ain't doing nothing to Brook. So that was a good left hook, and then he landed a nice little right hand from Khan, and then Brook came, boom, chocolate bounty right over the top. Kell Brook, that's right, Johnny Cortillo, Kell Brook.
Wow, what a great fight!
Amazing, hell of a fight so far. We're heading into a very pivotal round 4. Let's see how Amir Khan responds to that. And Amir Khan runs in with a 1-2 combination that kind of grazes Brook, and then he ties him up. Let's see. Kell Brook being very patient, being very relaxed. Oh! Another right hand by Kell Brook. Man, Kell Brook is fucking up with that right hand. That chocolate bounty. Oh, nice defense from Kell.
Yeah.
Man, Kell Brook starting to look like 2015 Kell Brook.
He's making out. Khan missed a lot of shots.
Come on, Kell. Put the exclamation point on this fight, man. Get him out of there. Good jab by Khan. Khan circling to his right. Oh, good left hook from Kell. Khan slips. Khan trying to work, but Kell ties him up. Yeah, Khan's just throwing these punches for speed, and they're not having any effect on Brook. There's zero pop. There's not a lot of pop on these punches, but he's scoring though. Good jab by Khan. Oh, nice right hand around the guard from Brook, and then a right hand to the body, and Khan don't like that.
Oh.
1 minute and 30 seconds left to round number 4. Kell Brook being very patient, stalking Amir Khan around the ring, boxing very smart. Oh, nice right hand by Amir Khan. Nice left hook by Khan. Khan ties him up.
Wow.
Oh, nice. Kell Brook just missed that right hand, but landed a jab. Last minute of round 4. Oh, Brook just misses the left hook. Khan gets on the back foot.
I think you're going to push out Brook to the back foot, but he hasn't done it a whole fight.
few times, been held it a few times. Khan needs to move his head a little bit more. Good shot.
Oh, nice uppercut by Khan. That lands on Brook, but still not much of an effect.
Trying to roll back the ears, the turban, to dish out the classic.
Fucking Khan, man. Let's go.
Khan's holding he's holding a lot, doing a lot of holding.
It's a little painful in many ways.
Final 10 seconds. Oh! Another right hand from Brook, and Khan is hurt again. Khan is holding on again.
Yeah.
Man, Kell Brook is beating the piss out of Amir Khan. Kell Brook is absolutely positively punking Amir Khan all over the Manchester arena. You know,
it's so crazy.
All those years, all the talking, taking it out on him. So look, I can see it 3-1. I can see it 3-1, but I haven't even given Amir Khan a round yet. I think Kell Brook in every round has been. I think in every round Brook is hurt or stunned or buzzed.
Yeah,
Amir Khan.
towards the end too. Towards the end. I mean, Khan's trying to aim to those eyes of Brook.
I got it 4-0.
But it's not working.
Look, there's the right hand. Boom! Chocolate brownie right on the chin.
Yeah, beautiful shot by Brook, and Brook is towards the end of the round. He's finishing up strong. Boom!
Man, he takes 2 or 3 more of those. That's gonna be it.
Yeah, it's coming.
All right, so I got it a shutout for Brook. I can see 3-1, but no worse than 3-1 for Kell Brook. Kell Brook is definitely winning this fight. All right, so Amir Khan comes out round 5, immediately ties up Kell Brook. So I was actually wrong about the first half of this fight. I thought Khan was going to own the first 4 rounds, but he
hasn't.
Got getting pissed. Good uppercut by Brook.
I thought Brook's going to be motivated. People discredit Brook, but he's showing it today.
Brook getting that real sharp, world-class jab of his.
You think Khan has an answer?
Ooh, nice. Khan misses the left hook badly.
Yeah.
Oh, jab right hand by Kell Brook. That speed ain't what it once was. That's for damn sure. Hopefully Brook can finish him. Oh! Another right hand by Brook. And Khan getting on the bike again. Another right hand.
Come on, Brook.
Oh, man.
He's holding on too much, man.
Oh, right hand. Brook is beating the shit out of Khan.
Brownies!
Left brownies! And, so much hard for Amir Khan. He hasn't gone down yet. He's got to be careful to not run into a shot, because I'm surprised Khan hasn't fell yet.
He will, though.
Oh, left hook from Kell Brook. Right hand. Amir Khan smiling at him, but I think he knows what's coming.
You heard him. What you said when the fighter smiles, Brendan?
Yeah, that's not a good sign. It's like one of the best Kell Brooks I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. He's motivated. I told you he motivated the fight. He's on his bike. That's what he's doing. Khan's on his bike.
Khan's on his bike. Like I predicted. When shit gets hot, he gonna run.
So he's fucking him up.
Amir Khan misses a right hand and misses a left. 27 seconds left here in round 5. Oh! Brook just missed uppercut, but it lands a left hook.
Yeah.
Bro, every time he touches Khan gets stopped in his tracks and he moves.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Every punch.
This is Brook's night, baby. So far, we don't know.
Now, anything can happen in boxing. You don't want to write off Khan, but
yeah.
What I will say for Brook, though, he's throwing that uppercut from a bit far out. He better be careful. But I got it 5-0. 5-0. Kell Brook 4-1 at best. Terrence Crawford is stuck. Look at Terrence Crawford's face. He doesn't know what to.
He's like, what the fuck? He's getting his ass whooped.
I mean, listen. He might train with you, but he ain't you.
Yeah, that's why he ain't you. That's what he said with
this performance made you all appreciate how great Terrence Crawford is, because he did it. You saw he did it to Kell Brook in 4 rounds.
Yeah.
So another jab, straight right hand. You know,
boom, another one. Boom! Yo, but he's fucking him up.
Hey, who's the referee for this fight? Hey, can someone tell me who the referee for this fight is?
I don't know who it is. Wow, but I'm saying, I look at him, he's fucking him up.
Oh, it's not Howard Foster. Okay, good.
What I like about Brook is controls emotions and times his shots.
All right, so round 6. I got it 5-0, but it's no better than.
You predict a knockout, right, brother?
Oh, he's hurt. Khan is hurt.
Yeah, you predict
again.
Yeah, you predicted this.
This is the man I predicted he would go out.
Yeah.
Khan ties him up again.
Damn.
Come on, bro, get him out of there. Come on, bro, get him out of there. Khan holding on for dear life like never before.
Break him up, man.
There you go, and Kell gets him off of him. Oh! Nice uppercut from Brook.
Oh! Yeah!
Khan can't possibly have anything left.
No, he doesn't.
Yo, this. Oh, body shot. And that's it! Yeah! Bro! The brownie! I told you. Hey, I told you. Dead accurate.
You said 6, right?
6th round.
Whoa! I said 8. Wow! Yeah!
You're untouchable.
Yeah! The brownie!
Man, he said, all these years, Amir Khan said, oh, I got to come down levels to fight you. Man, Kell Brook fucking outclassed Amir Khan.
You knew when Crawford
He delayed the inevitable.
You all knew when Crawford was sitting down, making those faces. He knew Khan was fucked up by the brownie, by the British man, by special guy. Brook, baby! Brook! Ain't no one
It's your night, Kell. It's your night. What a performance. What a performance. That was one of the best Kell Brook performances I've ever seen in my life.
You called it.
6th round.
Yeah.
6th round. Pinpoint.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
I told you guys.
You thought it stuff like that?
I told you. And I was only wrong in the sense that
hit the like button. You gotta hit the like button.
I thought Khan would be better in the early rounds.
Yeah.
But hey,
what a great fight!
Kell Brook won every round.
Brook, baby!
He won every minute, every round, dominated him, hurt him in every single round.
We said Khan is not Crawford. Crawford.
I have not seen an ass woman like that in a long time.
Yeah, and Crawford.
I'll tell you guys this. That Kell Brook that just fought,
yeah,
that guy's beating Conor Ben.
Yeah,
that guy's beating Conor Ben. Conor Ben don't want to fight that guy.
Crawford was looking crazy.
Man, Terrence Crawford, if you would have seen the look on his face,
like what the fuck?
He couldn't believe. Man, what a night! I'm so happy.
And the question is, what if Engels was behind Kell Brook when he fought Crawford?
He's not washed. And Kell Brook goes over to
after the fight. Okay.
And then he gives him respect. He said, "I'll shake your hand now." Now we'll shake hands.
Yeah.
Now it'll be respect.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Good sportsmanship from Kell Brook.
I like that. Shout out to Khan, man, because he took them hard.
Don't even bother with the rematch. That was such an ass whooping. Khan, take that rematch clause, throw it in the garbage.
Yeah. Look at Engel, yeah!
Kell Brook was levels. He ain't
a beast. Yeah, but you called it. Why you thought it was going to be 6
round, easy
money.
money.
What made you say that? 6 rounds?
Because I just know so look, the first 3 or 4 rounds or whatever. The fights don't normally start till after the 4th round,
right?
Because the first round or 2, you're just getting
the feel.
You get a feel to the foot positioning.
Yeah.
In Khan's case, the hand speed. So I knew that there would have to be a point in the fight where Khan or Brook adjusted the speed.
Yeah.
The speed wasn't there, and I just felt like as the rounds were going on, Kell was gonna hurt Khan early, and it accumulated. I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised he hurt him in round 1.
Yeah. And shout out to Brook, because Brook kept his emotions down, Brandon, and he did what he's supposed to do.
Hey, from this day forward, let it be
known. Yeah!
From this day forward, let it always be known that whether it would have been in 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, they could have fought whenever. Amir Khan would never fuck with Kell Brook.
You can't touch that, baby! You can't touch this, baby! You can't touch this!
Amir Khan could never fuck with Kell Brook in his wildest dreams.
Yeah, brother. One thing that brothers tell me, when the fighter changes the song, he's gonna lose. Like Brook kept the song. Yo, I lost my voice, man. I'm done.
We still got a whole other life.
Yeah.
What a day. What
Shout out, hit that like button.
2 beautiful days. John Ryder gets to sing the tune.
Brook, baby, Brook. Yeah, UK. The BLOCKBUSTER came through. Give him credit.
I'm about to put it down. Okay. You got a heart problem.
I know.
You got a heart problem.
I know. Okay.
You good? Man. And that was such a mature performance with Kell. He didn't rush.
No,
all the concerns about him,
his emotions,
he kept them in check, and he fought with a controlled rage.
Yeah.
We've never seen Kell Brook fight with.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you this, man, I'm trying not to be a prisoner of the moment because I know Amir Khan was not, the best Amir Khan. But man, Amir Khan ducked it for a reason. And if y'all want to know why Errol Spence is ducking Terrence Crawford, let this fight be an example. Because this is exactly what Crawford would do to Errol Spence if they fought.
Yeah.
You know? Shout out to my guy, your father's uncle's favorite trolling channel. You know, Don King coming back right on time to let you guys know, to give y'all a great message.
Hey, everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
I'm so happy. You know what? Let the good times roll some more.
Hey, everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
Angles in his corner, he would have beat Crawford.
Yeah, I don't know that, but you know, shout out to your uncle's favorite trolling channel. He says Khan ducked him so long for a reason. That's a fact.
Respect what they're talking though. Then they ring to give respect to each other.
Now you know why Khan was ducking. And if you want to know what happened to Errol Spence and Crawford, Amir Khan will be Errol Spence and Kell Brook will be Crawford. And look what it means to Kell Brook. You know, so long he's been overlooked. So long he's been underappreciated. So long people haven't given him the credit he deserves. And when the pressure was the highest, when he had that signature fight with his arch rival, he delivered in a major way. Shout out to him.
Yeah, and you called her.
Dead accurate. I told you, Haro. I told you. Haro, where you at?
We can't hear him right now.
Amir Khan would never fuck with Kell Brook. Never.
He don't want no chocolate brownie. He got enough tonight.
Amir Khan would never in his life.
What I like about Kell Brook, Kell was the man of his word. He went over after the fight and gave a hug to Khan, and it's all good.
Here comes the decision.
Yeah! Chocolate brownie!
Oh, we have a whole
chocolate
We have a whole other line. Okay. You got a bad heart.
Okay.
Yes, though. I'm with Pops.
Yeah.
So happy for him, man. He deserves it.
Is there no rematch, you think?
No rematch. He got his ass whooped. He didn't win one round. Too physically strong, too patient, too poised. But look at the respect. Good respect for the fighters.
Yeah. That's cool right there. I like that. And who did it? The Young Bucks.
All the lights, baby. Conor Ben, stay away from Kell Brook. If that Kell Brook show up against Conor Ben,
fuck you up, Ben. You and Eddie Hearn.
Word, true school. If Hearn never sacrificed Brook to GGG to save the event, Conor's coming off a 3-year layoff. Hey,
no excuses, man.
He could have fought him 2015, 2013, 2016. No excuses and no dishonor.
Bullshit now. Brook did what he's supposed to do.
Don't even bother.
But if Khan would have won, you wouldn't have said that. No excuses. It's Brownie's night tonight. Host the cupcake Brownie.
Conor Ben, stay away from Kell Brook. You don't want that. You don't want that.
Look how happy he is. I'm happy for him, bro. I'm so happy for him. 12 fucking a year making. Yeah! Okay, I'll stop down.
Oh man. The good times are rolling. Yes, they are. Alex, thank you for the $5 super chat.
Yeah!
Don King coming back again.
Hey, everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
Absolutely. The good times are rolling, Alex. Scott Steiner's even happy. Talk to him. The big bad booty daddy.
Up and grind. And it's only a matter of time because he called me the big bad booty daddy.
That's right. Yeah, but the good times are certainly rolling here on True Sports. Kell Brook outclasses Amir Khan.
Brendan been saying that for 12 years, right? What you been saying?
Amir Khan will never fuck with Kell Brook. I always knew that.
I want to hear what you guys say after the fight. Wow.
One of the easiest fights to pick.
Wow, you called it, BT.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Amir Khan almost got me. He almost sold me.
Yeah.
That he was gonna be a different. But then what changed my mind was when me and you watched the Maidana fight. I'm like, Maidana slow ass in his prime adjusted to the 4 rounds.
Yeah.
There's no way. There's nothing he can do. Like there's nothing he can do. If he couldn't even like outclass Maidana at the 4 rounds in his prime, he's not doing that with Brook when he's old.
Well, I told everybody Brook's gonna come in here. People discredit him. I mean, you gotta respect Brook because he Khan put all kinds of stipulations. Even the last minute, the changing of the gloves, and he still beat his ass. The gloves, the rehydration, the catch weights. He tried every trick in the book. He was happy to be the A side. He was happy to have his name first. I like this right here.
But Brook, credit to him for not being a sore winner.
He kept his word. No
competition. And I'll tell you this, man. Like I'm trying not to go too crazy and be a prisoner of the moment. But I'll tell you this, Pops. With Ingo back in his corner, I don't know if Brook wants to box. Maybe they
they respect each other. Though.
Maybe he continues to box against Conor Ben. Stay away from him. Conor Ben needs to stay away from him. If that focused Kell Brook show up against Conor Ben,
this was a minimal fight before even the Eubank fight because of the fact is not Eubank.
As I said, this is a beautiful ending to a sad and pathetic story of Khan's life.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, Khan did what he did, but tonight belongs to Special K. He was been discredited and everything, but guess what? Not tonight.
Such a conclusive performance that Amir Khan can take his rematch clause and shove it up his ass. Amir Khan.
Oh, look at his face, bro.
I like Amir Khan. I'm a fan.
So. Yo, look at his face.
Yeah.
Fucked him up, bro.
I love Khan. I've been a fan of Khan for years, but I think it's time to hang it up.
Yeah, I like Khan.
He's given the fans a lot of great nights over the years, but that's it.
It's done. Look at his face.
I mean, he got beat up on his shoulders, on his neck.
Jesus,
what a beating! I was expecting Conor Ben to get in the ring and challenge Brook. After that, I don't blame Brook if he ducked Kell Brook. I don't blame Conor Ben if he ducked Kell Brook. He's not ready for that. You saw when
Ben's a young buck. But
you saw when Conor Ben fought UC Cavola, and you seen him having a hard time cutting the ring off on Granados.
Where's Crawford?
Kell Brook would still be. If that Kell Brook show up, where's Crawford at?
Where's Crawford at?
You said
Crawford about to. Here's Kell Brook.
A fight that will trump anything
Here's
I've
Kell Brook.
done in my career. A fight I simply cannot afford to lose. And you have won. You have beaten Amir Khan. Try and put into words how you're feeling right now.
Well, look at these raps. Before they went in gloves, I told you, because I know that happening. It wasn't my fault I kept it from the fans, but they finally got to see that. I always knew that was going to happen. It was just a matter of time before I was going to get him out of there. But listen, what a feeling, what a turn. They're the fights that I wanted to be involved in when I walked into
I gotta get this video.
Big fights like that. The war of the rollers, like bragging rights, King of the North, and I'm back on top now. I took Amir Khan now. Just exactly like I said I was gonna.
Talk us through just some of the emotions that you're feeling at the moment. Is it relief? Is it happiness? Is it elation? Is it a mix of everything?
I feel like I had a true pressure on my chest, because I put a lot of pressure on myself because I told everyone, and I did believe it, but we still have to get in. It's a boxing fight at the end of the day, but I always knew from when I was 18-year-old that I was a better fighter than him. He had the push and the promoters behind him because he went and won silver in the Olympics. But I've always known that, and tonight the fans got to see, a mega fight, and I dealt with it.
A lot of people said in the build-up it will be timing against speed. Your timing and Amir Khan's speed. It was your timing, but the question was at 149. At the age that you are, will the timing still be there? Did you, Dom Ingle, the whole Ingle camp know that timing is still there?
Yeah, we knew the timing was still there. You know, I've done everything, all these demands, honestly. If I got involved with the contracts and stuff, I even had to put different gloves on in the ring. That didn't happen.
Can you explain what was going on there for everyone that was a bit confused?
You know, because he said that he went happy with gloves and, you know, and he all got past and everything. But, you know, it took to the final moment in that ring and they said, listen, we're not going to pay you if you don't put these gloves on. So I needed to put them gloves on.
Wow.
You know, the way it showed, you know, I've done all the things they wanted me to do and I still took him apart, you know.
Yeah!
Anything that could derail you.
They tried to do it all week. They tried to get into my head. They tried to push and poke at me. You know, I kept calm in there. I listened to my corner, Dominic Ingle, and I'm back. I took care of business, like I said I was going to do, as well as all the prods and pushes and winding me up. And I even had, I don't know if they sent someone in my hotel, I even had someone knocking on my hotel door at 3 or 4 o'clock this morning to like disrupt me sleep.
You know?
Can you just tell us, just the fight itself, break it down for us? You had him hurt obviously early in the fight. Did you always think that I am going to get to him? And just a word on Amir Khan, there was an embrace at the end there. Is there now respect between the two of you? Is that grudge now buried? Is the Amir Khan chapter of your book finished in your eyes?
You know, I've always had respect for him. Mine's always kind of been there, you know, but when I don't get it back for years, you know, it's hard to like someone who's just dissing you. You know, but I took my out from today for taking them shots and still trying to hold in there. You know, that's where the respect comes, you know, and it comes naturally from me. You know, I went over and said, you know, his marked up and he took some good shots, you know, so I respect him for that, you know, and you know, I've heard that he's a nice kind of guy, you know, but he, you know, he says we can get a coffee after, you know, but if we do or not, that's a different thing.
Just a word on the future. There's two schools of thought here. You've obviously now got options. Whatever weight you feel that you can box at. There's another school of thought. What a perfect way to walk away.
Listen, I can walk away, you know. I want to thank Ben Shalom as well, who's here now. You know, with Eubank as well. I don't like Eubank. We could fight Eubank. You know, there's some fights out there for me. You know, if the millions are right, you know, I'll fight, you know, because I'm a prize fighter at the end of the day. I've got 3 beautiful daughters, you know, but want that money off me. You know, you know, so at the end of the day, you know, I'm a prize fighter. And you know, I'm an iron fighter, so I want to bring, you know, maybe Ben want to say a few words. Listen, I want to bring Ben in because he's gone through hell as well. You know, making this fight happen. He's a new kid on the block, and he's making it look fantastic out there. You know, with the show today, with the lights, and how it's come across. You know, this kid's taking over.
There was a risk involved with you getting involved with this. Would the fight live up to the hype? Would the fight deliver? Are you happy that what you saw in there tonight was worth all the stress and the grey hairs?
I always believed in this fight, but to be honest, I never thought it could be that good. Fair play to both Amir Khan and Kell Brook. They looked in tremendous shape, and I was sat there and I was remembering 5-10 years of watching Kell Brook, and it was like it was a flashback, and I couldn't believe it. Look how good he looks now. But fair play to Amir Khan. He didn't have to take this fight. He did. And Kell's got what he always dreamt of, and looking that good, he's obviously got options now. And but the world's his oyster. It's up to him what he's done. But what a way to cap off a wonderful career.
Final word to you. Just sum it up for us. I mean, how do you even begin to sum it up?
It's amazing. Listen, I've gone to America. You know, become manager. Went over, beat Sean Porter. I beat him with Golovkin. Ice Hockey's gone. Spence, Ice Hockey's gone. Crawford, pound for pound. I've just had the fight what I've wanted. You know what? For my career, I can live at peace for myself going in and doing that. I reckon I've had a fantastic career with Amir Khan on my record like that now. I'm gonna sit down with my dad and my mum, immediate family. I'm gonna see if I can carry on. Because I'll be honest with you now. My mojo is back and I love this kid. So we're gonna have to wait and see. You know, we're gonna have to wait and see. But you know, I'm listening to my loved ones and see what I do. You know, I'm just gonna enjoy my family now and have a little bit of rest. But I'm back, baby.
Yeah, the brownies, baby. Hostess cupcake brownies.
Yours.
I'm happy for him, bro. I love the story. I gotta get the video. So, I'm very happy, Kell Brook. Shout out to everybody here at your boy BT, the Untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're 5 hours into the live. Thank you guys for making this a special live. Hopefully, it's been special for you. Pops Billy has his voice. I'm starting to lose my voice. Yeah. Man, we got a lot going on. Yeah. Kell Brook has been one of my favorite boxers for many years because this is a guy that's been one of the true warriors of the sport. And tonight he went in there against Amir Khan with so much pressure. I mean, you guys, the pressure on this fight for both fighters, I can't even begin to put it in words. When you have 10 years of hype and he said, she said, and negotiations and things breaking down and animosity, you know, and it just leads to this one night. Obviously, it's going to be a big deal. But Kell Brook, he went in there under the lights
with all the lights, pun intended, and turned it. In my opinion, that was the best performance of his career.
And I'm gonna say this right now. Respect to Khan. He came in there, he took the fight and everything, but he put a lot of stipulations, even up to the minute where
that's insane.
Brook had to change his gloves, or he wouldn't got paid, and tried to play mind games with him.
They tried to knock on his hotel room door at 4 a.m.
Yeah, and that didn't work out for him. So I mean, Brook did everything, whatever he asked.
Look at the look he was giving.
Yeah, whatever Khan asked him, he did it. He didn't agree with it, but he did it. And at the end of the day, what a beautiful ending to the chocolate brownie and a special K. If the UK fans can't respect him now, I don't know what to tell you.
You know, I've always said it, you know, and I'm glad we got this fight because I've always said it when it came to this fight. I've always said, you know, Kell Brook will beat Amir Khan 10 times out of 10 times. Amir Khan can't fuck with Kell Brook.
Nope.
Because Amir Khan don't have the dog to fuck with Kell Brook. Amir Khan has great speed. He's dangerous for 3-4 rounds. But after that, you know, his head's right there. You know, Amir Khan, for all the things he's accomplished in boxing, he never, in my opinion, Amir Khan never made the full transition to the professional game. He still has a lot of amateur habits. That's why when you watch him fight with Brook in a lot of his fights, even when he lands shots, they don't have an effect on the opponent because he's not sitting down on his shots.
Yeah.
He's not turning over on his shots. It's very pity pat. That's why guys who are less skilled than him always beat him, like the Prescotts and the Garcias.
Listen, Picasso say sometimes
such a beautiful night of boxing.
Picasso say sometimes a picture's worth 1,000 words. If you look up Bud Crawford,
Terrence Crawford looked disgusted and shocked. And you know, Pops, I'm gonna tell you this. Back in like 2015, 2016, Ring Magazine actually had Kell Brook rated the #1 welterweight in the world.
Right.
And there was a small space in time where people, and I'm gonna raise my hand. I'm gonna raise my hand as one of those people. People thought that Kell Brook was the best welterweight in the world.
Amen.
Now he had some Eddie Hearn made some bad decisions that changed the trajectory of his career. But when you see nights like this and you see the performance he had tonight,
I love it.
It almost makes you wonder, like, if he would have just been managed better, what could have been of his career.
Yeah,
but either way, look, it's been a beautiful career. Kell Brook has always fought the best people, and I'm gonna tell you this, Pops. Conor Ben and Eddie Hearn were running their mouths talking about we'll fight Kell Brook. Stay away from Kell Brook.
Yeah, you can fuck Kell Brook with.
I'm telling you right now, when Conor Ben fought Granados not even a 147 pounder. Right. Granados was circling around that ring. He got frustrated because he couldn't cut the ring. Ben is lacking a lot of skills. Stay the fuck away from Kell Brook, because if he goes and fights Kell Brook, the same fate Amir Khan suffered, he will suffer the same.
That Ben name legacy will be going down the drain.
So,
like I said, tonight belongs to Kell Brook, Special K. Nobody want to give him a lot of credit. The fucking media didn't want to give him a lot of credit like they should. Amir Khan with his bullshit, and
he said it best. He said it best in the post-fight interview. He said, you know, when we both turned pro, yeah, he was the guy that got all the push from the promoters because he won the medal, and he was a bigger star than me. But I always knew he said from when I was 18 years old, I always knew I was a better fighter.
And tonight he proved it.
So look, I mean, if it's for me, if we're talking about what's next for Kell Brook, if he continues to fight, look, if he wants to hang it up, I have zero problem with that. Kell Brook has had a remarkable career. He don't really have nothing to prove no more. But if he wants to continue to fight, you know, I'll throw 2 fights I'd like to see out there.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Kell Brook either fight Conor Ben if they want that smoke, because I seriously question.
I don't think Eddie Hearn's got that ball.
If Eddie Hearn will put Eddie Hearn won't even put Conor Ben in there with David Avanesyan.
Yeah, so
you think he's gonna put Kell Brook in there with him after that performance?
Yeah,
no way.
No.
So Conor Ben or Liam Smith, make one of them two happen.
Yeah.
Because Liam. Here's Amir Khan. Let's see what Khan got to say.
On speak to us, just trying to sum up how you're feeling right now.
Yeah, I'm very upset. You know, I mean, did all the training that we had to do in camp over in Colorado and then Omaha, Nebraska, just couldn't get it going. You know, was falling a little bit short. I mean, look, no disrespect to Kell Brook, I think he put a great performance on. I mean, did everything he needed to do in the fight, put on a great performance, and obviously he was the best man to me.
There were some torrid moments in there, and you were hanging on early, but then you seemed to find some rhythm, and you were coming back. It just couldn't be sustained.
Yeah, just obviously, I mean, just couldn't get going really. I mean, was catching Kell with some good shots. Obviously, was falling a little bit short on a few things as well. I mean, look, it's my own fault. I mean, look, not blaming anyone. I had a great training camp with Bomac and Terence Crawford and everyone, but just couldn't get going, you know. Was falling short, obviously, was missing quite a lot. But look, end of the day, Kell was on his A game today. He boxed really well. A lot of respect goes out to him. And also want to say a big thank you to all the fans. I mean, the fans that came out today, 90% was really there for me. I mean, when I heard my name cheering, I mean, it was amazing. So I just want to say a big thank you. And I also want to apologise from that. Obviously, didn't go our way this today.
Just a word on the future. It's your own decision. No one's going to push you for it. I'll give you the opportunity. You obviously sit down with your friends and family and your close team. And what do you have any thoughts on the future of where you might go now?
40 fights. I mean, a lot of fights. We're winning 2 world titles. Fighting up and down America and around the world.
Time to retire.
I mean, need to sit down with my family. But I think it is more towards the end of my career now here. And obviously that love of the sport is not there anymore like it was before.
That's it. You called it. You said that? Did you say that before?
So, you know, that excitement and that push. I just didn't have it in me. It felt quite flat. I think that's maybe a sign for me to know that I should be calling it a day maybe. But let's see. Like I said, I'm going to go back, watch the video. Kell obviously came trained. He looked really, really good today. And he was ready. You know, and it's very hard to beat a guy who just wants to win. I mean, I had a great training camp as well, but like I said,
so basically you had no heart. You lost the heart.
So let's see where we go from here.
Thank you very much for giving us your time. Thanks to both of you. You both risked a hell of a lot to get in there and meet each other in this massive grudge match. I'm sorry it didn't go your way, but thank you for talking to us.
Amir Khan,
really on
it looks like it's the end of his career. You know, he pretty much told you guys that he doesn't have that hunger or that love for the sport he once had. And listen, whether it's boxing, whether it's anything in life, when you don't have that hunger for what you used to love anymore, it's time to hang it up.
You're already losing the battle.
Hold on, Eubanks talking. Let's see.
From Kell,
they hate each other.
From round 1.
Kell might move and fight him.
Finished. He's proven tonight that he still has the spice. And now I want to see how spicy he can get with me, because I'm not Amir Khan. You know,
That's true. That is definitely true.
Yeah.
Chris Eubanks Jr. is saying he want to fight Kell Brook.
Who you pick?
Domestic grudge match, do you think?
I mean, it's already that's already what it is. You know, we have history. He's the reason I didn't fight Golovkin all those years ago, and I've never forgiven him for that. I've always held that against him because, you know, that was my fight. You know, and I'm still looking to get that fight, but. You know, we've had our back and forth.
So you don't want to fight Demetrius Johnson, but you want to fight a welterweight.
What he showed tonight,
isn't that crazy shit?
Still had that. Now I know. Now it's a challenge. Now I want to get in there and see if he can do what he did there with me.
What sort of weight would you think it would be at? Will we see another catch weight, do you think?
Listen, he fought Golovkin at 160. He's been complaining about coming down the weight for this fight the whole build-up. He walks around. I guarantee he walks around heavier than me. I walk around 168. You know, he probably walks around 175. I'm doing it in pounds. I always train in America. I don't do the stones anymore. But listen, we can make that fight happen. He's already said he wants to fight me, and the fans have been asking for it for a long time. Who else can he go to? There's nobody else out there for him.
Johnny, it was interesting hearing Kell
What do you think?
in an interview before about how much
It's
pressure
an unnecessary fight.
Yeah.
Give me
give
me Smith or Ben.
Yeah.
Unnecessary.
So there was that huge
Fight Munguia,
self-belief
fight
there.
Johnny back.
But a lot was going against him. Must that be almost sweeter for him tonight, that victory?
The victory will be so sweet. Both fighters will struggle to sleep tonight for different reasons.
So man, like man,
I wish Engel would talk to
I'm so happy right now. Like I cannot remember the last time I was happy about a
That's
fighter.
a picture you gotta take about it like that. What do you think?
Yeah.
But I do respect how he did. He did say
But Chris Eubanks Jr. he needs to let it go, like with the Golovkin stuff.
Move on.
I'm like
move on.
You need to worry about fighting Jaime Munguia, Johnny Beck, Charlo, them guys.
If I was honestly Special K, I would just move on, retire. You got your legacy.
Fresh BX says Chris Eubanks Jr. is mad that he had the guts to sign that contract against GGG.
It doesn't matter. The bottom line is, I think it's done. I think it's just move on and retire. You accomplished what you wanted to accomplish. You beat the man who you had to beat to show the UK fans that, hey, I was better than him, and I showed it.
A lot of people are saying, what about Kell Brook versus Thurman? That was a fight that was discussed a couple years ago. I would love to see Kell Brook versus Thurman.
I mean, right now he's got the mojo. I don't know.
I think Kell Brook can beat Thurman.
I think he beat the shit out of him. To be honest with you,
I don't know about beat that. I think
I
think he could beat him.
Fuck out of him.
You think so?
Yeah. I think Thurman needs a couple more fights to tune up and get back.
I mean,
he's not his old self. He's not his prime time. Thurman.
He could have fooled me tonight. Or Kell Brook.
Yeah, but Brook, for his legacy in the UK, nobody better disrespect him because I'll be the first one to throw a left hook.
Yeah, I mean, he's been a guy that, like I said, he could have vacated the title and not fought Spence, but he respected the belt so much that he cut down and had honor to defend his belt, even though he lost and people had their opinions on it.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, if Kell wants to continue competing in the sport, I'm gonna go my boy MAW and shout out to him.
What do you say?
I want to see Kell go back to 154. That was always a weight class he should have been competed in. You know, I think Kell Brook can make some serious noise in the 54 division. You know, because look, when he's at his best and he's switched on and he's training properly, which he clearly did for this fight, Kell Brook is an A-level fighter, and there's no two ways about it. There's not even a debate about it. When he's actually on weight and you know he's right. Kell Brook is a A-level fighter. So I love it. And the thing is, at 154, there aren't a whole lot of A-level fighters. There's a lot of good, solid B-level guys, but not many A. So seeing Kell at a weight where he's going to be stronger, where he's not going to cut weight and be as weight drained, that would be something to see. Just couldn't be more happy for the guy because I've been here so many times and I've picked Kell Brook to win fights and he hasn't won over the years. And then people have had the audacity to shit on Brook. Particularly after the Crawford fight, which, when I watched the Crawford fight, he didn't look bad against Crawford the first two rounds. He actually pretty good against Crawford. I think him not being with Dominic Ingle played a small role, and the fact that he's fighting Crawford made it even worse. So it was a combination of things that went wrong that night. But Kell Brook is an amazing fighter, and I think who knows, he might have two more big fights left in him. After a performance like that, he feels good about himself. 35 is old, but it's not too old. Who knows, man? You just never know. He might fight a Liam Smith. He might fight maybe a Ben or someone like that. There's still good fights out there for him. But as far as him and Eubank, fuck that fight. That's a pointless fight. Eubank should worry about fighting 60-pounders. Why is he's that bitter about the Golovkin thing that he wants to try to fight this 47-pounder? Come on. Kell would wash Thurman, to be honest. I think he would. I think Kell Brook will become the first fighter to stop Keith Thurman if they fought. Barrios, we saw Barrios didn't really offer much, but the little bit that he offered, he almost stopped Thurman. Yeah. He heard him. So I feel like with Kell's world-class jab, with his big right hand, anything's possible for him in that particular fight. But
I think you've been going to close the coffin on that. If I was Brook, to be honest, I would just close the coffin. Your legacy's already set. Throughout the whole world and the UK, you were the better fighter against Khan.
You're the better fighter. So, hey, at this point, he's had a remarkable career. Anything that happens from this point forward is really a bonus. It's really just adding extra layers on top of what's been a career that's had so many highs and so many crazy lows, and then now it's on another high. And maybe you could even say, like. And it's funny to say this because this wasn't even a world title fight, but you could even say this might actually be like the highest of highs for his career.
This is better for him winning championship because he proved his legacy. Like he always said that he was better than Khan. Nobody wanted to accept him. They threw salt on him. Even to the last minute when he had to go in the ring, they threw salt on him.
That's insane.
They had to change his gloves or he was going to get paid. So you know what? Respect to Kell Brook. Tonight is Kell Brook's special case night. I don't care what the UK, what the world says. Kell Brook was the best fighter tonight.
So that's what it is. Brook just won his Super Bowl. That was his Super Bowl. But it was Khan's Super Bowl too. Don't get it twisted. It was his Super Bowl too. It meant a lot to Khan as well. But see, like for Khan, his arrogance and his delusion was his ultimate downfall. And what happened is in this fight, because he had a inflated view of himself in comparison to Kell Brook, there was a lack of desperation that he talked about. It was a lack of desperation. Amir Khan was hoping to win the fight. He wanted to win the fight. Kell Brook needed to win this fight.
Yeah, and
he needed, and that was one of the differences.
And it was more. I think Brook. It was more for Brook to lose than Amir Khan within the UK community in the country, and Brook had more to lose if he lost his fight. because it only would establish Khan more of a feeble, great star, blah, 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 whatever shit, prima donna, and that. So it was Brook that had to decide, okay, this is my biggest fight, my legacy fight. No championship belt that I had means it has any more meaning than my own country. Do I have to show the people, that my countrymen, that, you know what, I always believe in my talents, and I proved it tonight. And so tonight belongs to him.
Tonight's his night, man. And what a night it was. Listen, guys. Go ahead.
I mean, thank you all for supporting us. Tonight, like I said, we
still have one other live to go.
We got another live to go. When you guys eat a chocolate brownie, just remember who it is.
Absolutely. So look, on that note, guys, look, we're gonna end the live because we have to go eat and refuel for the next live, which is Munguia versus Ballard. You know, what a beautiful night of boxing. Kell Brook shows the world that Amir Khan can never fuck with him. And he beats him every single round. He hurt him every single round.
And every time he lays in bed, he can always say,
I beat Amir Khan.
I beat the man.
So Amir Khan might have had some funny sound bites. You know, it was good for TV and it was good for the Instagram.
Listen,
but when it came down to it, when shit got hot,
look at that video when you see Bud Crawford's expression on his face.
That will tell you the whole story. So on that note, guys, look, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go refuel. We'll see you guys in a couple hours for the Munguia versus Ballard live. If you want to come watch, feel free to. We will see you later. All the lights, Special K, Kell Brook, it's your night. And congrats on
thank you guys for supporting the channel, for giving the likes and everything, super chats and everything. God bless you all as you go home.
And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.